cancel them because everybody likes to believe in cancel culture. You say something they don't like, and they're going to cry about it on the internet and get you canceled and send their fucking big bodyguards after you, like BBC or BBG or whatever the hell.
Like, and talk to you normally? Bro,
yeah, bro, man, this is fucking EMP presents fucking Dax Riot show, you piece of shit.
Listen,
Wombo, don't you laugh at me. The fact that you're laughing at me pulls back the curtain too much, bro.
Right.
Wombo, you're a fucking mark.
See, how am I mark, bro?
Look at you, you fucking.
You were at Walmart ready. No, actually, yo, Birdman.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Menti,
right,
I don't know. Maybe because you buried my career before it fucking started, you piece of shit.
And I do. You know what? What do you mean to apologize for it?
Yeah,
what you did.
Grant.
What the fuck is Grant being mad? I'm sorry. I got really excited.
Wow.
You mentioned Grant. That really weirded me out.
Here it is.
Okay.
Is Bill your friend? No, fuck you, Matty. Is Bill your friend? Stop laughing. I hate you. I'm going to message LJ and King right after this and say fucking, I don't know, say you have AIDS or something and tell everybody.
Please
I want DLJ and King and Revolt.
Yeah, so wait, Matty, fucking, yo. Whoa, what a fire entrance. Those are some interesting clips. Dusty D, how's it hanging, bud?
Oh, it's good, man. How's it going, Jimmy G?
It's going good. Great soundbite. How you doing? Welcome to the third installment. Are you keeping track of how many shit shows we've had so far?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be the third one, man, and the next one's always going to be the best one. So tonight, this one's going to be the best one.
Well, I guess we're starting off hot. I guess we already have a guest. I think should we bring on the first guest? Are we just going to go right to it? He might leave if we don't bring him on, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Unless this is somebody pretend to be him, I believe. Welcome.
Guest.
Yo,
that's the co-host of the Saturday Night Shit Show, man. Put some respect on his damn name.
What's happening?
Yo, here, let me.
It's Swollen Jaw Kobe in the building. Y'all know what time it is.
Now, Kobe the Great. I don't know if you watch like the NFL, if you're a fan of football, but if you were to be on the injured reserve or the questionable list, showing up on a show Saturday is going to hurt your chances of trying to sell that fact later in the week. But I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's Dusty, asked me to, make an appearance. So I'm here.
Well, Dusty's a charismatic guy, man. He already knows how to politic very well. I got to give him a shout out. You know what? Let me sip my beverage, Dusty. This is your show. I'm the bottom guy. Top guy's in. Bottom guy out.
All right. With all that being said, welcome everybody watching to the Saturday Night Shit Show. I am your host, Dusty D. I don't know if he's on your right on your screen, but he's on my right, so I'm going to say on my right, your co-host, KTG.
What's going on?
This is our third episode, man. I wanted to say a few words before we officially get started. Great Taboo, fuck you.
Whoa.
Grant Miller, fuck you.
Whoa.
Marshall, you can go fuck yourself.
What?
Man, go fuck yourself. Jimmy G down below me, you can go fuck yourself, man. Any of you idiots want to match with that Dusty D, just message me and you'll get what you want. Hollywood Haywood, you can go fuck yourself. Mad T, go fuck yourself, man.
Yo.
Who else we got?
At this point, it's better.
1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 2, 0. Go fuck yourself, man.
Fuck you, Cat.
Sick my ass. KTG to my right, you can go fuck yourself too.
Yeah.
Yo, at this point, it's better to say who's not on that list. Like, who would you not like to go fuck themselves? That might be an easier list to go over.
Sorry, guys. Catering was late on the caffeine, man. Just had to get that out there.
All right, fair enough. That's a interesting way to start the show. Hey, actually, I applaud that because why not get it all out of the way early? Now you have no agenda. You already stated it right there. You didn't do subliminal messages like me and get kicked out of like 8 different leagues.
Who we got watching the show, man? Let's check it out. Oh, the brain. We got the brain in the building. The brain said, I'm listening.
We're touching double digits. It's not a high double digit, but we're in the double digits of watching the show throughout all.
Working with something.
What's this? Dusty coming out of his shell. Hey.
Oh, I was never.
He wasn't ready, but now he's ready.
Hey, I actually quoted that a few weeks ago. I think it helped me win.
Hey, there's times to use influence from other wrestlers, and you did the right and the correct thing in this business that's like not real. It's double not real because we're pretending to do a pretend sport, so it's like a double entendre. But you asked for permission. That's a way to make sure everybody still likes you. Nobody accuses you of stealing. I get accused of stealing all the time.
LJN King can go fuck himself too, and you can too, Moses. Oh, war bitch. Ew.
A lot going on. Oh, there is a lot going on. And in about 10 minutes, I would like you to take that link there, sir, gentlemen. But we got time. I mean, Dusty D, you got your co-host here. He wasn't here last week. Did you guys have an agenda? Is there anything you guys wanted to chit-chat about? Don't let me be the third wheel here.
You know, last week was it was just a complete bust because I fell asleep after Elimination Chamber. I was tired, but I'm glad I'm on this time. I didn't have anything planned. I wanted to get some content ready, but I didn't get anything prepared. So we're just gonna wing it with the shit show.
Wait, you weren't the guy that was sleeping under a blanket last week?
Oh no, that was me. That was me 100%.
Oh, that was you. I was wondering who that was.
So yeah, I do have a few things to talk about. We can talk about. I don't know if you guys in the comments or on screen watch Elite Fantasy Wrestling. They're going by just Elite, but their whole name is Elite Fantasy Wrestling. They had a Monsters Rumble tonight.
Formerly known as Elite Marks was their name, but no longer.
Yeah, whatever that is. Anyways, they had a Monsters Rumble going on tonight, man, and I don't know. The winner just confuses me because I don't know who that guy is. I didn't even take the time to watch his promo. Who the fuck's Don Krypton?
That's Don. He is, I believe, the owner of BWO. He beat Jimothy in the efed, the EWN Hall. What is it called? The World Cup tournament. Don Krypton's a pretty big name, but at the same time, and now I'm not insinuating anything, but a lot of these big promo leagues, they wash and rub the other back of other league owners, and they project them and highlight them. So it's, hey, you come over here, I'll help you here. But at the end of the day, Don Krypton is a solid, top-notch promo. So it's not like it was a bad promo.
War Eagle.
KTG.
What do you say,
I'm reading the comments.
You and the brain need to go one-on-one. I mean, listen.
You're going one-on-one with the brain, player.
Smoke. Like I told Jimmy, I'll get in the ring with anyone. And I think that matchup right there, that's a dream match waiting to happen.
It's more catchy.
Listen, War Eagle
KTG
is no more. Okay, Kobe the Great put him in a casket, as you've seen him, and Gully Guns were sitting there in the graveyard. So he has nothing more to say. All right, he did what he did. All his disrespectful.
Trivia question: what is War Eagle's new name in Revolt Wrestling or efed in general? Do you guys know?
I don't know, man. He stole that shit out of Vacant Vale's dumpster or something. That's some fucking garbage water.
KTG, are you familiar with his new name? It's okay to get this one wrong. I'm baiting you into this one. Cat got your tongue. I mean, hey, he'll be on here shortly. We do have the invite. There is a match scheduled tonight. The artist formerly known as War Eagle, I guess, going against Randy Wilson. And in the dirt sheets, Randy Wilson was a hot commodity. But the monster. But before we got on, Dusty D, I'm sorry. Sometimes the tism gets the best of me, especially on a Saturday shit show. I'm not here to be professional. Any other tidbits you'd like to take away from that Monster Rumble?
Yeah, I mean, you made a fucking appearance. That was exciting, honestly. That's probably the most exciting part out of the Monsters Rumble. You made an appearance there.
A lot of interesting.
I genuinely think you probably should have won, if not came in the top 3.
It would have been nice. I don't get acknowledged.
Top 3. He didn't post the top 3. He just posted a winner.
So what do you guys think? I mean, you watched the whole thing. I kind of skimmed through it. I don't really like the presentation. It was promo after promo after promo. You need a little people to narrate and bring life to it. Now, you don't need 3 assholes like us ranting and raving for 2 hours and then play it, but you can fiddle it in between. No Diddy. God damn it.
Terrain Koresh.
I say no Diddy. And all right, KTG. Oh, is that what KTG really looks like? Oh, that's not KTG. That's Cassifer 111126.
Oh shit,
man! 2 guys on the injured reserve list making time to be on the Saturday shit show. You gotta love it.
Oh, you didn't even wrap up your wrist or anything, man?
Cassidy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. All right, good deal. What's up,
Welcome,
man?
Casper, to the Saturday Night Shit Show. When do you face Jimmy?
What up? What up?
So, I mean, full disclosure, that match did not happen, but me being the expert booker I am, I think I called an audible real quick, and it's pretty interesting. The four of us would probably have a lot of fun, and I almost kind of want to get to the match now, but I know I have some other festivities first. So what brings on everybody? So, Casper, you just hanging out? Or did you have an agenda? Are you just here to be like a second judge?
Yeah, I came on because I want to be part of the commentator for the match that we were supposed to have, and I'm just kind of chilling at work playing the new 2K26.
Wish I could play video games at work. That'd be pretty cool.
Dude, they don't even give a fuck that he does it.
Well, you work at like a truck stop or something, right?
No. I work in a home for adults with disabilities.
Was it? Oh, KTG. Why do you? That wasn't a joke.
What did you say?
Giggling at me over there. I really thought he worked at a truck stop. Not like a lot lizard. I wasn't insinuating that he's like blowing truckers, bro. Why are you giggling at me, Cassidy? His laugh does not speak for me. I thought you cleaned out things. I had a friend that did that. And
I work with adults with disabilities. We're super short staffed, so as long as the house is clean and I'm awake, I mean.
Hey, don't let that sack of shit disrespect you. You tell him what your name is right now. He called you Cassidy.
Yeah, what is with that? It is Cassifer.
Yeah, you tell his ass.
So I rebuttal. So you ask, what is with that? I rebuttal, what the flying F is a Cass? I'm sorry, I get really excited on these shows. What is a Cassifer?
Okay, so Cassifer.
Castillo.
So Cassifer is my favorite character in Supernatural.
His name ain't Cassifer, it's Castillo.
It's Castiel, but Lucifer used him as a vessel in the show, and he becomes super sassy and shit. And it was absolutely one of my favorite arcs of Supernatural. So I adopted the nickname Cassifer.
What do you think about all the Supernatural characters showing up in The Boys? That's a show.
I'm super excited to see this.
Phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a great
that's
show.
happening. Like all of, what do you mean, Dean and Sam?
All of
Yeah,
them.
both of them were in
Misha,
that.
Jeffrey Dean, and
Jared,
the
and it's Misha, Jared, and Jensen are all going to be in season 5.
Oh,
all right.
yeah.
So you took the name from
Jensen
Supernatural.
The show is going to be fantastic. This season's going to be awesome.
Hey guys, this is a wrestling podcast. Get back on point. What does 11126 stand for? What's the significance of that?
It's mine and my girlfriend's anniversary.
In the year 2026?
Yes.
Are you Cassidy? I don't want to bury you right now. Please tell me you're not celebrating a 2-month anniversary with your girlfriend.
No. Like that's the date we got together, so that's why I use it because it's easy for me to remember.
So you just made this gamer tag?
For this, yeah, but I've had Cassifer for years. I just added those numbers for this.
Hey, Jim,
my gamer tag on PlayStation's like.
Don't say so. That's just the date that I met my girl. Don't say anniversary. That's really setting you up, especially in this game. There's a lot of assholes. There's assholes worse than me. My asshole's pretty clean. God damn it, I gotta stop saying suspect shit.
Oh, you stupid motherfucker. Catifer? Show that comment. Yeah, show it. That's why.
All right, show for a while. Yeah, whip it out. Yeah, whoa, Dusty, getting hot, man.
What's happening here?
Well, we're gonna get to the first match. Would you guys like, before we get to it though, talk about any of the happenings in? We had NXT tonight. I don't really watch NXT. I don't watch TNA. We saw Randy Orton win the Elimination Chamber, and then that's on the piggyback of Roman Reigns winning the Royal Rumble.
I talk about SmackDown.
Yeah, so SmackDown, with that, we see Cody Rhodes beat Drew McIntyre again. That's not the finish that I wanted. I feel like now we're going to half-ass a Randy versus Cody, which actually deserved at least 5 to 6 months of build.
I do not think it's going to be just Randy versus Cody. I think we're looking at the beginning of a multi-man match.
4-way?
You think it's going to be a 4-way? I don't know. The way it's looking,
I think it's going to be a 5-way.
Ooh, who's the
5-way.
fifth? Jacob Fatu would be the fourth. With
So I
Drew
think we're going to have
McIntyre.
Randy, Cody, Sami Zayn, Jacob Fatu, and Drew McIntyre.
Sami Zayn is definitely not going to be in that.
I don't think Sami is.
I think Sami's going to be in it. I don't see him winning it. I don't see Sami winning until next year's Mania over in Saudi.
Keep him on the back burner. There's no point in to have him have this kind of match.
I
think Jacob Fatu could be in it, but there's
I mean.
What do you think of KTG? I'm on air a lot. There's a whole back catalog of me being on air, so I don't need to talk. What do you got, KTG? What do you think?
No, because for it to work, it would have to be a heel. Someone would have to turn. If it's just Randy and Cody, because there's no way they're going to just do face versus face at WrestleMania.
Well, because Jacob isn't exactly a face or a heel right now. He goes either way.
All right. I don't know. I just think Randy Orton can literally come out there and be like, Cody, I brought you into this game. Like, yes, you were kind of there before. You're the son of a plumber, but like, I want a shot at you. Like, he doesn't have to come and win a match. Like, Javon, Trick, even Logan Paul, they would probably have to win a match like that. But Randy Orton could just ask for a title match. Roman Reigns could just ask for a title match. Finn Balor lost every match last year and asked for a title match and got it. So
and lost them too.
Who's Red Rome?
Roman Reigns. Who's Rob Roman or Roman Reigns?
Red Rome.
Rob Roman.
Oh.
Red Rome.
I see. Where's Red Rum? Murder. I don't know. Oh, maybe there's a Red Rum guy. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted you to say Red Rum.
Wait, that's the same motherfucker. Before that Saturday Night Shit Show started, you were trying to bury my show, you motherfucker. Why are you in here? Go back to the Birdman right along where you belong.
Oh, Black Cat?
Speaking of the Birdman, right?
Cat.
I actually had a question for you, Jimmy.
Yeah, shoot.
What happened with that main event between what was it, BBG and Birdman? Because I know there was like some tension going on between you two, which I didn't know what was happening.
I never have a problem with how people want to express their creative output. I've done that in matches, but Birdman was in the main event eating his lunch. I mean, like KTG, I really have to explain it any further. Like, he went out there to win the match.
Yeah.
BGG literally picked him up in like a torture rack or Goro from Mortal Kombat and like put him in and like split him in half with blood draining down his body because Birdman didn't really give a shit. But to really make it's like he got in the torture rack and he just tapped out. It's like a real heel maneuver. So if you really like, obviously you didn't rip him in half. If you ever saw Scott Hall, there would be certain times where Lex Luger would give him the torture rack and he'd just tap out right away. Like Scott Hall probably could fight it longer, but it's just like, all right, I'm out, let me out. I ran away. Birdman was doing his own agenda there, but I'm the one that controls the agenda, and now I'm going to force his hand. Speaking of that, do you guys know who Soul Star's tag partner is without saying it? Do you know he announced his first tag partner in this match?
I did not know that.
Well, here goes.
You guys are wondering who is my tag team partner is going to be. Now, I will announce one tonight, but Brandon, Birdman, you're going to have to wait a couple of days for the next one. Keep the suspense. But I figured who is it going to be? Could it be the Jaboni beating? Pie eating? Could it be the extra snake? No. It's going to be the Judarius Tree. Now, who's our third one going to be? You're going to wait a couple of days for that one. But Birdman, Brandon, you ain't going to win. With that being said, I have just one question. What you going to do when the Judarius Dream, the mystery tag team partner, and the golden boy of Revolt runs wild on you? Fuck around and find out.
I got a couple things to say about that.
What's up?
So the fuck around and find out has made its way into Revolt Wrestling.
No, KTG. Everybody abuses it. Everybody abuses this stupidest line. Please, as any veteran advice I can give you, never utter those words ever in a promo. But Dusty D, what were you saying?
Okay. First off, Soulstar, don't be dumb. I know you have a brain somewhere in that big ass head. JD is gonna bury your ass before he tries
What, this
to help you with-
asshole? What?
You
What's the
think
matter
it's
with this
JD?
a-hole? You don't think he's a good partner?
No, no.
I want to see. I'm a fan of Birdman, but Birdman definitely beats to his own drum. So we'll have to see how he approaches this match.
Birdman is definitely an interesting specimen.
But I mean, it was upsetting. I mean, BGG also went into that match and announced he's going to IW, a place that he's on record saying he hates the people that run it, the people that own it. But each person in efed is all kind of they're in control of their own story. It's like No Mercy, the branching storylines that might be too old for you guys, but they're in control of kind of how their characters play. And both those guys are allowed to do what they want to do, but I'm allowed to do what I want to do, and that's how I decide to play the game.
I'm talking to Eric. The brain needs a link.
Well, before we get to that, I do have somebody going on. Cassifer, I can bring everybody on. We'll move everything around. There you go. We got that. You're good. You keep chilling. We'll get to it. But here, let's put you right in the middle there, Terion Koresh, formerly known as War Eagle. Welcome to the stage, bud. What do you got to say before we get into any kind of match thing? Welcome to the Saturday Shit Show.
Thank you. First two things, fuck you too, Dusty D. And HEG, you didn't...
What's going on, brother?
You didn't bury War Eagle. The man you rarely faced with me.
Okay.
So you're bragging because he buried your new character? Weird.
No.
His old.
See, if you didn't really pay attention to...
Not to you, no.
My last hype and my match promo...
No, I don't ever watch yours.
No wonder why.
Yeah, because you're ass. You can do better. Message me. I'll help you out.
I don't...
Man.
I
You
don't,
part of the Mad Family or something over there, Dusty D?
I don't need
I just don't like this guy. You come on my show, start talking about yourself. No, you need to talk about the host. You need to talk about Dusty D. That is the only thing you should be talking about.
Yeah, you should touch upon the Dusty D. What would you like to...
I don't need to kiss Dusty's ass 24/7.
You sure do. You're on my show, buddy.
Do I want to be anyone I want to be?
No, you didn't even give me the chance to welcome you. You just started talking about yourself. This could have been different, man.
Let him explain his piece. Go ahead.
Yeah, way to control the action, KTJ.
But, mind you, thank you, GM. We have a match to get to, don't we?
We do. So before I count Randy Wilson out, I do need you to do a promo. I will give you full screen. I mean, we don't need it. I don't think you're going to go 5 minutes. I'll watch the clock. Please do not go 5 minutes. I just need a little promo. Make sure it's good though, because I'm going to send the link to Randy Wilson if he joins. If not, I've been telling him all day. He's left me on red. I will count. After your promo, I will count him out if he does not come on or submit a promo. So, do you need to get anything ready? Are you ready for a full screen promo there, Terion Koresh?
I'm ready.
Well, shoot. Ding, ding, ding.
See, Randy Wilson, Bones, Dark Angel, you call yourself and all of those characters. Hell, I'm also the guy that you brought back into the efed world, into the wrestling world today. You know why? Because you were the one that complained, whined, bitched, and begged for me to come back. I stepped away personally because I wanted to take care of myself. Because I have a career. I have a career outside of this, doing construction and helping people outside of the world at what I do. Now, when it comes to efed wrestling today, like I said, you were the one who brought me in. But it all started when you took me underneath your wing. You were the one who wanted me to go in as War Eagle. So I did. And I didn't see that be very fitting here lately. So what did I do? I put War Eagle away and brought back who I was really meant to be. And I know KTG has beaten me last week. He didn't bury War Eagle. He didn't beat War Eagle. He beat me, the pissed off man, Tarion Koresh. And when I asked for this match, it was because you and I were supposed to face off in another company called Dynasty Wrestling Entertainment. Everybody knows this. Even our general manager is in there too.
Yeah, not really.
And you were the of DWE. It was unfortunate because you brought out a lazy car promo, calling me out for 5-6 minutes. So then I did something similar, but should have made it less than 5 minutes. But I went 10 minutes, and I know I have to work on that. But by all means, I did what I had to do. And then the next day, what did I do? I brought the fire out. I called your ass out. I made you pissed off. Your drunk, lazy ass out. Because I wanted you to bring something. And obviously, what I got was not what a TV champion should. And a TV champion should be given or be brought out in a company. So what did you do? You got upset over my promo. You got butt hurt. You got your pussy hurt. So what'd you do? You pussied out. You called my phone. The bitch phone. What I do? As a man, I didn't want to deal with that shit. So what I do? I hung up on your bitch ass. And what else I do? I blocked your ass because I didn't want to deal with that because we settle it like men in the fucking ring. And what'd you do? You continued to be a pussy. And you blocked me. And then you left. You left DWE. And then you left Revolt. And then I asked for this match. You weren't getting War Eagle. You were getting me, the pissed off man, Tarion Koresh. I asked for this match. You wanted me to face you. You want me to take the torch from you. Well, here's my opportunity to do it. And unfortunately, you aren't here. And if you answer, by God, I hope and pray that you answer. Because if not, you might as just retire. Because you are nothing more than a pussy, lazy-ass bitch.
Ring the damn bell! All right. Cassifer 11126. What'd you think about that? Did you catch that?
I did. It was a little boring for my taste, but
All right. You know, we'll leave it at that. KTG, what's your deduction on what you just saw?
It was all right. You know, it was.
Live is tough. Live is a different animal.
Yeah, it definitely is.
All right, Dusty D. Any sound bites from you?
So I was thinking about your new name. Have you ever heard of anybody named Mary Ann? You're kind of like Terry Ann.
You always got to do the banana mana fofana thing and see if it rhymes. Now, Terry On does not fit.
My question is actually that's. I'm glad you said that, Dusty. So, what's the difference between Tarion Koresh and War Eagle? What's the personality difference?
So, War Eagle is it's supposed to be the American War Eagle. He's the American War Eagle character himself is just an American eagle flying on in the air, just a character. Whereas in Tarion Koresh used to be the Russian sniper assassin, but now he's no longer Russian. He's from America, but is a pissed off man. He can get really pissed off if you light a fire under his ass.
Okay, because the only reason I'm asking that is because Tarion Koresh's cadence and delivery sounds very similar to War Eagle's. So
and the presentation. There is not a big difference. That's a fair deduction.
Well, there might not be much right now because we're live. And I actually did bring some music entrance and everything that I used to do for Tarion Koresh back. And I'm going to start doing that.
Well, you still I'm going to cut you off, though. You don't want to rely on an entrance to be the end-all, be-all, the differentiating of the character. Some things I saw in the promo, though, that was a lot of OOC, as we call in the business. A lot of OOC about you and him, bringing out what you do in real and not. But I'm sure if he were to come on here, but I don't see him in the backstage. So I think we might need to get ready to start the countdown. He left. I'm not sure. I mean, So is that what happened? I mean, you cut a promo and went OOC. He got mad at you, called you. You said something, and that's what drove him into a spiral of just leaving everything?
Well, it all okay, so pretty much the whole storyline wise,
I'm not to be a dick, but can I get the unabridged version?
The
tidbits, like within a minute. I'm going to give you a minute. I'm going to clock you on a minute because what's the big takeaways? What was the driving force that got him to be pissed off and leave? You think?
Just the fact that I mentioned him being lazy and drinking so much, and then
I feel like I've heard that in every Randy Wilson promo that somebody said about him.
Not only that, family too. I mentioned his family.
Well, that's not cool, man. I mean, that's usually when you run out of stuff. That's usually an indication.
I don't do that at all.
But we're about to do the countdown. I'm going to ring the bell on the count of 10. So let me show the link one more time. He was made aware. Comments right there. Streaming. I mean, anybody can join. I think we can have up to 6 people. I might get lessen the load. I am getting some DMs. I won't tell you from who, but we might go back to. All right. Anywho, I was talking about the GMs maybe kicking people off, but that's not or the showrunners, but for the comments. So I got it showing. All right, let's start the countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, get in the ring. 7, 8, 9.
Revolt Wrestling, here we are. Bones versus Terrion Caress. But before I get into that, let me go ahead and get into a little bit of something that I need to get off my chest. I need to let you all know, plain and clear as day, just like it was night before it was day and day was night. But see, here it is. I got fucking Burn Man out here on the Revolt page saying, "Oh, don't trust that piece of shit." Burn Man, are you gonna learn your fucking lesson? Like you think you're slick and you think you're gonna go out and go over into CWF and play it off like you didn't do nothing wrong? Like, bitch, you're on the same fucking page as everybody else. Everybody always goes back to Ronnie James, right? But see, I did the unthinkable. I smacked him in the fucking mouth where it hurt. I made him believe it. I made him see it, and I fucking left this shithole. I'm allowed to go do the fuck what I want, when I want, how I want. And that gets me down to you, fucking Terrion Caress. You want to come out here running your fucking cum guzzler gutter slut fucking mouth. Everywhere I fucking go, you want to be on my fucking jockstrap, on my nuts, acting like you're big bad, and you're the big bad wolf that's going to blow my house down, right? Well, guess what? This ain't the Three Little Pigs, motherfucker. This is real life shit. You came out here trying to be personal, and I know exactly what you're going to say against me. You're going to try to say I don't take care of my wife, I don't take care of my kids, I'm an alcoholic, I do nothing but give the world what? Nothing but shit, right? You could not fucking lace one of my fucking boots. You can't sniff where I fucking piss. Hell, you don't even have a fucking woman. Probably what you got in your fucking closet is a blow-up doll, maybe of Lexi, or maybe Dakota that looks like it, and you want to come personal with me, motherfucker? I have a wife of 10 years. I've been with the same woman 10 years. I don't go sack chasing. Yeah, I can come out and talk shit because I'm that guy. You want to know why I'm that guy? Because I'm loved, and you're not. You're just a pathetic little fucking brat of a kid living in a man's shoe and living in a man's world, trying to be big bad when you're not bad at all. You're not a Billy Badass. See, you're always going to be beneath me. You're always going to reach that fucking brass ring. You're never going to be able to make it to the silver or the gold. It's just the way it is. I don't know what more to fucking say to you, kid. Like, you fucking really want to smoke. You know where I live. That fucking road goes up and down both fucking ways. I'm willing to come out and give you everything you want. But when I do, and I smash your fucking head on a curb, or I smash your fucking brains in the middle of the street and I leave you fucking laying in a bloody pool of mess because I beat the fuck out of you, don't say I didn't warn you. See, all you motherfuckers over here think that I'm here to fucking play a game. See, I know why I'm here. I come to play with the big boys. I'm not willing to go down without a fight. I may win some, I may lose some, but you don't hear me in the fucking boss's inbox crying and whining because, oh, I didn't win. I don't do shit like that. I don't beg for wins. I don't have to do anything like that. See, this is what makes me different from you, Terrion Koresh, Mr. Jared Thornton, Mr. Personalization, wanting to come in motherfuckers' inboxes, wanting to go talk to my wife personally, trying to make it all, I was trying to make it a storyline. Fuck you and your storyline. Be a fucking man and come face to face with me and let's fucking do it live. I've done it before and I ain't afraid to do it again. See, I got something you don't have. I got more passion in this fucking whole pinky than you do your whole fucking body. Hell, I was an indie wrestler for 16 fucking years and I'm willing to fucking whoop your ass all over Martinsburg if you really fucking want it. Hell, I'm gonna whip your ass tonight in Revolt. You think that I wasn't gonna show up and I wasn't gonna come out here and give you what you fucking wanted? Well, here's what you got. I'm willing to tell you that I'm willing to burn your fucking playhouse down and end your fucking career before it even gets started. And like I said, that little fucking pathetic career that you've had has all been built around a couple places that felt sorry for your fucking redundant, retarded ass. Why don't you go check yourself into the fucking mental ward where you fucking belong and go back and take some more fucking classes and get seen to fucking help that fucking mind of yours and maybe stop using the fucking Sears catalog to jack off to fucking Pamela Anderson's fucking panties. See, a real man don't have to do that, and that's exactly what's standing here. So if you don't fucking like me, you can bite me. I don't give two fucks. And like I said, you can't sniff where I fucking piss. You ain't nothing but a fucking contender and wannabe pretender. And you ain't nothing but a fucking one-trick pony. But see, this motherfucker comes out and does what? One shot, one kill. End it. Case closed. All I gotta say left is Revolt. They can kiss my ass. And Ronnie James can kiss my ass, and everybody that don't fucking like me can suck a fat baby dick. How about that shit? And do me a favor. Stay cool, Revolt. I'll see you soon.
Yo, shout out to Ricky Carpenter.
Damn.
What do you guys got to say? I'm going to sit back. I just want to give a shout out to Ricky Carpenter Jr. for stopping by. We appreciate it. If you ever want to join the festivities, by all means, let us know.
Okay.
But you guys let us know. What'd you see out there?
Yeah, let me get that talking stick. So that made him leave, I'm assuming, because that was a promo. He didn't get personal until the end, and he only got personal because Jared's dumbass decided he was going to talk about his wife, talk about his kids. You don't fucking do that shit here.
Yeah, that's But he used everything against him. Notice he exposed Jared for who he is. He exposed Terrion Koresh. He said he DM'd his wife. What the hell?
He said he wanted to personally talk to his wife.
That's crazy.
And people are out here canceling the Burn Man. Yeah, Burn Man ain't out here talking to people's wives.
That's crazy.
Look at that shit.
That's not even wrestling, bro. What? I don't got nothing to say. Like, that's like.
I wish a motherfucker would.
To be fair, they wrestle in a place where, for some reason, that's encouraged. I mean, that was definitely a shit show match. But like an actual tactical takeaway.
That is a shit show match. Bro.
So I don't want to crap on Terrion probably under the impression, like everybody else, that Randy Wilson was not going to show up here tonight. I gave Randy Wilson the opportunity. I was like, dude, I am literally going to count you out on Saturday. So you can send a promo or come on live, and he sent that. But did you see how Randall did one shot, one kill? He's more of a sniper than Terrion Koresh. How are you a sniper if you're not going to talk about it all? Terrion Koresh needs a lot of character work. Now, I like Terrion Koresh more as the War Eagle, but I think there's some stuff there. Yes, he went out OC, but who knows what brought them to that point? I can only imagine. This game gets real weird, real quick. But who would you? I mean, is it safe to assume? I probably think who won that exchange. I mean, you guys almost want to disqualify Terrion Koresh. I think it was probably Lance.
I definitely have to. I mean, I had to give it to Randy.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind it went to Randy.
It's. There's more believability and more excitement. The promo was just a lot more engaging.
I was actually paying attention to Randy. Carry on, I couldn't pay attention.
Yeah, I listened to everything he said.
Oh, Randy's a good promo. He's intense. He does a lot. He says a lot of weird stuff. Jacking off to a Sears catalog is pretty fucking wild. statement to say, but he says it with enough gravitas in his voice that it hits. Ricky Carpenter. Oh, wow. Do you guys cut promos for the game, or are you just cutting promos for fun? Well, I think that's the same question twice. No, we actually are running a league. It's like a 2K league, but instead of like, hey, man, we got 7 days to do this match. Will you be on like Tuesday at like 8:30? Yeah, that works. And then the guy like falls asleep. And then it's Wednesday, and you're like, hey, man, can you do a match? And like all week, you guys don't go on. But like lo and behold, you guys are literally playing the game at the same time. In promo wrestling, you have a week. I cut a promo, send it to the boss. You cut a promo, send it to the boss. And it's so much easier than 2K. That's wild that you bring up 2K because we got 4 2K players on the screen. What do you guys have? Who's played it? Kobe, you haven't played 2K26 yet.
I haven't, but everyone's telling me like, yo, man, you should get it, man. They added ragdoll physics, man. You got to get it.
There's always been a little.
Yeah, but it's like
talking
crazy.
about in the Hell in a Cell matches because like
yes, I have seen highlights of that. That's crazy.
That is crazy, bro. It's crazy. I mean, people
you
are doing
fall
these big
off
spots.
Sling blade from the thing. It's good. They added.
But back to the match. Back to the match. Yeah, that was that's definitely a shit show match. I tell you that much.
It ended up being. I mean, it's clear. Randy Wilson won that match. I think it's safe to.
Well, we didn't get Dusty D's opinion.
Yeah. Hey, Ricky, I'm going to talk to you first, then I'm going to get back to my opinion. If you like what you see here, I'm sure you probably have Jimmy G on Facebook. Go ahead and message him, and I'm sure he can get you in Revolt. That's the best
I've never
place to
seen
do
this guy's
match.
name before in my life, but he is in a league with me, or some kind of 2K chap. I've never.
I got you. He seems interested, so keep him hooked. Anyways, my opinion on Terrarian, or I'm sorry, I'm not trying to boss his name. That guy and Bones obviously took it. I don't know, man. It was a slaughterhouse. If you want to get personal with somebody, you need to get personal with somebody like Johnny Rockstar. He's not going to defend himself. Randy Wilson's not the guy to do it because I promise you he will come out here and slaughter your ass no matter who the fuck you are if you want to get personal with him. I seen him do it to Burn Man. We just saw him do it to Terry and Crush.
You had a judge on that match. Who did you have winning that match? With the Burn Man.
I hear you.
You just like, I don't know, skipping in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Dusty D, so you watched Burn Man versus Randy Wilson. Who did you think won that? That was a couple while ago. Go back to the back catalog. You watched that match? You thought Randy Wilson won that match?
Randy Wilson slaughtered him.
Cassifer, you could have just said, I mean, it's a shit show. You know what? We actually encourage you to be like, yo, I got to take a piss and say that on air. So, I take it back. I was going to correct you on that, but I actually kind of like that behavior. The 2K game is good. A lot of people bought it being confused that they're like, oh, wow, this is really going to be an Attitude Monday Night War centric game. It is not in any way, shape, or form. Anyway, supposed to be. It's like the NWO edition from 2 years ago. It doesn't mean it's a fucking NWO game. It just means you get a couple exclusive characters. All those people they show on the screen too, for the Monday Night Wars or the Attitude, those guys are in the game regardless. But it's a good game. But if you honestly, it is expensive. If you're ever going to buy 2K, you got to buy the best edition if you plan on downloading people. That's the biggest thing because I can't tell you how annoying it is when I see other people trying to download people and there's something that they don't have unlocked or it's locked behind a DLC and it just screws yourself over. But
okay, yeah. I might go ahead.
It's good though. There's a whole drive thing, so when you lock up, you can push them. The weapon interaction, the thumbtacks is crazy. Thumbtacks, they actually pull them off. Like when you hit somebody with thumbtacks, the character like tries to peel them off when they can. There's a lot of it betters the immersion. I'm a big 2K fan. We have a 2K match tonight to go over. But Dusty D, any subject you want to go over real quick, and I'll try to not hold the talking pillow so much. I get a little excited. I got kicked off so many shows, so I get overwhelmed when I finally get to get back on one of these.
So, how do you guys feel about green screens and promos?
Who are you asking? You're asking all this. I mean, Jimmy, go ahead and answer that.
Well, so I don't like the statement green screen. I think that is not fully explained because a lot of people that suck at green screen literally don't have a green screen. So I think the actual term of green screen, this is something I talked about, Dustin. So Dusty knows, like, this was something that I said I don't like green screen. I wanted to bring it up, and thank God he remembered it, because I don't like the statement of just green screen. There's a lot of people that do their promos. They just take the show video and put it behind them. They're not doing any work. It's like, oh, this is the poster. They put it, and then they hold a title. They will hold a title like this, and then it starts like green screening out. If you're holding something, and that's so distracting. If your hand disappears or you have like a little bit of a shadow, that's not the end of the world. If you're holding something and the green screen doesn't pick it up, or the editing, it's not green screening, the whole editing, video editing after the fact, I don't even think you should do it. But both you guys are top-notch green screeners, so I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on it. And I'm not shitting taking the piss out of it. Both you guys do a very good job at the whole editing process.
Me personally,
I'll let you catch up.
Say it again, Dusty.
I said I'll let you get that one.
Me personally, I mean, I don't mind green screen. I mean, for the ones who know actually what they're doing, I don't prioritize using it. I prioritize storytelling over effects. So, I mean, it all depends on what you're going for. Some people, you know, they kind of depend on effects and green screen and all that, and then the promo doesn't really match up to par. So it depends, because a lot of people use green screen and they don't even know what they're doing. So, I mean, if it's for you, then it's for you. If it's not, then it's not.
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I agree with KTG. If it's for you, it is. But, like, I try to do it only in, like, bigger matches. And, like, recently I learned it looks better if, like, you're off camera when you're recording it and then you walk into, like, the green screen area or whatever the hell you want to call it, the edit area. Because, like, it looks like you're walking into a room or something. And I just think that looks better. But, honestly, I personally use a green screen because, like, the only good place I have to record right now, there's a window right behind me. Nobody wants to look at a window, and
nobody wants to see this. This should not be your background ever in a promo. Anything like this, or even worse, your grandma's china cabinet, does not scream intimidating. If you are a serious character and you promo like this behind you, like, nah, man. Terry on Koresh, I hate to call him out again. He didn't really.
You can kind of compensate for it with something else. I mean, if your story is really engaging, then it really doesn't matter where you're at. I mean, yeah, background does matter to a certain extent, but I think it's more talent-based. I mean, how skillful are you to make it work? You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, if you come out here and you're not just screaming, but you're being loud, intense, and grabbing the attention, nobody's paying attention to what's behind you. But if I'm just kind of chilling out, man.
No, that's...
And I'm like, this. But if I'm all up in your face and I'm really talking to you and addressing to you eye to eye, nose to nose, and I'm saying everything like, yo, we're about to throw hands,
right.
Which actually that last 10 seconds was not as cool as I wanted it to sound like, but I think it gets the gist of what I was going for.
Well, I say that because I watched somebody recently in EMP. His name is Franklin Benjamin, and he literally records half his promos. He records from like a office or something like that, and he just has a computer in the background and stuff like that, and it's pretty decent work. He has some decent work. So
I'm just a broadcast journalist, KTG. So my questions are based on what you present. So unless you have Superman X-ray vision, how do you know what he's doing? Did you see behind his green screen work?
I mean, it looks like he's in the office, right? I'm pretty sure.
Or you talk to him. He's a friendly guy. Hey, I run a whole podcast.
Are my eyes deceiving me?
But like, yeah, he told you that probably. But yeah, he's very honest with how he does it. He literally says he does this with a teleprompter, and you can't even tell he's reading. If I tried to read during a promo, oh my god, that would be. And use a teleprompter. See, even the fans know. But he said it on air now at this point. But Franklin Benjamin is probably not even top 5. I think I can even say top 3 right now. Promo artists. KTG, when I say top 5, it doesn't have to be in order, and you don't even have to do all 5. What comes to your name so far in your relative shorter career here?
Like, go ahead and expound on that question again. I didn't really.
So when I say top 5, it doesn't mean who you think is the best necessarily.
Okay. Hold on, what's up?
But who is your fave 5? I did see you mute, so
Okay, yeah, because all right.
You're good.
My favorites. So I guess one would probably be most likely Gully Guns. Obviously, I watched him the most. Well, it's actually one of the first promo artists that I watched when I started doing efed.
You debuted the same night he was on a Revolt card.
Well, actually, I watched. No. It wasn't him. No, I watched. He popped up, and then I watched the Brain. And I swear to you, everything I'm telling you is 100%. The Brain popped up. I watched some of him first. Then Gully, I seen he popped up. So I say them two are really good. I enjoy watching their work. Who else would I say? What's his name? What is that one guy? He has like the crazy facial hair. The guy that used to, was it Kevin Wolf?
Oh, Kevin Wolf.
Kevin Wolf's intense. So he's one that did a Monster Rumble. And you probably wouldn't have seen it. He's one that I don't know why he green screens. I don't know why he associates with he. That guy is raw, man. Yeah. And I would love for him to stop using filters. He is a storyteller. He's intense, and he's somebody you want to cheer for. But he does a lot of things that you don't want to cheer for. He shows up on shows like Kevin Wolf should never be on a show like this. But
yeah.
But very, very, very solid promo artist.
So that's three guys right there. I caught a match between, it was the Animalistic Beast Unfiltered, I believe that's his name. And he went against someone named Lit Fuse.
Both those guys are good. Lit Fuse has been winning me over. I've been catching a lot of him recently.
Yeah, so I watched. I'd say I kind of like Unfiltered. He's really dope. So
Whoa, time out. KTG, you're watching the EMP show?
Yeah, I catch some of that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I've been.
Where'd you get that link at? Oh, probably Foundation chat.
Well, that's because a lot of stuff I watch is because Gully's in it, and I watch a lot of his stuff, so everybody else kind of comes up. So Gully's in there. Gully was in town. That's what. I'll be honest. That's the only reason why I even joined the service, because Gully's in there, so I can watch and kind of learn what other people are doing. You know what I mean? So I can.
So Dusty, I'm about to obviously. I think you were ready for this. I'm about to obviously ask you the quick question. But what's crazy is how KTG came in this game. Saw this. I sent him a link, and he the fucker cut a promo on me, or just the business in general. Jimmy, you're gonna bring me in. I'm about to show you. That was a horrible rendition of his promo, but it was good. It was real good. Dusty D, you just said you were going to come in here. I've never, ever seen you cut a promo. I thought, I've seen you in action. You're good at the 2K game. You know how to get under people's skin. I thought your glass ceiling was I thought you were going to be 10, 15, 20% over there. But you were a student of the game. And even your first promo, you were about where I thought it was going to be. But you have grown leaps and bounds, man, from just watching these promos, taking a little bit from each person and making it your own. And bravo, man. Bravo.
Yeah. I definitely do my research, bro. Do my homework. Look at what other people's doing.
I was putting Dusty over, not you, KTG, but I know you're doing the same thing. So
yeah.
Don't hate me. I'm sorry. I just tried to be free.
So how many people did I name? What was that? 4?
You had a Gully, Unfiltered, Lit Fuse, and Kevin Wolf.
No, I didn't put Lit Fuse. I've had the Brain on there.
Oh, Brain. Ooh, the Brain. So that's 4. Do you have who's your thumb? Who's your 5th then?
I just have to throw out a name. I don't really, just because he's everywhere. I'm just put Mad T. I don't know.
Am I chopped liver?
You're the owner, man. You don't even
Matt T's the owner of like 27 different leagues.
Is he really? I didn't know that. I thought he.
Oh, you will come. Just keep watching.
I didn't know that.
But Dusty, all right.
All right, you know what? Vanketvale, fine. Vanketvale.
Ooh, very good promo. That's an artiste. He is an artiste.
He's good. I enjoy his work.
There's so many things that people don't. All right, Dusty D. Same question to you. 5 names that they don't have to be in order if you don't want, but throw 5 names. Who do you like watching, or who you think's the best?
Let me know when call it my top 5. Well, hold on. Yeah, I guess we could call it top 5. So KTG is definitely on there. He's probably number 3. Number 1. Let's get to number 1.
Starting at one.
I don't know. Phil Marshall. Number 2. Man, why can't I think of these names? I really like, Goalie Guns is good, but I'm not going to put him on there. Haywood would be number 2. Number 4, Franklin Benjamin, and number 5, The Brain.
Very good. I'm very excited. So, like, me and Cassidy couldn't do our match for 2K. I found 2 promo artists that I really enjoy. Not necessarily the gimmicks they did. This is something different. But I feel like both of you guys, especially KTG, might be introducing some new people tonight. But that's a good Fave 5. And KTG, so you saw Matt T do promos already, or just on air?
I've seen him do some stuff.
Cool. Well, guess what? You're fired, asshole. You put Matt T over me. You're so fired.
No, I only said his name because I see him everywhere, not even because of his work. But Vanketville. But we're talking about promo artists. We're going with Vanketville.
No, I've been on record. I put Matt T. I mark out for Matt T when Matt T goes into it. But Matt T also says he shoots like 50 promos, so Mofo better get it right by 50. So for one match, 50 promos. So I want to start building to the 2K match. Is there a subject anybody wants to jump on before? Because I'm really probably going to talk a lot during the 2K match. It really hits my tism. So.
What do you guys think about this? Shout out to Gully Guns. What do you think about his retirement run he's going on? Because he's going to be stepping away from the game for a while. Or I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's going to be stepping away for a little bit. So he's doing this whole retirement tour. What you guys' thoughts on that?
Dusty?
Shit.
I'm not gonna let you piggyback off me. I'm gonna let you put the hot mic out first.
Yeah, I got you. I've seen Gully Guns. I mean, it sucks that he has to take a retirement tour, but like you kind of insinuated that there's a chance he comes back. So I don't really like the saying retirement tour if somebody's going to come back. Yeah, a lot of people in the WWE come back out of retirement, whatever, it gets a big pop. But this isn't the WWE.
And a lot of mofos want to be Michael Jordan. The longest, people do leave the game, but it's usually not a retirement tour. People that leave the game have one singular moment and they're fucking out. If you're going to come out and advertise a retirement tour, you like the game and you like the game a lot. Now that's in general. I think Gully could probably take a break. A lot of people hit Gully up. I said this right when Gully before. So truth be told, before the World Cup, where a lot of people saw Gully, my debut to Gully was somebody using his voice in a JD. Literally just used his voice in the beginning. I thought it was from a movie. I did not realize Gully was a real person in efed. That's how good his voice sounded. And his voice started then talking about JD. So I saw that promo. I saw a couple things. UWO had him booked before I got my hand. My first Revolt main event had Gully Guns in that spot. That was the guy I wanted to put the rocket ship on. Before the World Cup, before he went to all these leagues, that was the guy I wanted. And he had to walk away right in the build-up to that match. So a lot of people, they take a break. I don't like the term retirement because a lot of people use it and diminish, but Gully might be serious with this. And Gully's been in this game a lot, and I think he deserves it, and I'm not going to try to disrespect his name. And I hope he wrestles and gets everything out that he needs, because that guy has a lot of stories to tell.
Yeah. I definitely think there's a chance that he's done. Because the last conversation we had was I told him, like, man, I've been studying some of your material, and he told me just like this, his words. He said, study away because this may be my last, I won't be here for no longer.
Still bad. When there's doubt, but at the same time, this is a big thing in boxing, mixed martial arts, or any sport. The moment that an athlete starts talking about retirement, they already kind of have a foot out the door. So that already hurts their performance. But efed is a game of, it's not just athletically showing who's better. It's about their manipulating the minds of the other wrestlers, the judges, and the audience. So Gully is very good at his craft. So where does that start and finish? You don't know where these people start and end working people.
Yeah. Yeah, I study a lot of him, though. He's helped me a lot.
Great man to study.
Some key pointers, and as soon as I joined, he was open to a lot of the things I had to say, and he answered a lot of the questions that I had. And
I know somebody made a separate post of saying the great, one of the most raw blue chippers ever, and they posted on this account called like Jimmy Jams, and they just highlighted that. And then like I sent that link to you and made sure you watched the entire card because I had a feeling you missed that opening match, which was Gully, which was funny because you said you saw Brain first, which was the second match on the card. And I just remember that from booking because that's the information my brain wants to retain as we have now 5 or 6 viewers. So,
what was it? No. You know where I seen him? The first time I watched other competitors in Revolt was the Revolt Rumble where I debuted. That's how I've seen so many different people.
And he was, that's what I said. Yeah. Oh, if you go back when I was yelling and screaming, just because I say a lot of things, I said you guys were all on the same card together.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Hey, that's wrestling history. There's CM Punk rode the freaking the WrestleMania card of John Cena. There's so many weird, interesting little stories, and that's what I love about efed. I am one that thinks destiny and timelines and reality are kind of predetermined, especially with AI. Who the hell knows? I mean, we're in a computer, so like here's a really crazy high.
Don't bring that up. You know,
everybody hit your vape, take a swig. So like anybody that's watching this, it's not like it's projecting this image on somebody's cell phone. There's all these series of little ones and zeros just going out in the world, just woof, going out there. My image, this is ones and zeros. It's like the Matrix, and that gets sent to somebody else. It's not like a picture. It's not picture to picture. It's a file. You have to compress. How weird is that if you really think about it? I'm sorry. efed. So, all right. So, Fave 5, best in the game, and like people do promos. Do we want one more topic before we go into?
I still go back and watch my first promo on that show. I watched, after that event, because I forgot where I was at work or something. When you hit me up, he was like, "Yo, Kobe, the show's on," and then I went back and watched it. I watched that promo so many times.
Well, you got sold like $1 million, so it's probably fun. I don't think Carry On Koresh is going to come back and watch his match here tonight. But like when you're sold like that, kind of like when Hector Flores debuted last week.
That was dope.
Man, what a debut, Hector Flores. And this is something. So KTG, I'm going to let you guys in on something. Why I think Revolt does a little bit better than some of these other shows. These shows all are like, oh wow, Gully Guns is good. Mad T, Kevin Wolf, all these guys that are good. And they're literally, like you said, on every fucking show, which is insanity. So what I try to do is bring people that nobody sees or people rarely see and make this show truly different, almost like revolting against the norm. But what do I know?
Behind a flag, they get down and that's...
Whoa, Cassifer, man. Turn the volume down, man.
Just
a smidge. And that's what I try to do. So with that being said, I think this is a good segue. I wasn't planning on showing it now. Here's somebody you will not see anywhere else in the promoverse. Here goes.
Revolt Wrestling. Did you guys miss me? Did the members of the roster miss me? Did the panel of judges judging each and every single one of these matches miss me? I know one specific judge within that panel definitely missed seeing this face around these locker rooms. You see, and that would be the Bronx Bomber. You see, Bronx Bomber, I definitely missed you. I missed you so much, I keep dreaming about that ass whooping that I gave you right before I left on my hiatus to go sit on top of Mount Everest and charge up like a goddamn Super Saiyan just so I could come crashing back down into this company and eviscerate anybody in my path. Now, I know there was a lot of new people on the roster, so allow me to reintroduce introduce myself to this roster, to those new people, to all of that fresh meat. My name is Comatose, and I am the King of the West. When you see my face, the only thing that you need to know that is coming for certain is that the future is here. The future is in your vicinity. The future of pro-mo wrestling itself has arrived. Now, what am I doing back here in Revolt Wrestling after being gone for so long? I bet there's people out there that didn't even think that I would return to this place. Well, the answer to that question, my friends, is very, very simple. You see, before I left, I faced a little demon puppy that they like to keep around in the locker room here in Revolt Wrestling. And then after I beat that demon puppy, I then went on to defeat one of your guys' certified legends within the locker room. Legends within the Facebook wrestling community itself. And now that I believe that I have adequately proven myself here, what am I here for? I am here for gold. I am here to cement my name and to cement my claims as the very, 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 very best promo artist in the entire world. And I know there's going to be a lot of laughter, there's going to be a lot of jabs thrown at my name and at who I am within the comments of this live stream. But it won't matter to me, because you all can sit there and bicker and laugh all of you want. If it was you, face to face with me, you might as well be Grandpa's ashes, blowing in the goddamn wind. Because I am not playing any more fucking games with anybody that they put up against me. I am not playing any more games with little nobodies, little mid-carders, or people that they want to call champions here. Because the only true champion in this goddamn company, with or without a belt, is yours truly. And all I gotta do is get the hardware to certify it. And boy, oh boy, will that be an easy task for me. Because I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I've learned quite a lot since I've been gone. And I cannot wait to show the world exactly everything that I have gained.
Dusty D not impressed. Dusty D on his cell phone over here. Not impressed.
Sorry. I had to make arrangements for something that might happen in the near future.
Oh, never mind. Metal away, sir. Metal away.
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets, but Comatose, he's good, man. Oh, I saw him before. That dude is good, man.
Who's our favorite demon puppy dog? I don't. He called out Blunt. He called out Blunt. Oh, whoa! Please, can somebody strike that from the record? Eric, delete that. Bomber. He called out Bomber. But who's the demon puppy dog you think he meant? I haven't narrowed down 3 people. Who do you think he meant? The demon.
I never
puppy
had a match with him, did I?
Comatose, no. I think he. I think that's why. I remember him going against somebody. I think that's maybe who the puppy dog is. No, you have not. I don't think you had a match against him.
That's gonna have me thinking. I'm gonna have to go look back and see.
What, you think you were the demon puppy dog?
Dude, I've been called worse.
I would like to be called a demon puppy dog. I think being called a demon puppy dog is pretty cool. Yeah, let me. Is the competition still on? Why do that? Why you talk about it? I want to see what's going on.
Oh, speaking of competition, I accidentally wandered into another show earlier, man. That shit was fucking crazy. I was just trying to get right here in that Revolt Wrestling seat on the Saturday Night Shit Show to give you guys a shit show, and I ended up on the wrong fucking platform.
Well, they don't call it a shit show, but Saturdays usually they get all off the rails. Perp. Yeah, but I'm excited to see. I think he's either talking about Havoc or possibly Bone Storm, because Bone Storm has that mask that kind of looks like a a thing. So I think he's talking about Havoc or Bone Storm. I think it might be Bone Storm because he had a match, but called out Bomber. Bomber's having a lot of heat with some people. I mean, like, Dusty D, did you see Dax Riot talking shit to Bomber? I mean, Dax Riot has his plate filled right now. He's got some big matches coming up.
Yeah, see, my cousin Dex, he's got quite a few matches coming, man. Like, he's in that other place we were talking about, the Narnia or Valhalla, if you will.
You can talk. I say that's a good. If you want to compete in EFED, the EMP network is not a horrible place to do it. There's much worse places to do it in.
It's a great place to start out, definitely, but Revolt is like one of the best.
Can y'all hear me? All right, I'm back.
Sure.
Yeah, we got you. What's up, KTJ?
Yeah, no, because my supervisor just called me, so I had to answer.
Oh, you're good. We don't want to get you in trouble. As they say in EFED, especially people that are liked, real life comes first. Now, if I had a real life incident, I would be kicked and banned. Well, I usually am kicked and banned in the middle of the night anyway, but which is crazy because nobody can actually say specifically anything I've done. But anyway, this show is not about me. Yeah, so Comatose. Yeah, you missed Comatose. Another person that you probably will not find anywhere else in EFED. And here he is applying his craft in Revolt. Not exclusive. So if anybody from Hollywood wants to go and pick up more people that I find and bring into the game fresh and new, which is wild. You will never see any of these other leagues bringing completely new people because nobody wants to go and recruit or any of that.
I'm Revolt exclusive too, so I'm with the list of guys.
Go be the great. Don't be capping in front of me.
What? I mean,
see, now you got Dusty mad, bro.
Technically, I am. Technically, I haven't competed in another promotion
right
yet.
now. Until you record a win or loss in another league, you are exclusive. I like that. That's why you're great, and that's why maybe you'll be solely the great.
I'm truly thinking about just doing this. The only reason why I wanted to go out and see what was going on is because of Gully, because I seen what Gully's doing, winning these belts and stuff. But now that I think about it, it's just so much. I don't know how people can keep up with it.
It's a lot. And that's
5 leagues at once. 5 leagues at once, and then they half-ass promos in one league. Then the other promos, then they're pretty decent, and it's kind of it's hard to balance.
If you have the time and you want to really work on your character, but you don't want to overexpose. I think if you have, like you said, somebody that wants to give less effort and whatnot, but even if you don't have that character, you watch less hypes. You don't care. If you're in 5 leagues, there's no way you're watching all the hype on all these leagues. If you're in one league,
glad you're on board.
You're laser.
Glad you're on board.
Yeah. I don't know how it's done. I don't.
Same with 2K leagues. A lot of people do multiple 2K leagues. You should really focus on one. But if you made a commitment, as much as Haywood would love to steal you and say, yeah, fuck me in the ass, never let him have you in Revolt, and literally try to screw me over, I'd say, hey, man, I told you I would check it out. If you want to give me 1 or 2 matches, I'll do it. Find me one match, and don't make it just next week. Find that one match that you think would work perfect for somebody like me, and you have it. I like doing one-offs in places, but I don't want to sign on as a active wrestler for every card. That's just too much, especially when you have to run a league too. But this is not a bad, and like Dusty said, that Haywood's one of his favorite. He's a very great host too. Now, I don't know about you guys though. I do like you just saw in the Monster Rumble, Dusty D. I kind of need a little bit of me time. I don't want to just have my promo played and nobody talk about it. I want to if I can't see the people's reactions, I want to see what people have to say about it, good or bad. I think feedback, even though it's controversial, is very huge in this game.
Yeah. I'd say so.
And that's something I like about Revolt. If somebody's doing a promo, you're going to see something about it. But speaking of promos and whatnot, I do have a little hype. Loco made a hype about the man known as from
you know what, man? If Dusty D does beat Franklin Benjamin in his match on Friday, man, he does get one up on Loco. He does do a little bit better than Loco in Defiance, man. But you have stated clearly you are not Dusty D, you are Dax! So that does not make you better than me.
Yo, good night, Brain. Yo, Dusty, stop talking over Logan's
Dax
promo, asshole!
will never be better than me. I'm done playing with my food. Your slaughter, your funeral, and your execution happens next week. Get your affairs in order, Dax. Because I'm going to welcome you to my permanent wasteland.
Okay, so I feel like I should be the one to speak on that, as I'm like blood related to Dax, distantly, but blood related to Dax. That was good coming from Loco. But the only thing is, he can mock Dusty D. He's not facing Dusty D. He can mock the Wasteland, but that just puts a target on his back because nobody truly knows what lives in Dax Riot's Wasteland. Now, the next thing I'm going to say, this match is going to be huge, and Loco better bring his A game, and I'm not talking about Papaw's cane.
What kind of cane did you just call him?
Papaw's cane, where he hooks the camera and pulls you up. It's very visibly a cane.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were doing like a Kane from WWE reference. That, I mean, pro tip, I did say I don't necessarily like the Kane. I feel like you should edit it. But for a masked character, he is one of the, I mean, Dusty D, I get you got to back your distant cousin, but at least mask alone with the face paint and the eye color and everything, I think he is one of the best looking, weird comment, masked characters. Shout out to Deviant.
I'd say so.
He is until he takes the mask off, because I feel like he should make that mask special, but he's posted quite a few hypes, and I think he's done a few actual promos with the mask off.
Oh, he's Sean Edwards. Oh, Sean Edwards is the greatest component. That's why I love the logo. Hey, everybody, it's Sean Edwards. That's gonna be a tough match. I mean, Dusty D, I don't know if you saw Saturday Night Jimmy is not Saturday Night Jimmy, but it is still Jimmy. Was one of the judges for that match, and he liked what Dax Riot did that night.
The fall of
now
Jimmy.
This is going to be a much tougher task, though. Now this is a number one contendership match. Now the marbles are a little bit more on the line. Not all the marbles, but a lot of the marbles are on the line. KTG, what insights you got?
I like it. I like what Loco does. I mean, I don't really have any problem with the whole Max gimmick. I think he does it well. I also been seeing a lot of people doing the split personality gig, and I think that's pretty cool. That's something that I've been trying to implement in my work as well. Some people can do it, some people can't.
A lot of people try, but not.
Yeah, they try. So yeah, that was
Sean
cool.
Edwards is drastically different from Sean Edwards and Locos. That's one thing, but so Dax Riot's got his work cut out for him in that match. But did we have a subject to go over, or do you guys want to see some 2K action?
I think I have a subject to go over. Yeah, hold on.
Ooh, what do you got?
Okay, we saw him a couple of weeks ago, I believe. He doesn't speak a lick of English and still won his match. Let's talk about the Black Fang.
So, I am having trouble remembering the name for some reason, but I remember who. I like it. And the fact that he's in a Burn Man division, let's just be honest, that Ghost Rider Championship is a Burn Man division. And even though there's no Burn Man ride, we will probably next Saturday shit show make sure Burn Man gets the invite, and he will probably be judging that match. So I feel like that benefits the Black Fang, but at the same time, Dombo is the special project, the pet of the Burn Man and the Burn Man Enterprise. So as a promo, but I got people asking me, yo, who is that guy? What's that about? A lot of people are very intrigued, and they said they have not seen a good foreign character like that in ever. So now the question is, do I know who's behind that mask?
I think you know who's behind all the masks, man.
I
But,
know.
yeah,
I actually put some of the masks out there and tell the people to wear them, which is pretty easy.
Yeah, Black Fang's really good. I just wish I could understand what he's saying. I'm sure I can find some sort of video translator.
I like it, but I don't that he doesn't do subtitles. Like if it's quick and short, okay.
Well,
but if you're gonna do a long promo, make some subtitles for us, bud.
You got to think how difficult it would be to go back and edit a video to have English subtitles because there's no option to do subtitles in another language if you're speaking a different language.
That's a great point. I mean, I like him, and I'm glad he got highlighted. I mean, Panther almost won that Rumble. That is more of a cop. And Black Fang came out and now having a format good.
Oh yeah, we can definitely hear you, Jimmy. Perfect
Dusty
audio.
was he couldn't hear me. Sometimes StreamYard's weird, but you and me are using laptops, so we shouldn't have an issue. But
yeah,
yeah, I mean, I like him. I'm excited to see, but that's a character that can get stale really quickly if he doesn't find ways to evolve. He needs to really embrace the editing process. Maybe have AI Kenshin Samurai or Samurai Shampoo, like going and like using a Torio Hanzo sword, cutting people in half. I don't know. He's got to play the game how he wants, but
like Hanzo Voltage.
Hanzo Voltage. I have no idea. I don't watch Crunchyroll. I don't know. I watch like Attack on Titan or Berserk.
No, that's a shout out to RFW. They just had their first episode on Saturday.
Oh.
Yeah, Real Fake Wrestling. Yeah, it's a cartoon show.
I forgot to.
Ran by
A-List
Iverson. Yeah.
Me and A-List, we've had some matches before. I'm a fan of the guy.
Really cool dude. Really cool dude.
Hey, I gotta change my top 5. I completely forgot about A-List Alverson. He's like number 3.
Bro, you've only seen a promo like once or twice. This guy is
I've seen him quite a few times.
Oh, these are people that really choose where they promo though. So like, if you're gonna promo like 7 times throughout the year and you're already good, then it better be really good when you promo. Shout out to my boy Donnie Darko.
A couple times. If I've only seen him promo a couple times, I wouldn't know who Cousin Paul is.
Fair enough. All right, Dusty D, you're a good protege. Let me put you back in the spot. I'll give you even hard cam for a hot second.
I've been getting hit with that a lot lately, man. The whole AI thing, you know, that's everyone's excuse nowadays. So
what do you mean?
I like it. Hey, you can do it. It's still your decision on how you use it, how you implement it. How you put it within your promo and blend it. So I'm not totally against it. I just don't like the term green screening necessarily. And people that think green screening is good, where you just maybe add a little music and throw a background that like you got from somebody else already. Like, what's the point? Or you have somebody else do it for you. And like when somebody else does it for you and like something's clipping that bad, they obviously don't give a shit about you. Because when they do their own, even though you can only do so much to work with, but like, here's a pro tip. If you clip, like you go back and watch it and you're like championship titles clipping or like under air, an effect, make your character go on fire. Boom, now nobody sees it. I literally had a fucking wad of spit in my mouth on a promo I was nailing for the first 4 minutes. My last 20 seconds, my spit, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, I can't reshoot this. Then I downloaded CapCut, made sure I had lightning bolts and everything going on my body, and you couldn't see shit. Boom. But I think we do have a guest. I don't know if he found his way in the back door. Yep, I didn't even let him in. Yo, hey guys, what's going on, Bomber? What's up, bud? Hello?
Just chilling. Just got home from work. Seeing y'all still on.
I might have to show. Somebody debuted here tonight, and they had some choice words, bro.
For who? For me?
Your name was mentioned, and you scared. Oh wait, did you just kick these people?
No.
Did you scare these people away? What just happened? You're too much man for them. What is guts? You know what? I'll show you on the show tomorrow. I'll let you watch the beginning thing on tomorrow. So somebody's back in Revolt, but
who? Tell me. Just tell me.
I don't want to just tell you. That's not the art of the deal.
Why?
Yo, what are you doing with your right hand? What are you itching down there?
Hey, we got time. Just play the video again.
Yeah, just play the video. I want to see it.
All right, I just want to hear. All right, we'll play the first part, and once he says your name, we'll get to it because
there's 2 parts.
No, it's a longer version. I gave the guy the talking pillow for a while, but here goes.
Don't tell me it's shady.
Well, I'm going to set the stage. Hack. Who is it? Who is it?
Revolt Wrestling. Did you guys miss me? Did the members of the roster miss me? Did the panel of judges judging each and every single one of these matches miss me? I know one specific judge within that panel definitely missed seeing this face around these locker rooms. You see, and that would be the Bronx Bomber. You see, Bronx Bomber, I definitely missed you. I missed you so much, I keep dreaming about that ass whooping that I gave you right before I left on my hiatus to go sit on top of Mount Everest and charge up like a goddamn Super Saiyan just so I could come crashing back down into this company and eviscerate anybody in my path. Now, I know there was a lot of new people.
All right. But that was the highlight of it. He went for you first. That was the first name. I was not ready for that.
I even forgot his name. I don't even know his name.
Comatose. To be fair, I forgot it when he first showed up. But now I know. Now I'll never forget it. I'm a fan, but he definitely had some choice words. He was powering up. He had to go to Mount Everest and do like Super Saiyan.
Where did the other 2 guys go? Nope. Like, what happened?
What happened?
Where
did he go?
And the other dude? Yeah, where did they go?
You scared him away.
Why?
Well, to be fair, they might think you secretly run Revolt, and they both tried to get on the injured reserve list this week, and then they showed up for this show, which is kind of wild, to be honest. Dusty D, I know you probably would you notice it, right? Like, that's obviously interesting, but hey, people sometimes to do a promo and how you want to do it, it's a mental thing, it's a physical thing. So who knows? Who knows?
Wait, hold on. How do you know that Dax, a distant cousin of mine, doesn't have plans for them to attack Loco or something, right?
Yeah. I mean, Loco. That was just footage of Loco. Loco is not in the building right now tonight. That was promotional hype stuff.
Yeah, I mean, before their match, though. I'm not talking about right now.
As Birdman would say, I wouldn't put it past that motherfucker. I don't think he says it like that. I wouldn't trust that son of a bitch as far as I could throw him.
So what's going on with today? On the other day?
Talking to me or
whoever?
Our day's good, but the shit show, we had Randy Wilson show up. He almost got counted out, showed up, spear jackhammer to Taron Koresh. So that happened. Cassidy 111157. Me and him were supposed to have a 2K match to end 2K25. He couldn't show up, so I did find a substitute. I was hoping Kobe with the great. Both these guys, honestly, they admitted on air that they're at work doing this show, which is pretty wild. So I think maybe something both had. It's weird at the same time though. At the same time you showed up, they got real scared.
There's nothing to be scared about. I'm harmless.
Delete that.
Hey, wait a minute. Before we get into that 2K match, you and I had a great interview over in Defiance with Monster Domus, man.
I know. How did you like that interview?
Huh? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
How did you like that interview?
Oh, dude, I think you're one of the best interviewers. Yeah, that's my first one, but I think you guys are one of the best for sure.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Nah, not to take away from what you're talking about, but this is concerning me. Why, when I come in, Kobe the Great and the other dude leave? Like, I'm really taking offense to that.
Honestly, I think it was just timing.
Because literally, because literally, I came on just because Kobe the Great and the other dude was on, and y'all sound like y'all was talking about something cool. So I jumped on, like, you know what? Kobe the Great's on. When do I ever get to talk to Kobe the Great? So I jump on.
Maybe he sensed it. Maybe Gully Gun warned him about you or something. Who knows? Maybe
Why? I don't got beef with Gully Guns.
I don't think you do either. I just wanted to say it.
I don't got beef with Gully Guns, bro.
I can't really.
Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to ask them. Hopefully they come back because, I mean, you and me are going to do a whole 2K show tomorrow.
Yeah,
I guess we're gonna get some preseason action because I do have a 2K match to showcase, and this is something I want to. So I was brought in from the 2K world.
Wait a minute, I thought every match is 2K tomorrow.
Oh, everyone is, but I got a 2K match tonight as well. Well, actually, a little oddball match that me and one of my producers are working on. We're gonna use a little AI and this super card game. We're gonna put in there too because I want to see how that works, and then we'll see if it shows up on any kind of like network or anything.
Hey, I'm surprised that the Manfred's not still on.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the shit show goes like we will touch 5 hours if these guys come on. Like I could drop the link in the Defiance chat. Is it like you want me to do that to see what happens?
Yeah, go ahead, man. It's a shit show.
Go ahead. See what happens.
Wait, as long as Bomber's cool with that, I didn't mean to overstep you.
Nah, you good? Go ahead. I don't care. I'm not one of them people that be like, oh, you can't post anything in my company. As long as it's not Trey Davis shit or shady shit, I'm good.
Even with the 2K leagues.
That's a hot mic. You said that out loud.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck if I said it out loud. I don't like Trey Davis. I don't like Shady. Do you want me to repeat it? Do you want me to?
No, I got you. That came in loud and clear. I got you. I got you.
Somebody in the back clipped it.
Yo, don't say clip it afterwards because they are going to clip it.
Anyways, I don't know Trey. Can you what's the beef with Shady? I don't know him well either, but I know about him.
I don't really want to get into it right now, even though this is the shit talking show. But it's a long story, so I don't really want to get into it.
Okay, no problem, man.
And all right, I take back. I don't hate him. Hate is a very strong word. I just dislike some of the judgments or some of the things that they decide to do in this promo verse. That's it.
Dude, I feel that way about some people. Like, I was in Foundation, and then apparently, like, he said, you'll have a match in 2 weeks. I waited the 2 weeks. It's been like 2 months now. But he goes, oh, what did he say? He's like, somebody told me something about you, and I didn't want to have another problem to deal with, so I'm just not going to book you.
I'm telling you right now, you're close friends with Jimmy. People that don't like Jimmy are going to target you because you're associated with Jimmy.
Oh, they can suck a dick.
We're close friends. I brought him in, and he said he wanted to do a show, and I said, all right, let's do a show. I don't really know what close friends is all about, but
I was in a 2K league with him.
But Bomber's not wrong. Bomber's not wrong. That because, like, to be fair, Dusty, what the fuck have you done that would piss anyone off?
Exactly.
So,
well, there's a few things, but we don't have.
Well, don't out yourself.
Yeah.
What the hell's my StreamYard link? Did you have another topic on your?
To be honest, I'm excited about the 2K match tomorrow. The 2K pick.
Oh, they all came out good. The Rumble's interesting. Now there's nothing stopping me from ever reshooting anything. But I let the AI have fun with this. There's some player controlled matches. But I want to see just how you and me, calling the action. You can't just. Once you realize how we do this, it's not like, oh my god. Like, you got to kind of ease into it. We got to tell a story. And a lot of all these people booked on this card are people you know. So I kind of want to blend their character that they've shown in efed and talk about it like they're actually going out to wrestle. And we kind of have fun with it and call it like we're watching. My phone.
I got this, buddy. Tomorrow's going to be magic.
Oh, I have no.
And I want somebody to say that Jimmy is copying 2K stuff. Because I let it be known right now, I never seen no 2K shit until I came to Revolt. So if there's any 2K pay-per-views or shit after this, that they copying Jimmy. That's all I'm saying.
I've tried to. I've done a couple with DJB. A lot of them didn't get a lot of plays, and they were only really on YouTube, nothing really on Facebook. We've done
It's
some
crazy.
2K only shows.
No, it's just crazy how nobody cared about 2K now that people are bringing a little name to 2K. Now everybody wants to start a 2K league.
So
isn't that funny?
It's funny, but I kind of know why. And I did touch upon this. A lot of people are excited for this game because of how they're advertising it as Monday Night Wars. I really want to know who Black Cat is. I don't know if he's promoting them or being sarcastic. But
he's being sarcastic. That's a Burn Man writer.
Oh, he's a Burn Man writer. Look at Dusty D paying attention to the details. I think a lot of people are excited for this game. They put better, but I think the Monday Night Wars and attitude is giving people the wrong idea of what this game is. It is not centric to any of that. It's not even that much of the characters. It's just they do this every year. The special edition, they had NWO. That didn't mean there was an NWO special showcase or anything extra. It's just a couple extra characters that you get downloaded.
How do you feel about the battle pass, the ringside pass?
I do like unlocking everything right away, which they did allow last year. And then they just let the showcase was the only thing you had to unlock. Now you have to unlock everything through this. Characters that were fine the past 4 years, you have to unlock now. So it's
Stone Cold Steve Austin, Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm.
There's more, I can't think of them. Dusty Rhodes.
All locked.
Yeah, they're in the battle pass. Which you don't even get the premium battle pass unless you pay for the $150 version or you buy it separately.
Yo, who is Black Cat? Yo, Black Cat. What's your name? Stop playing games.
Yeah, I sent it in defiance and I got fuck you and no. Like, I wish I was allowed to troll like that. Isn't that weird? I don't even troll like that. For as much hate as I get, when am I truly toxic like that to people? People fuck with me and then I reply and then they're like, hey, I was like in character.
Hey, but the same people that
while being in character and you rebutted in a way that I don't like. So I'm going to tell the boss to get rid of you.
Hey, but the people that are saying no, I don't know who's saying no, but the people that are saying no are secretly watching right now.
Well, there's a lot of people, so let's see if we can get them out. I got 2 minutes. I meant to play this before. Soulstar announced that Jajarius Dream is going to be his one of his handicap member partners, but I present you guys the Burn Man.
Your hopes and dreams for a better future. It is the Burn Man. Soulstar, you've yet to drop your mystery opponent. You've yet to shown up to the co-main event. Soulstar, I'm looking forward to chokeslam the fuck out of your ass. But before I get into Soulstar, before I get into his mystery opponent, there's one individual that the Burn Man needs to address. Hey, LJ and King, remember me? Remember the Burn Man? Listen, motherfucker, I've always served the King loyal. I was a King's Guard. I used to wear the golden cloak. And how many times, King, did you fire me from the CWF because your bullshit fucking roster doesn't want to get the shit beat the fuck out of them? How many times? I've lost count at this point, King. So I'll say this, you son of a bitch. If I ever see your ass at any toy show there is, I'll make sure goddamn well to chokeslam your ass through that G.I. Joe spaceship. Soulstar, you want stipulations in the match? Well, how about this one, Soulstar? You want me to cancel the Burn Man ride? What about if I win, you could induct me into the West Virginia Hall of Fame?
All right.
I want to hear more about that last part.
the West Virginia Hall of Fame. I never competed over there. I don't even think it's that big of a federation, but you don't know what drives the Burn Man. Burn Man is a man that's left to his own devices a lot. So
I think Birdman is a cool person, but I can't take him serious no more ever since he did that thing in Revolt. So it's like,
man.
So it's like, I want to take him serious, but I can't because he talks all this shit, but then he's going to shoot a match promo that he doesn't care about the match and then spoil a good match. So I can't take him serious.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw where Vader like came out to the ring and started crying and shit. It just kind of reminds me of that.
Vader. Well, when like after he lost the King, he's like, "I'm nothing more than a fat shit."
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. But the thing is, Birdman wasn't diminishing his own skills though. So I don't know.
I mean, he kind of was, not directly, but he kind of was because Birdman can do great shit, and then he's out there eating.
I mean, who knows? I mean, I got that promo a little late. Maybe he had better intentions. But I'm not one. As long as you play within the rules. I mean, for crying out loud, I'm Jimmy Jams. Bomber's seen it. Bomber said I've thrown matches before as Jimmy Jams. So I think I do character work. Birdman's but his story is not done being told right now. And all right, he lost to BGG, but where's BGG to capitalize and talk about it? So
his story's not done. What the fuck he is? Cody Rhodes?
That was a good match to throw it. Well, everybody has a story to finish. I think everybody has a little Cody Rhodes in them. So, I mean, a lot of people got adrenaline in their soul, man. Like, I don't know what you want to say. Should we start saying it? Kind of really want to watch the UFC fight. I was really thinking about moving my laptop out there. The BMF title is on the line.
Who's fighting?
Charles Oliveira going against Max Holloway. I kind of want to see it. Match already probably happened, but
Max Holloway's good.
So I won't play the one commercial. So I see that after you made your hot take. Now it's known, so I won't play that. Could play a veil, but you know what? I think we went over a lot. I do want to squash. You know what? I'm going to take the time to squash the beef. Let me say this shit right now why this fucking weed is in me, all right? What the fuck? Dr. Dre, Eminem. I don't know if anybody listens, bumps to that shit, but guys, I mean, you guys.
That. We got 7 live people watching right now. What's up, guys?
We were doing. We were 11 or 12 for a little bit. And this Saturday shit show. This show is honestly more for us to have fun with each other. Pause, no Diddy, as everybody says. That's my second no Diddy tonight. But I do think I want to squash the beef tonight with somebody. And you guys have seen me in this game and a lot. There's a lot of people that don't like me. Is that safe to assume that like really don't like me? Like on a serious level, they despise me. And for what?
Because other people do.
A lot of it is. And that's so I want to officially squash the beef. I don't see this ever leading to a match now at this point. I would like to squash the beef with somebody. What is
squash the beef? Are we having smash burgers?
Right.
I don't want to have any heat with this person. I am now saying I will not call him out. I don't see the match ever happening. So Justin, the artist known as Justin Steed, I'll use his character name because that got me in trouble before not using character names, even though the person in question did use my name first, and that was a Dragon Queen. And a lot of people, I got to appreciate Justin for having the back of his friends. That's very admirable. A lot of people, you got to ride for your homies. I've heard it from great men. And we start off. He ran a page called efed TV, and he had a
Dominique's in the house. What's up, Dominique?
Oh, Domble. There's another Dominic that hang out. Yo, the link is in the chat if you want to stop by. Do you guys care if I do do you guys really care? Should I do story time or do you guys want to hear the
Hey, you got the talking stick, man.
What do you think, Bronx Bomber? You want to hear? You're familiar with Justin Steed, right?
Yeah, bro. I know Justin for the past 4 or 5 years.
So he brought me into
Hey, cool fact. cool fact. Justin is probably the first one to hit me up on this side of Promoverse to bring me to PWR. So, little side note, if it wasn't for Justin, I wouldn't be in Facebook efeds.
What's PWR?
You don't know what PWR is?
No, I'm still.
PWR is a pro. It's a pro wrestling reality. It's a storyline fed that has they literally have a belt. They literally have a belt.
Don't look at that comment. Don't look at that comment.
They literally have a belt for every championship they have in their company. They have tag team titles. They have a mid card title, the heavyweight title. They even got like a cruiserweight title, kind of. They got like 6 or 7 belts.
Physical titles. You're saying? Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
Which is like I always say, what's the difference in them paying e-fetters? But all right, we got only like 4 viewers. This is the lowest we are, and then we're gonna do the 2K, and then maybe we'll wrap it up.
Wait, so 7.
Oh wow, just bumped up. Yeah, it bumps up. It's weird sometimes how that works.
Yo, Comatose, go fuck yourself. Dead ass.
I mean, so Bronx Bomber, I wanted to ask you on air last week, and Burnman and BGG threw me off a little bit. I know you're not an active competitor here in Revolt Wrestling, but from now and at least till I plan on putting my WrestleMania Supercard 1 in about 2 months, I kind of want to have you booked on that card.
Yeah, put me against that bitch ass Dax Riot.
I mean, technically, there's a couple people you're beefing with. Dusty D's cousin, Dax Riot, was talking some good to you a little bit earlier in the week.
I know. So this is my official acceptance to his match.
And I feel like there was somebody else that had beef with you too. I would have to look at my notes. Somebody else wanted to match with you.
What do you mean? Who else wanted to match? JD wanted to match with me, Dax Riot, and now
it was JD.
Now apparently Comatose.
I forgot JD, but everybody forgets JD.
Hey, fuck it. Just put them in a 4-way.
That's kind of that's kind of what I'm building to. So that's kind of what.
Don't, because I got to give Dax Riot his respectable.
Well, Dax Riot, we don't know where his career arc. He's kind of at a crossroads right now. Who books this shit? Who books this shit? I mean, like
to this.
Crossroads.
Nobody else wanted to face me. Dax Riot is the only one that had the balls to come out and say, "Yo, Bronx Bomber, stop being a little bitch. Come out retirement and come face me." Where was
Dax
JD
Riot's
at?
got a set on him.
Wait. Where was JD at? Where was JD at? Why he wait for Dax Riot to say something? How about Comatose? Why Comatose come out the woodworth now? The fuck?
Well, he was at Mount Everest harnessing the power of the sun. He told you.
Damn, bro, dude gets 1 win on the Bronx Bomber and think he's the fucking king of the world.
Hey, that racist shit ain't gonna. What the fuck?
Don Bolt was talking about the guy from Japan. The Buzzsaw. I can't remember his name. What the hell is his name?
Who? Triple M?
The Black Fang.
The Black Fang. What I call him, Buzzsaw. I love the character. I got to really narrow down the name, but he came out. KTG, Kobe the Great's a big fan.
Dom, let's be real here. The Black Fang.
I do want to send a shout out to somebody. If you guys don't mind, I want to shout out A-List Alveston and Real Fake Wrestling. They had a banging show this morning.
I flat out totally missed it. I had dinner date with wifey and the friends, and I totally forgot that was on today.
Well, you can always go back and watch it. It's on YouTube.
Well, I think I have it saved. I actually advertised it the one time. But hey guys, like, can you not shit on the person I'm trying to apologize? Like, I want to apologize to Get the Steed, Justin Steed, Get the Spur.
Yeah,
I was on efed TV. He had a blow up with Bong Daddy, which is common happenstance. And I was on efed TV, and he thought I was a Bong Daddy guy. Kicked me off efed TV. I was gone, and I was blocked. Like, what the hell? A lot of people just assume things. So, lo and behold, we get back together. I'm on UWO. Stuff is good. He knows I'm beefing with Dragon Queen. Brings me to EMP. We had a match. There was some heat. He tried to show his veteran managerial experience. I did a hype the day of a match. He thought it was considered rebuttaling, but he's used to where you guys do like result shows and everything. This game is all about live shows like this. We show a promo, live reaction. That's why I like EMP a little bit. Besides Defiance and Foundation, I'll give Foundation their flowers. Those are good pre-recorded shows. I love how they do it. Shout out to them as well. And Justin C was all over my ass. Beat me for the Intercontinental title. Very questionable decisions. I paid $70 to the EMP Network to rejudge that match. Had it rejudged, so instead of 3-0, and the first time I had it judged was by 2 mystery judges, which has never
I have
happened.
to say something when you're done. That's crazy.
I have never in EMP. They have never had mystery judging. And then there was 2 for that match against me and Justin Steed. I had it rejudged. It was 2-1 me, but if you take all the judgments, that is 4-2. I still think Justin Steed beat me. I made a card in EMP. He went in the chat. There was still a lot of beef. We had a lot of beef back and forth. So I come out here on a lot of these shows, and I would do really crazy rants about and call him a pussy because I wanted him in a match in EMP. I don't think that match will ever happen. I'm a fan of Justin Barr. I like his UWO product, even though I'm not allowed on the page because somebody else didn't want me on the page. And that's what a lot of these people do. There's other people that I'm not squashing the beef with because the way they play this game is to have them canceled from other places. And they put their friends on the spot to have them kicked from it. So obviously you're going to choose your friend. But Justin Steed, I only wanted to have a match with you in EMP. Oh, that's pretty fucking wild. Yo,
Crazy. Shady's about to come on. That's crazy.
You see who it is. So I squashed my beef. What's up, Shady?
What's up?
Justin Barr, B squat. We will never wrestle in EMP, so I got no qualms with you. What's up, guys? What's up, Shady?
I have an unsanctioned match.
I have no qualms with anybody. What are you talking about?
I was talking about my qualm with Justin Barr and Justin Steele.
Let me.
No, I heard the Bronx Bomb wrote Real Fake Wrestling. I just wanted to double back that up, man. Really great show, man. Gave me X-Men '97. Chills and vibes.
And then Shady opened the show.
I do like that. I did not expect that. Like,
but that's
he's
because
working with voices.
Wait a minute. He opened the show because the way he did his promotional video.
Right.
So, are people doing the voices, or is it AI for all the voices?
There's no voices. Basically, what he did was he acted like there was fans in the beginning, which was a couple of promo artists from the Promoverse, and then he showcased each person, their skill sets and all that bullshit, and then they had the match. And then the match was
are the characters E-Fedders?
No,
characters.
Yeah, they're their own creations, right?
Yeah. Basically, what he did is he AI'd the match. So
he did like
he had like different cutouts
and their own entrance music and stuff like that.
Who's commentary?
It wasn't really like that kind of. You just have to watch it.
I have to. The trailers. I'm not trying to shit on it. It's crazy. The 2 things that I would like to see maybe implemented in it were in it.
It was pretty good how he meshed the 2 things that he put the characters together in a matchup and how he portrayed it.
And then it's a fan vote at the end.
Yeah. So
what?
Make sure to go to the comments after you watch and vote for who you think should win.
That's how you YouTube. That is how you internet, folks.
Yeah, I mean,
he's good. A-List is a smart man. I mean, he's a fellow New Jerseyan.
I love the concept, man. 100% support it. So
yeah, and they make us a little bit smarter in New Jersey, and they make us better wrestling fans in New Jersey in the tri-state area. So it makes sense that A-List would know how to put pen to paper and make a good product.
Plus
I want to see it. It sucks I didn't get to see
it. Some of the fans he brought together for it, really kind of blew my mind. That was great too. I was like, that's phenomenal.
You're wetting my whistle. I might have to watch that afterwards.
Yeah, see, got to feed the system.
There's no ego, so that's a show that we all us E-Fedders can come together and love. And I'm sure there'll still be people fighting in the comments. Right. But at least for the product,
there's no politics because nobody knows the characters. These are just characters that A-List made up from his head. And he's trying to make it like a real Saturday show.
Well, this guy over here, my mentor, by giving it the X-Men 1997 a fucking approval rating, that really makes me want to watch it. I can't wait to just see what his entrance video is, the title track or whatever.
I think he said 1996.
That's when it started, but then it came back in '97. You young whippersnapper! Get the fuck off catchy
something new.
His words were '96.
This is your show. I'm so sorry. I get excited. I just get excited. Shady's trying to teach me to control my
school rocking, morning wrestling, from back in the day, kind of feel, with a new technology.
Well, we're back to double digit. Wow, double digits. So, Jimmy, drink more.
We got Shady in here. Of course we are.
I'm on shows with everybody drinking tonight. What's up with that?
Yeah, Shady brings the numbers. The proof's in the pudding right there. I mean, it could be happenstance. I mean, we did see 2 people leave because they were scared of Bomber. What is
Why are you saying that?
What does Mickey Blue Eye say in Bronx Tale? It's better be
People love
feared or
Bomber more
respected.
than me. What are you talking about?
It's better be feared or respected.
Man.
And we see fear and we see respect over here. And I don't know what me and Dusty are, but we'll figure it out one of these days.
We'll leave everything open to an individual interpretation. How about that?
But to be fair, and this is a good segue, and I'll still give you guys the talking pillow. This show can go on till 3 o'clock in the morning. That is what a shit show is all
I didn't know
about.
there was another show on. Y'all been on for 2 hours. I was like, damn.
Ooh, what you say? Another show? What was the show you were watching beforehand?
I was on the EMP. I don't know which show particular.
Was there any matches tonight?
I think they were going over some matches. They did go over some matches.
Ooh, we could go over the Revolt card.
I didn't catch on till like close to the end. So
fair enough. But to close it, and I do want to go back to the Saturday shit show. And if you guys are on the Revolt page, I'll post a link to the thing. I love when people try these products that are something different. Everybody and their mother wants to make a new efed league. Cool. All right. I hope you do good. But doing something like this is a project that's something different, and I think it will bring a lot of new eyes. As I will segue, because I have a 2K show coming up tomorrow.
I received an email. I received an email to ask you a question, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
So in it says, you should ask Jimmy the rumor about the Burn Man getting kicked out of the 3rd story of the castle that LJN King built.
So I think it's going to be a little taboo for me to pontificate on who asked you that question.
Let's think about it.
So I know. So LJN King thinks he was a spy there because he's very paranoid. I don't know. He was kicked out again. All right, cool. That part of the course is my word association. Part of the course with that guy. So I would love to see LJN King outside the kingdom. I think on air that guy is very interesting. I'll say interesting.
I love when people compliment my family. Appreciate you, Dom. I take back what I said before.
Yeah, Dombo knows how to appease the masses. That's another new person I brought into this game that elevated. No other league has elevated people more than Revolt Wrestling has elevated people. What do you think about your protege doing a little booking there, Sean Shady, motherfucking McKenzie?
I mean, I just got done, giving you a little bit of praise on the EMP show. You know what I'm saying?
You said it wrong. This motherfucker.
Wait.
Everybody has a different approach to what it is that we do, and to me, it's all social media entertainment. I don't give a damn
That's a lot about Smee over there.
It is, but I mean that was the whole reason behind the name. I mean,
what is that?
And what he's doing. There's entertainment value.
No.
There's entertainment value in what he did there. So.
The verbiage Smee though, that is Smush Inc. If me and Adam Smush did not exist, the word Smee would never be a thing. I don't think. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it existed before you, but I mean that it just
makes not that
saying. If it makes you feel smexy, then okay.
Ooh, smexy. Ooh, I don't know if you did word association too. I think you eventually would have done it, and maybe you would have thought about Smee, but that is a Jimmy Jams and Adam Smush. I could don't make me tism tonight and go find like the first documented thing of saying it's not about you, it's about Smee. Actually, that's you, but saying Smee, wah swah. That's very
teach their own. But I mean,
and the right one, because I say I'm right, and then I can't be disproven live, and thus people hate me. I know how to get the final word in. Exactly, and then you giggle. I get it. That's the thing. Some people choose to giggle. Some people choose to giggle, and other people get angry.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me have it, because you blatantly have one in the chamber to throw out. So smoke the blunt. I think we're getting ready to do the 2K20 match. Any other subject? Yes, Dusty. This is your show. My bad.
Okay. No, you're good, man. The emails.
I'm not good. I'm really not good.
The emails keep rolling. Hey, shithead.
I said it's a shit show, not you.
What? No. Anyways, the emails keep rolling in. So I got one here that says, okay.
Oh, that's what.
Follow up question. Did you, Jimmy, send the Burn Man to the castle as a spy? No or yes?
I do not control the Burn Man one way or another.
Who can actually control the Burn Man?
I know how to keep him on a leash. I did watch The Great Handlers. Kamala didn't make his way to the ring by himself. He had not one but two people that would help manage and handle that man. And you guys need to take that information that you watch in the golden era of wrestling and apply it to, watch this. This is something I learned today. So you guys ever heard of pro wrestling, right? You guys know pro wrestling, right? Right? Watch this, Shady. Has anyone ever said pro mo wrestling? There's pro wrestling, and then there's pro mo wrestling. Yeah, no one really pontificated and enunciated it ever like that. Is that weird? Jimmy sucks at this game. Get Jimmy the fuck out of this game. Jimmy has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever pronunciated it in
and
that
yet it's right there. And yet it's
right
right
yeah,
there.
It's been right there the whole time. So yeah,
How
I don't
crazy
know. A
is
lot
that?
of people don't like that word you said the first time. That's probably why.
I've seen a lot of promos, man. I've seen a lot of hypes, and he might have that one, you know. So
I do, and that probably rubbed people wrong. So
I don't even think I've ever, you know, enunciated, you know, in that manner before.
you never put the meat in front of the sandwich. Like I gave you the white bread, and you just had to put your meat right
Yeah,
there.
man, I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
And the mo was the meat. The mo.
Somebody forgot to butter my bread, you know.
So mo was the meat. So I really am Jones to get to the 2K match, but I still want to hear a subject from any. You know, I'm going to pull up my phone. Any subject for the shit show?
I want to
we got viewers. So
I want to talk to Shady.
Oh God.
Oh, you don't want to talk to me, Shady? All right, I got it.
He's just scared. He just.
Nay, I don't ever know what's coming, man. There's
I was just going to ask you about SME.
Right.
SMEs before my time here in the promoverse. I was just going to ask you about that.
Turning the tism.
Well, what's the question?
So, like, is that like a efed group? Like, you guys do matches there, or are you being paid to do people's like promotional like intros and shit?
Man, I just try to spread the love of what it is we all do. SME is meant to promote social media entertainment, man. You know, like I promoted now A-List, you know, AI show earlier, you know, and it's not that, you know, people can click on my page and it sends them direct to, you know, their YouTube link. Like I'm not trying to pick up any views or, you know, anything like that, man. Like we do have matches that are sponsored through the EWN in that manner. There is this SME World Heavyweight Championship that represents, you know, in a lot of our opinions, the number one motherfucker in the industry, and what it is we do, and that's Phil Marshall currently. Not everyone agrees with how things are portrayed sometimes. There's money involved in any hobby that you do. I mean, if you play Magic the Gathering, if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, fucking Pokemon, you know, whatever hobby it is, you know, you play softball, fucking, you've got money invested in it in some way, in equipment, you know. And the same way with what it is we do, you know, you've got money invested in apps, and a lot of the subject here lately has been the whole pay to play thing, you know. And if you feel like you're worth money and you feel like you know you're at a point to where you want paid for your time, you know, then there's people out there that are willing to pay, and I'll be the first one to tell you that, because this game does pay at different times. I mean, whether it be tournaments, whether it be prizes, whether it be personal gratification of some kind, you know, whatever it is you want to take from it. But, you know, people that run shows, you know, pay for StreamYard services, and they pay, you know, promo artists pay for apps to put their promos together. And so, I mean, there's always been money involved, you know, in what it is we do.
Shady, can I interject?
Yeah.
So that's an interesting. That guy just got posted. So that's not.
That's not the case because people are paying, my friend. Because
Exactly. I can't.
I just got paid, but go fuck yourself if you don't.
So watch this, Shady. This is why I'm a little bit more. I'm a little bit more cultured. Watch this. It's not the game that's paying. Those are individual people deciding to pay other individual people at that
moment. to do certain things. Or,
Absolutely, but once again, listen to those words. Even though I've been drinking, I'm still laser focused. There is no kink in my armor. I'd get in trouble.
Can we send another link out to the comments? I think
SME's whole goal in the end, I'll just say this, is to progress this game into a future or something. It may take 5-10 years, whatever it is, but damn, I want to get it to a point to where people are paid to come out and perform, and the absolute very motherfucking best people are getting paid.
You got to get the views. Well, but that's an individual. That's an individual paying an individual. That's not the game. That's not
for now. For now.
Can I ask a question?
You get the right format of this in front of the right fucking damn investors, and I guarantee you, there's money there.
It's close to 1 o'clock, and I'm teetering from like 8 to 10 viewers, and of course, right when I say it goes to 7. So like, unless you guys are logged on, there's 7 to 10 other people that are invested on what we're saying. So, and this is Saturday Shit Show. This is more for us to have fun. We got some products tomorrow. I got the Sunday night. Me and Bomber are calling 2K. A lot of people like 2K and blending, like you said, the Saturday, the Saturday morning cartoon show. I can't wait to go watch. I hope that does really good numbers.
Bomber, go ahead.
All right. So my question is, what happens if you pay somebody to promo in your Fed? Everybody has personal lives. Everybody goes through drama. Everybody goes through stress. What if somebody has a mental breakdown and they don't want to do it? That happens a lot. We get artists.
Then I want my money back.
Yeah.
If you can't perform contractually for what I paid you to do, then I want my money back. If I already paid you, or if I haven't paid you yet, you're not getting paid.
Now, if you have the match scheduled,
just like any other business.
So then that leads to the next question: do you pay the person before or after they do the promo?
To me personally, it would be a 50-50 deal. Damn, I'd pay you half up front, half after you turn in what you got to turn in.
Because that's what we like. That's a topic that I talk about every time this subject comes up in the promo verse. Is, but what if you pay somebody and they stiff you? They don't show up because something happened in their personal life and they don't feel like promoting.
I try not to live in a business world of too many what ifs. You know what I mean? Because damn, I'm not going to be paying. I'm not going to be looking at you if I feel a what if is going to happen. I'm not going to be offering you money anyways.
Take the efed out of the scenario to make it that much easier. If I'm selling you something on Facebook Marketplace, it's just that. It's that same process. Yeah. Now, Shady brings up the 50-50, which is
get paid. This question right here, if I was an owner, why would I pay? What do I get out of it? Okay, people run Facebook pages where they get paid. People run YouTube pages where they get paid off of views. Well, why? If you're getting paid off of something, why wouldn't you offer some money towards some people who are helping you get that? Let's think about that for a moment.
Dusty, I'm about to touch on it, but what do you got?
Okay. I really want to know who that black cat person is. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is, why would you get paid? So say you got somebody like, to my right, Shady Sean McKenzie, say he's exclusive somewhere, right? And you want him on your show, you want that kind of energy, and the only way to get him is to pay him. You're going to pay him every single fucking time. You want him that bad, you're going to pay him.
Yeah. It's how much you see value in people.
Exactly.
Just like say I wanted Robert Haywood. You know what I mean? Like you're running a business. You're not going to employ somebody who you question. You're going to employ somebody who you have faith in.
Dusty's about to employ. He wants to get Freddy Krueger to do a promo. What, dude? Is that what you just said, Dusty?
No. I said
Katie does make a point though, because look at entertainment world. Look at the entertainment world. You think 50 Cent just comes and just shows up to shows just because he wants to show up? They pay that motherfucker to show up. And they pay these niggas to perform.
Because they know that if they pay him to show up, people are going to be drinking, so they're going to be buying drinks at the bar. They're going to be parking in the parking lots, paying for parking spaces. Like there's so many things that you have to look at in this.
You want a return on investment. At the end of the day, what is business? You want a return on investment.
Sure.
If you're going to pay somebody, You expect
And
views
look,
or money.
It's always going to be a game to some people. That's fine. Some of us would love for this to progress to something more.
It's a free hobby. The people that want to compete can keep this as a free hobby. Hey,
and those
you
of us
tell me
that
where,
want
and
to
I'll
invest
record
in
myself.
it, then, we'll invest.
But Shady, you were on something where it said, "Hey, if somebody can bring me 40 views to a show," and this is why, like, because I use logic and reality, and this is why people hate me. Haywood said that. Haywood said, "Hey, if you can bring me 40 views." When I was in the Defiance chat and he was beefing with me and asking me if I was like stupid and an idiot and like really just attacking me, it is what it is. That rallied the troops because I was going to do a Revolt show the same time slot he was going to do. That show has 40 more viewers than any of his other shows. So I don't know if that's necessarily me. That's not me being on the show, but technically I feel like I had something to do with bringing 40 views.
Pull that question.
Maybe it's circumstance, but
that from the dome comment. Pull that one up.
Yeah.
All right. So it says, but if I pay you, I want creative control. If it's a creative controlled situation, if you're paying me for a comp company situation, no, I ain't giving you creative control over shit. You're paying me for what it is I bring. Okay. Now you're not paying me for what it is you can make me bring. All right. Understand that. Now, if it's a damn storyline company and you want things to storyline a certain direction, it's definitely open to discussion. Why else would you be coming and offering me money if I'm not going to do what you want me to do in that situation?
Right now, I don't think there's one efed league that's turning a profit. So at this moment, you got to be a crazy motherfucker to pay any of the pay-to-play people. And that's right now where we're saying. It's either you're getting donations. If you run something like this, I could put my Patreon. YouTube does not pay for views. Facebook does a little bit, and I really am pissed that A-List beat me to it. You don't have no idea how much I wanted to flaunt that I made 5 cents a month on this game so bad, and freaking A-List beat me to it. Ugh! But
Gorilla Press Pro Plus and SME's already made more money than that this month, Jimmy. But I don't go into that kind of stuff on screen.
Fair enough, and that you went into it just enough, so I did not know that. Turn to profit. I would like to talk to you off air.
That's because I'm not David Jones on a heresy show coming out and trying to brag about how much I've damn raped from people's pockets.
I mean, that was not a good look for David Jones.
No, it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Some people don't see the forest.
If you want to pay somebody to be a champion, go talk to David Jones in IW because you can pay to fucking be a world champion.
Well, no, that's a shout out to him. That is good. Hey, if you can work the marks for their money, Shady. Like we talk about, like, oh, everybody did this in real life.
Again, I give credit where credit's due. You know what I'm saying?
So
but it's not my forte. You know.
So who wanted to know who the fuck the Black Cat was? Right? Didn't somebody want to know who the Black Cat was?
Dusty did.
What's up, Black Cat?
Gentlemen. It is. Well, first of all, it is an honor to speak to all of you right now. I am the newest member to Revolt Wrestling. Jimmy, we've messaged back and forth the last couple of weeks. It's an honor to finally speak to you. So
it sounds like Wapo.
No, man, this ain't Wapo.
I did not know who you were going to say it sounds like, but I'm so glad you said Wapo.
That sounds like the Birdman.
Very close.
Yeah, I think so. It sounds like Birdman more than anybody.
Who?
Oh man, I'm getting compared to the Birdman now. What the?
Yeah, no, that don't sound nothing like the Birdman. Y'all don't watch him enough. That sounds like Wapo.
Yeah, that's Wapo if I've ever heard it. So Wapo's Justin.
Maybe me and Bomber are stoned, or maybe we should get more stoned. Let's try that.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. So to be on this show, at the very least, you have to hit a vaporizer. I do get Wapo vibes, not Wapo, but like Justin Vigilante, which is Wapo vibes from Black Cat.
Hey, turn your camera on, man.
Whoa.
No, we're not ready for that yet. Just yet. I still got to get my hype video out there first. You'll see
that's
that.
not the Birdman. It might not be Wapo. That's not the Birdman.
No, that's not the Birdman.
No, this is Staten Island's Black Cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Florida's fucking West Texas Panther. Are you related to the Panther? Do you know the Panther? All right, time out. Everybody has one question for Black Cat.
Here,
who wants first?
Are we talking about the Texas Panther?
All right, Dusty D, what's your question?
Retard.
What's your problem with the Saturday night shit show, man?
No, I love the Saturday night shit show. That's the difference.
Really? Because before you were saying that it's just a repeat of the Birdman ride along.
That's the I want to see you get interactive. I want to see you get riled up. That's the whole point of jumping in.
It's a shit comment. It's a shit comment.
Show. This is a shit show.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
throw
not
some
the
piles
bourbon.
in there.
So
But
start
no, I had
smoking
to
some
jump in this.
shit.
This whole conversation about paying e-fetters, it is the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard in my life. And I'm very, very green to this game. I would just never pay a motherfucker to e-fed because what is the return on investment? What's the return? Do you get subscribers? Do you get views guaranteed? Or you get professionalism? You should be professional no matter what you do. Getting paid or not. And YouTube?
Oh, he had an accent. He got an accent.
So you're
YouTube?
saying you should be professional in an unpaid environment at all times?
What are you
Why?
gonna get paid? 5 cents? No one makes money in this.
You make enough 5 cents, it makes a lot of money.
I'll give you a penny for every 5
So
cents. you make.
so
There's
if I
nothing
had
to
a
make.
million people giving me a penny every month, man, that's pretty good
You
money.
get even 100 views on one of your videos, I'd be amazed right now. 100.
Hey, I get those.
So
Yo,
people ask
Bomber,
for
did you?
$45?
Yo, Bomber picked up a dialect from New York somewhere.
It's not my
He's
job.
got an accent. He has an accent. He has a
From
New York
where?
accent.
Where did
It's
you pick up
Staten
the
Island.
accent
It's not my job to
Staten
make
He has like an Italian accent.
There you go.
This is Staten Island's black cat. Meow.
See? Told you.
Oh,
Told you he had a New York accent. I do that shit.
Look at my profile. It says Staten Island. You
Yo,
got my-
fuck New
I
Dorf.
picked up on
Fuck
that.
New Dorf.
It even has my Christian name in there too.
All right. Dusty D, was your question appropriately answered? I apologize. This
I'm
turned
sorry,
into a
Dusty
shit,
D.
Oh yeah.
turned into a shit
What
show.
was your
Real
question?
Wait, how the hell are you gonna call yourself Black Cat and have a tiger as your picture?
Yo, don't look at the semantics.
Okay.
Look at the adjective. Look at the adjective play. It's where the big boys play. Look at the adjective.
It's got some kind of mohawk ponytail thing going on that tiger too, man. Like that's one artistic.
Yeah, whoa, he does have a
fucking
mohawk.
tiger.
What is that?
You know,
That's a black
like
mohawk.
I don't know what's going on there, but
All right, Bomber. So Bomber, you already know he's from Staten Island. What question you got for the black cat?
I don't know, man. I'm like stunned that he's even here, bro. What's up, man? How you doing? How is it over there in Staten Island, man?
It sucks. I hate it.
I know, man. You know one place I hate in Staten Island? New Dorf. Fuck New Dorf.
No, I'm from Philly, but Staten Island is now my home.
Damn.
East Coast represent.
So how I got a question for him. How is it that you can't see money being involved in a hobby when there's money involved in every other hobby, man?
Yeah, but there's no one here is making money. That's the difference.
There's a lot of people who are making money. You just don't know about.
You're wrong about that because there are people here that are making money.
There's
from this.
no one.
So do you play 2K? Sorry to cut you off, Shady, but do
So,
you play WWE 2K?
I'm going to show a commercial. There's some. So let's talk about this. I hear this thing is doing some good things. It's a minute.
Too hype in the party, feeling like my birthday. I've been dancing all night with a bottle in my hand and a smile on my face. And we got a few more on the way. Got a couple more on the way. Got a couple more on the way. I can feel a good time coming. City on the popping, yeah, I pull up when I'm summoned. Party never stopping, we gon' give them what they wanted. It's a line outside, let them in if they want it. Hey, party people on the left side, come on. Party people on the right side. Man, it's kinda feeling like a fire in the building. We gon' tear it up as soon as we get inside. It's a jam, party going up to the end. Everybody pulling out the cam, and they feeling like the fam. And I'm feeling like the man. Everybody knows just who I am. It's a jam, party going up to the end. Everybody pulling out the cam.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm glad you feel that way. I love my haters. They're my biggest supporters always.
I mean, at least they're on air. There's people that hate that don't even want to participate and they like try to ignore it. At least he made a groan. I think a groan is better than silence.
I mean, we've already got 12 plus subscribers in the first month. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. So,
Oh, wait, I didn't know KTG was here. KTG, first and foremost, it is an honor to speak to you, my friend. You are the future of this business. 1000% future champion here in Revolt.
Man, I appreciate it. 100%. Thank you so much, brother.
You've seen my comments in your videos. You are the star. I don't give a shit what anyone says. That man's the future right there. I feel bad. I feel bad for whoever goes against that guy.
The Great Taboo is next. Black
he's
Cat.
fucked. He's fucked. Sorry, Taboo.
Yeah.
I like Taboo too, but he's done.
Well, I mean, supposedly there's dirt sheets that saying KTG's not at 100% right now. The dirt sheets are running wild with it.
That kid's
Yeah, I am going through a mouth infection, so my whole left jaw is swollen right now. That's why I don't have my camera on.
There's no way you're losing that great name.
I don't want to be on. I don't want to be on camera looking like that. Well, you never know.
On two. Whoa! What is that? Look at that guy with his teeth. That's how you get clipped. What the hell? I'm not as good. Mad T's better at that than me. Mad T's a lot better than me.
Yeah, that's exactly how we look at cut my promo.
Who the hell's Mad T?
I went full screen. I'm trying to get you off full screen. It's happening too fast. All right, there we go.
Who the hell's Mad T?
I'm so glad I don't have tooth pains anymore.
So KTG, we are sending medical and the doctors to you on Tuesday to get a status report. You might have to pee in a cup. I just want you to be ready. You can go in the bathroom by yourself. We don't watch here in Revolt, but you do have to give us a medical exam this Tuesday night to make sure if we have to call an audible or not. I'm not a fly by the.
He's right next to me right now, Jimmy. I mean, he's probably going to.
Well, I am going to pick up some antibiotics tomorrow. So
and you are on air right now talking a lot too, so that's not the best thing for your case. But
oh yeah, well I can talk. That's fine. I'm just worried about how I look right now. I look like a freaking monster.
Do you not see Jimmy Jam? Are you familiar with Jimmy Jams and what the hell I look like when I come on air? What's up, guys? Hey, I'm gonna beat you verbally in a match. And all right,
the fall of Jimmy.
That already happened. The rise of Jimmy is
no. What is that? What is that character? You have like an Aleister Black like character. I've seen it in a different league.
Well,
he's talking about Jimothy.
I hope you're talking about because I did kind of. So the highest my views ever were, I was over 20, and it's weird that it happened. I dressed up as Allison Black, did a promo. I have never been over 20 views since. I dressed up as Allison Black and did a promo. I hope that.
No, I said Aleister.
Aleister. Oh, Aleister.
No, like
you got me to do a 40 and slip. Oh, that's
character. I seen your hair was like wet.
Don't clip that. AI overlords, do not clip that. Do you think if you say do not clip it, it works? Shady, don't laugh at the Jimmy Jams, all right? I'm sorry, KTG. I went wild there. So Aleister Black, yes, I have a Jimothy, which is more Bray Wyatt inspired.
Okay.
And you know what's really funny about that is they came out, so a lot of people really like doing Bray Wyatt characters. Like they really like doing Bray Wyatt characters. And I was in a league called SWA where they said, please guys, no more SWA characters. And like I was letting my hair grow out, and like I have a beard. I'm not like Bray Wyatt, but I'm like I could pretend to be like him. I have the shirts, I have the hat, I have a lantern. So when I saw that, which is weird because I was already plotting it beforehand, and there's other people that came into the business with lantern, I actually started coming out and doing Bray Wyatt promos. And Shady over here, this guy that said, guys, please stop doing that, was like, shit, that actually was a pretty good Bray Wyatt promo. Am I telling a lie? It was a Jimmy promo, but it was inspired
by Bray Wyatt. Okay, I see.
Everything's gonna have haters, man.
Right.
You know, me personally, I'm a Bray Wyatt fan. You know, so I'm.
And you were not a hater for that promo. And you were not a hater for that promo.
No, man. I do the Shady Fiend. So I mean, come on. Man.
Which I have a fiend.
It's been a common theme where I've been. Wait, hold on. What was that?
I straight robbed the Fiend.
Oh shit! We lost Black Cat, man. Yo, Black Cat just made an appearance. I think that was technically his debut.
And
just like how AI gets hated on. You know what I mean?
And look, a lot of people are doing a lot of things with AI. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you utilize certain tools in front of you. And some people do it better than others. That's all I'll say. You know, and how you want to creatively do whatever it is you want to do, and in this, that's up to you, man. That's you have creative control over your content. If you want to try to make money off of it, that's up to you, man. If not, you want to give it to the world, hey, man, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? But there's money to be made out there and bills to be paid. So, it is what it is.
So anybody else have a subject? Because I do have what I want to make the game slightly turn into in certain matches, a 2K match. Do you guys have any other subject you'd like to talk about before we get into it?
Wait, are you starting the 2K match?
Yeah, are you going to get Caster 111157 to join?
I can try to, but I was going to...
I don't think we need him. He's not really meant for long-winded sound bites.
Okay,
he's not really a soundbite guy.
A lot of you guys, Taboo, real quick, a lot of you guys have been using the same material. You guys keep saying the same thing for me, that all I rely on is AI, and I keep shutting that down in my hype and telling you guys I don't need that to cut a promo. So we're going to see for this up and coming, if I'm able to compete, I might switch it up on you a little bit.
In this game, you definitely have to. Like, you can't just rely on one set way of doing things. You know what I'm saying?
I had to. I got called
You
a fake ass
kind of have
white.
to evolve some, So
yeah.
If you're just coming out and giving full AI promos, then it's not
that's
gonna go over
ridiculous.
well with the audience. It may go over good with some, but not everybody. We want to see. We want to see that and hear that fresh shit talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
of course,
if you leave everything up to AI, then AI's creating it, not you. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, you put in the input for AI to create it. So I get it, but it's about how you utilize it.
Now that's in a Shady. That's in a promo. What do you think about a hype though? Something you put on the page. A lot of people why are people coming out and doing 5-minute hypes? We all love to do it.
I think AI is great for hot hypes, man, because you're just basically, you want to come out and hype the event. You know what I'm saying? Something quick, something fast that grabs the audience's eyes. You know what I'm saying? And it's done with quick, gets the point across. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be more than 30 seconds, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It depends on how you do it. Think about it like how they do hypes in wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're hyping the venue, you're hyping the match, and you know what I'm saying? You say like one or two shit lines, and it's that. You know what I mean? Like, it's never really outgoing, drawn out, fucking too much.
I mean, now we got 4 people that have more of a little bit of old school approach, but I think we all are adapting the future. But shout out to Donnie Connerman. How you doing, bud?
Shady, I have a question for you.
Oh, right away.
All right. No, this is a good question.
That's what everybody says.
All right. So I know you're talking about the paying thing. So have you ever thought about having people, like pay to promo, like $5 to join your group, and, or like say, fuck you, Sean, I leave, and I want to come back. I just say, hey, I want to come back. I was wrong. I mean, like you charge me $5 to get back, or $10 to get back in. Will that work?
I mean, to me, from a business standpoint, it would come down to what I know that you all have to offer. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know that, that when you do perform, there's something there of substance, then it may be worth it. You know what I mean? To do that. But if you leave and you leave on fuck you terms, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think any amount of money at that point, it'd have to be a large amount of money, you know what I'm saying, to buy my soul, so to speak. You know what I mean? At that point, like, I'm not a sellout, and I'm SME. Like, I'm not willing to sell out a spot in SME for, somebody of that nature, So.
And what's going to stop that guy who, says, well, you have to pay me, I'll just go and promote for free, and he's very good. So all I'm trying to say is, how can you compete with that? You guys are going to charge, and he's not going to charge.
I mean, it depends on, like, if there's money involved, I mean, to me, there needs to be a very good show product, you know what I'm saying, being produced at that point, and if you're going to compete with that for free, you better have a better show content. I mean, that's all I
and do you think it's going to kill the game down the road or not?
No, I don't, because now, like again, there's money involved in every hobby that exists. I mean,
There is.
You play softball, you're going to invest in bats, gloves, fucking uniforms,
Well,
fucking knee pads,
I would
fucking
call-
cleats, you know, and you're investing your time. You know, same way with this, man. And time relates to money, and however you want to
It
see
goes
the
hand in
value
hand.
in yourself is up to you. You know what I'm saying? And other people may see value in you before you do. You know, so.
So has anybody
There's
paid you?
Do what now?
Has anybody paid you yet? Hey, I want you to come
Has anybody paid me yet? Brother, I get paid all the time, but I mean that's neither here nor there.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't discuss them. Dude, I've been making money from this game almost the entire time I've played it for 30 years.
Anyways, what I was trying to say is,
I would say since video on Facebook existed. So views and clicks equivalent to money, no matter where they come from.
Damn.
So, like he was saying, there's money in every hobby. I'd consider like collecting like the figures and shit from WWE. That's
People
technically a hobby,
talked
sort
about
of.
making figures. Okay, and I've had a figure made. I don't know,
Do what?
I've got my a figure made of me. It's put up in a box. I know somebody that will have your figure made for like $150. So if you ever want your that I mean
I
things
looked
like
into that.
things like this exist in this world. Okay, guys.
And that's also why people that make those, or people that make titles, or anything that's involved in wrestling,
come into this game,
partner up,
and get involved. Yeah. So I mean, everything's a hustle. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how far you want to take something. You know,
I'm a painter. I paint toys.
You know, so
I have a buddy who does like custom.
Wouldn't you love to be? Are you paid to paint toys?
Yes.
See, I mean, you know, why else would you do it if you didn't love it?
Or John. Yeah, he has some great
you
stuff.
know, so when you're good at something, man, damn, get paid for it. That's all there is to it. You know.
Well, the question I have is, all right, how many people here are real wrestlers? Who's been in a ring? I've never been in a ring. I've just been in the backyard. I just got too old when I've
been in a ring and been around wrestling, but I was never a wrestler.
Then why would I pay you? Why would I pay you? Never done it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, mentor,
technically, by the numbers, I'm the best motherfucker to ever goddamn do this shit, Cotterman. That's why.
Mentor, before this gets into a dick measuring contest, pass this to your protege.
You think?
I mean, I just gave him an honest answer.
Good.
So you talk about why this game does not have anything to do with what you see in pro wrestling. Can be involved from like the ideas, but what we do here is we are YouTubers. We're doing trash talk.
There's no physical no physical contact in what we do.
But Donnie,
what are we even talking
Donnie,
about?
no, time I watch it. I gotta ask Donnie. Donnie, if you were to make a dating profile, do you think you'd put that on your dating profile? Have you backyard? Every show I'm on, you love that question. You love that question.
I do love that question.
Fair enough.
So you're saying females don't participate in this game, and there's no such thing as a female wrestling fan? Are you guys fucking listening to yourself sometimes?
Where did the female come from? What? Blunt.
You said, do you put that on your dating profile? I think that's what he meant, but you didn't specify.
I'm not the guy charging.
He didn't specify. He didn't say if you were male or female.
That's up to you. You know, do you feel like
Jimmy
you're
said
good
he
enough
wants to
at
get
this
paid.
to charge? Let me ask you that, Cotterman. Do you feel like you're good enough at what it is we do to charge? That somebody would pay you to compete with someone like me, and actually,
I don't like how you said Cotterman. That was a little aggressive.
Oh, it's okay. He's good.
It's gonna be because he's questioning my funds. You know what I'm saying? He's questioning my money being involved. You know, and it's been a hot topic on a lot of people's plates here lately. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing about it.
Take you, yeah, 100%.
It comes out of jealousy because you're not getting paid. So if you were, you wouldn't have too much to fucking say, and I guarantee goddamn shady to you.
Hold on, let me change the subject here. So
kicked
how much
off?
money?
No, there we are.
No, you're still here. if you could estimate, how much money have you actually put like into the game, Shady?
How much money have I invested?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go off real quick.
That's a tough question.
But you have, though, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then why the hell shouldn't you get paid?
Donnie, where'd you go, bro? It's taking everybody off the screen.
At least you get it on some level. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. Now, I don't think someone brand new to this like me should be out here, hey, I'm paid to play. You got to pay me to be in your league or your efed or anything like that. But
I've had enough people come to me and ask me to do things for them for free that I'm spending my time doing that I feel I need to be getting paid for. So
See, I've done a few things for free for people, and I probably could have gotten paid for it, but like, I'm not going to do that because I'm still new here. They don't know me like that.
Man, there's been lots of situations where I've done things for free. There still are. There still is.
All right, so to answer that question, if Revolt Wrestling was turning a profit, Shady, I would give you like 0.05% of the share, less than 1%. Cotterman over there is probably getting a good 9% of the share. So that answers that's the Revolt. That's Revolt.
That's because at this current point in time, he's more of your product than I am, Jimmy.
Absolutely.
Right, you're under like a Legends contract.
That makes a whole lot more sense.
Well, I'm looking at that makes sense.
But at the end of the day, I'm going to look at that like you feel that he's going to be bringing you more views than me, and I feel totally the opposite. So I'm going to.
You did come in.
I'm going to negotiate that 0.5% before I ever show up.
Well, I don't know if you know this about me. I love people coming to my DMs and talking e-fetting. And if you want to do financial business aspect of it too, I would love that too. But let's not. All right. We're going off the rails here. I think it's time for some.
I'm not charging to play right now though. There's only one person right now that's dead serious about it, and that's Grant.
He definitely could. I've seen him. He definitely could get paid.
Grant's one of the best too, and everybody loves Grant.
Enough people have said it. They've said it about me, but yet I'm not to that point. So
Shady.
I still make money.
Here, Shady, I got a question for you. With everybody that loves Grant, whatever. Whoa, who's KTG? Fiction. What was that, dude? For an AI guy,
I'm the first one to accuse. Okay.
No, somebody had feedback. I'm just being a wise ass. So with Unfiltered being probably like the best person, like everybody loves him. Whatever asshole pays him first, do you think that person would get hate, or they'd be like, that makes sense? If anybody pays anybody in this game, hopefully it's Unfiltered.
You're going to catch hate either way, man. And you're going to have people coming to you on the other hand, being like, hey, you want to pay me? You know what I mean?
Which is it, but at least with Unfiltered, it kind of is like a little.
I've
crazy.
not ventured out into OnlyFans yet, man. I'm not a sex. I'm not trying to sell my body. I'm not. I'm not that kind of sexual whore.
But if you want to efed, you should get in bed with that Shady guy.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm an efed whore all day long. So you want to get smexy? Let's get smexy, baby.
Katie, I wish you luck. I'm glad you're doing what you're doing. Your heart's into it, and that's good.
Look, at the end of the day, there is an entertaining product in what a lot of us do, okay? And you either see money in yourself in that entertainment product or you don't. I see entertaining products that, in people, and a lot of people don't like Jimmy. And a lot of people don't like TJ Kragos, but they're two of the most creative sons of bitches I've ever fucking met in this game. Okay.
Well, to be fair, to cut you off, I have that top tier of people that hate me. Literally everybody hates JD. I'm in a different boat than JD. Everybody.
I'm in a different boat than both of you then. So,
Jimmy,
again,
I heard you were a gerbil.
About what you pay attention to. You're either going to pay attention to that, or you're going to pay attention to what it is you want to do and what you're striving to do.
Why did you say I spread my ass cheeks? I don't remember spreading my ass.
People pay money for cable television to watch Power Slap. You know what I'm saying?
But that is one of my goals. I'm
not trying to make money. Yo Mama jokes from Nick Cannon on MTV back in the day. There's nothing different from what we do, man. And some of us do it better than others, and we're really fucking good at it. And there's something there.
So what's really good at it? It's views and making money, right? That would be the best merit.
No, not. Well, I mean, it depends on what your goals are.
Or the quality of the show. Or the quality of the show. Can you watch my next Revolt show?
To me, it's about the person too. You know what I mean?
Shady, will you watch my next Revolt show on Friday, start to finish?
I mean, I watch them all at some point, but then I can't promise when. What?
I mean, you're on my 2K show tomorrow. You're following somebody to the ring against your wishes.
But I can't promise I'll be watching it live though.
Shady, has anybody laughed at you yet or not?
Dusty, what'd you say?
Anybody laughed at me yet?
No, crazy.
People have been laughing at me from day one.
Yeah, what?
I just
I'm
asked
sure
if
you
anybody
got-
laughed.
I laughed at him just now.
Nobody's going to pay for you. Pay for this.
But dude, I've had people come out and talk all kinds of crazy shit.
I already see some inside. Shady literally just got a pretty.
Hey,
decent,
the host is trying to say something.
payment.
The host is trying to say something.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Down, like I said, down.
Dusty, welcome to the shit show. What do you got, Dusty? What do you got for us, bud?
Hey, this is your
It
guys'
comes
show,
down
man.
to
I'm just
some
here.
people's feelings getting hurt. Some people want to keep this as just a game. Some of us want to progress it into
So
something
to be
more.
fair, I want a KT
You know
and
what I mean?
Dusty. I want you
So,
guys to see what's happening.
I don't-
Shady's internet just sucks. I'm autistic as fuck. I hear you guys talking. I talk specifically over you guys. Shady, I don't think hears us talking. I think there's a delay, but I'm 100% being like extra and talking over you.
I hear every one of you
Shady
talking.
Oh, you're just going to keep talking. Well, if you want to have a battle of who can keep talking until they lose breath and just find a new subject to pontificate on, I will show you that most of the magic happens in the fourth quadrant of algebraic expressions. It's weird because if you do the cosine over, but pi will always be 3.14 if you don't have it repeating. But Dusty's getting really mad at me, so I think he wants to talk, so I'll stop my rant. And Dusty, what do you got for us, bud?
Anyways, so you said you watch all the shows, right?
I mean, as much as I can.
Okay, so you've seen Loco?
Yeah.
You've seen Dax Riot?
Is that- I mean, sort of. Yeah. I mean, the name's
you had to
not
think
like.
about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Right,
kind of
right.
a newer name. Kind of a newer name to me. So.
Have you heard of D-Nice?
Yeah, that's you, isn't it?
Yeah,
Cousin.
yeah. No, cousins.
I see. Oh, I heard him referred to as Denise earlier. So.
Those motherfuckers referred to me as Denise again.
It happens.
Denise.
I'm all over this industry, man. Straight up. So.
Anyways, who wins, Dax Riot or Loco?
It depends on their approach in the match, and like I mean.
Okay, did you watch the last match they had together?
I mean, are we talking in like in a comp setting or
Comp. Judged by me, Bomber, and potentially a third asshole.
I mean,
maybe. Potentially. He has his own show, though. He gets his own rub.
How much?
Taboo.
It could honestly
Everybody
go
has a
either way,
price. How much?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it could go either way, and I'm not. That's just because I mean I haven't been exposed to a whole lot of work from either. You know
Well,
what
I mean,
So,
KTG, who do you think has that match? If you had to bet, and you have to pick a winner, KTG. Who wins, Loco or Dusty D? I know you're familiar.
Man, I
with
ain't no judge, man.
Dax Riot, excuse me. But your work is respected, so that gives you enough credit. Who do you think on papers is looking better in this match?
I haven't watched enough of either one of them to really give you a solid answer.
Yet you still watched enough of them to give a non-solid answer. So what's your answer?
Uh-oh. Put you on the spot.
Because you know them.
And don't
I'm
say
going with
Dax
I'm going
Riot
with
just
Dax
because you're
Riot.
on his
I got Dax
don't say-
Riot.
Yeah, he
don't
did.
say
He
that
knew
just
where he was
because
going.
you're on the show. Don't say that just because you're on the show. I want honest opinion, brother.
Wait. What?
I think it depends on your approach. You know, Like how
Well, I haven't
serious?
approached it.
Like, it's
Nobody's
like,
going to
I
expect.
need
See,
to,
like
I
my
You know,
need to
like
approach
see
about this.
something
how
before.
serious are you taking the moment? You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, I'm taking it pretty seriously, man.
because I
You
have
also
people
led me
tell
a
me
few
all the
weeks.
time that I'm looking down at my opponents, and I don't look down at nobody, man. I treat everybody equally the same.
See, I don't like when people look through their opponents. I used to be real bad at that when I was like a day in, a weekend, whatever. I'm a
When
couple
people
months in
say
now. I
that,
don't really do that
that's
anymore.
your own insecurities coming out of your own mouth.
What do you
Not
mean?
mine. Good. Got a question, Katie?
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to see something before I create
Okay.
my synopsis on that.
On the other show, all right, they had their own T-shirts, pillows, and all that.
Okay.
What do you think about all that?
Who did?
I won't say the name, but there's a different channel. They had their own T-shirts, pillows, cups, and all that. What do you think about that stuff?
He's talking about Matt D.
That's cool, man. Shady's had his own merch before, and
If I had a Dax Riot shirt, you're damn right I'm wearing it. Never
You,
mind
I
what I
would
do.
you
love,
can get an
I would love to
SME
have my
shirt.
own
You know what I'm
merch.
saying?
Who's going to buy it? You know, you're not a big star. You know, you're not in the real wrestling. This is a game.
Well, I mean, okay. Well,
Taboo,
Ralph Swagger is on his way
you low
from
key
a plane. Well,
downplaying, bro.
I'm sorry, his Ralph Swagger's flight got delayed today, but he had his SME shirt on today, and traveling to Hawaii. So I mean, spread it, just people seeing that shirt from Texas to Hawaii. Yeah, man, it is what it is. So yeah, people buy the merch.
I'd love to have my own merch.
Yeah. It's all about how you want to approach things in this world, man. How serious you are and how dedicated you are to something. And I'm totally 100% dedicated to SME. So,
do you think any of the people on the screen are doing a decent job at being dedicated to this craft?
I mean, they're here right now, so I mean, they have care about it, or they wouldn't be here on screen.
Fair enough. That's a great answer. Great answer.
I mean, you have to look at what's being presented and what's being given from people.
Also, Black Hat, and not to like interject, but he asked what your OnlyFans is.
Yeah.
He does want to donate. There was
money symbol Eric Hollander. Send all the money you want.
It was there. I played it on the screen.
Yeah. So
I think we're getting close to the 2K match. Any other subject before we get to we're getting to the 3-hour mark. I'm good. I think it would be hilarious to hit another hour or so. But would anything before we get to the 2K? Because I can clip that by itself. Clipping.
I want everybody to get paid off.
Big veteran note. Clipping is where this actually.
I mean, I never thought about that aspect. I always thought this was like something you come in here and
most people know. Like, again, most people don't. Some people want to keep this a game. Some people want to make this more. I'm one of those people that want to make it more, man. I'm sorry.
I want view.
I didn't even look at this as a game. I looked at it as like an art.
And I do too. I see each, the entertainment value in each one of you.
Why does Taboo ask us? Have we ever stepped in the wrestling ring? Because all of us at one point wanted to. But have we done it?
Well, yeah, and I have, So, but like I said, I never was a wrestler for any company or anything like that. My stepbrother was a wrestler, and I just had certain advantages growing up. So,
I was a
well, Shady. I got to agree with you though. I mean, if somebody's going to pay me, I'm going to take it because say you're making the money, right? And then all of a sudden, says, hey, there's Donnie Codman. You going to pay him? No, he wants to do it for free. No, we don't need to pay him. See, I ain't gonna put my own foot in my mouth. Nope, I'm going to take the money. So you're right. I'm going to bend and I'm going to take that money.
About what you want to take.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean? So, if you come into this game and you're new and you see somebody like me and how I'm presented and how I present my promos, and you want to do the same thing and you don't know how, is that worth $20 to you to get some promos, art done? In that match.
Can I ask you guys? So, KTG has been not having the talking pillow too much tonight. KTG, you had a backyard wrestler. What was your character? And I have a feeling it's Kobe the Great. And
yes,
what were your finishers and signature maneuvers?
So the character the gimmick was the snow tank. My finisher was a spin. It was a spinning sidewalk slam. I can actually show you guys proof. I had a match with my best friend. He used to wrestle on mats. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Spinning sidewalk slam.
Yeah,
Give a little pizzazz to because you don't want to hurt anybody. Nobody should be power bombing into this man.
Yeah, like we didn't have he had a whole setup. Like we had trash cans and shopping carts. Like he went and stole street signs.
Yeah, we are having great fun. Shadow Stomp, check the YouTube comments. You can get on if you want to have fun. Shady, so your move in my universe, somebody, I think DJB gave it life. The End of Days as the Shady Days is your finisher. But I'm sure you do the Shady Stunner, the Shady Stomp, the Shady Super Kick, whatever move, you just throw Shady in the name. But what was your backyard gimmick? You said you yarded or stepped in the ring at one point, or was a manager?
I mean, nothing. No, I've never done anything like that. No, my stepbrother wrestled, and I just had, perks of, getting to play in a wrestling ring as a child, and getting to go to wrestling events and getting to go backstage, and just seeing different. I understood a different aspect of the wrestling world at a young age that people shouldn't understand at a young age.
I'm glad that the curtains weren't pulled at least till like 99, 2000, I think.
Yeah, see, because once you understand that, it is like storyline set up, it does take something away. But at the end of the day, man, there's money involved in what they do. You know what I mean?
Where that happens,
it's fake. You know what I'm saying?
If you choose to keep watching and like that backstage, like beyond just what you see in front of you, that's where you really take another level. Or where a lot of my friends that like the Attitude Era, they dropped off. They didn't like it once the business was technically exposed. Welcome back, Cotterman. What was your backyard gimmick and what were your moves?
Oh, I did Great Taboo for a very long time. And
it was Taboo then.
DDT and some other leg move.
A leg move and a DDT. Cotterman.
I had all kinds, but mostly DDT.
Shady stock is a little bit higher. I might have to pay him a little bit more Revolt.
We should definitely like pull up on another show.
You
guys have any type of footage?
It's okay. We're good.
I do actually have a little backyard footage. So it's weird. Like in efed, like sometimes I do multiple characters. The very first, so I was in cooking class. I'm a two-sport varsity. Well, excuse me. I was a two-sport varsity athlete. And a guy that was not gifted in a lot of skill sets was like, hey, man, I heard you like wrestling. I have a backyard wrestling. Absolutely sign me up. I came with a duffel bag with 4 characters ready to wrestle at his league. It was the greatest time of my life. But my main character was the tank. I did the spear, a tank drop, which was like a power slam into a spinning rock bottom, and a sharpshooter. So just, if you guys want to know, those are my 3 big moves. I did the inmate and Fred the Bum, which is very similar to Vacant Veil and Orange Cassidy.
Well, we had a problem one time.
And I can still go. If anybody wants some, come get some.
Yeah, I've never done like any in-ring wrestling of any kind at all.
And I think I want to bring it to the segue. I think we're approaching the 2K time. Does anybody else have a subject before we?
I want to ask Shady something. The experts in the house. All right, what do you think about somebody wrestling live on live?
Wrestling live. He wants to know if somebody actually doing a match. If me and Dusty D live close to each other, hey. On Saturday's shit show, me and Dusty D are about to wrestle. Would that draw?
It has in the past, yeah.
I'm just saying, man, I'd arcade the shit out of the
Some people are going to laugh at it, of course. You know what I mean? But, I mean, as long as you're having fun in what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? What's it matter,
What we do is a variety show, too. Let's be honest. We want a little bit of everything.
It truly is. You know what I'm saying? And, again, like a lot of people do these shows for free, but they're paying for their StreamYards to run all this stuff. They're putting in their time. You know what I'm saying?
How much is StreamYard? You got to pay for that?
KTG, it is. No, time out. I'm about to say something. You know what's crazy? If you buy the base level of StreamYard and you pay bi-weekly, you are paying $1,600 a fucking year for StreamYard. How fucking insane is that?
Yeah. So, it's
$1,600.
And you said that's the base level?
That's the very base, most minimum pay by month. Like, if you're going to do it for a year, you would probably buy more than a year. If you paid by a weekly, because it's weekly, which is $35 a week, it's $1,600 a year.
Shady, you're a genius. I'm going to come out and say it. You're a genius.
Well, you didn't even thank me, everything.
And you too, Jimmy.
I know. I mean, me. Oh man, EMP is hating Smee right now. Me.
I again, at the end of the day, man, I want to see everybody progress, man. You know, Dana White sold people slapping each other. You know what I'm saying? So if he can sell people slapping each other, I can sell people talking shit to each other.
I've been called a wannabe Dana White in my UFC league.
There's no physical altercation involved in this unless you want it to be. When you're
Slap
ready
is the
to,
stupidest fucking product.
you know.
And that guy didn't want to. That guy said Kimbo Slice was a circus act, and then
I
10
would
to 15
definitely
years
do,
later,
like, trust me,
finances
you know.
fucking slap. Fuck you, Dana White. I
would
see
love
you
to
just
have
like
a
all these other
warehouse
e-fetters.
where
Justice
people
Leagues
actually
are cool.
come
Justice
to
League, I like
and
Power
it's
slap.
it's a live face to face damn shit talking, like, and it doesn't even, when I say live, like, we can film it, and then show it later as live.
I got
you know what I mean? But
3 new people to watch this product for the first time that I know of tonight already, and watch that. We saw that fucking Harry Stevenson Jr. was
Yeah.
on from a 2K league.
Sometimes
I don't
it's
think that
hard
was
to
his
get,
name.
a good solid promo out on the first take.
That's where I met Jimmy from
Nobody's
2K.
perfect in this.
So all right. Now we're here. Now I'm pulling the trigger. So I was supposed to go against Cassidy 1157. Dusty D brought him over here. He's like, hey man, I have a 2K player. He's green. He's very green.
Gotta go.
All right, Taboo. I want. All right, you commentated some shows. Thank you for stopping by.
Yep, thank you. Shady, thank you very much.
No worries.
Learn a lot
I
off
like
of
you guys being friends. I like you guys being cordial. I like it.
I don't hate nobody.
What's going on? Thank you guys. So KTG, Shady, what do you have any closing remarks on?
I mean, I can make people hate me a lot of times, man, for obvious reasons, that they may not see. You know what I mean? If they just learn to look past, the
feed the system,
the shade,
feed the
look
system.
past the curtain. You know what I mean? So, but
feed the system.
Yeah, it is what it is.
So there's a guy that Dusty D brought into promo, and let me put him back, not hard cam, but in the top position over here. Sorry about that, Dusty D. You brought in Cassidy 11157. He plays the 2K game. I fancy what's crazy, even though with booking and promoing, I'm even that much better of an online PvP 2K player. I do like to toot my own horn, toot. And I want to go against Cat.
I think you did the 2K stuff best too.
Oh well, I play 2K really good too. I'm very good at it.
Like the where you do the commentating. And
I know what you mean. I'm good at everything. I'm a 5-tool athlete. There's a reason
I really
why you
enjoy
picked
that from you though. So,
and there's a reason why you picked me as your proto Shady. So there's a guy. He's not the best at promo. Cassidy 1157. So I was like, you know what? Let's play a match. And magically he was hurt when it was time to play. So I had to call an audible, and I brought 2 e-fetters that people probably don't even realize play 2K, and they cut promos, and then they played an online match together, and we're about to fucking watch that.
It's been done before. It's just a lot of people do the 2K thing in a lot of different ways,
Hey, no rating on parades here, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
And Shady, that's where we're going to, even at almost 1:30 in the morning, my time, that's where we're going to set ourselves better, because I'm going to show the promos, show the match, and you guys are going to help me be a lot more entertaining than whatever place you're like, oh yeah, man, it's been done before.
On Saturday nights, man. There's people, like not everybody's a first or second shift fucking person, like
I don't even, at this point in time, I don't even know what kind of shift person I am, but
and look, like I said earlier, like just because somebody's not watching live, like, somebody may go back and watch this 5 years from now, man, and just fucking have a grand old time,
And Shady, honestly, when you want to bring it to its most common denominator, I love playing 2K27. I love cutting promos. I love if somebody invites me to a show like this and I get to fucking run my mouth. That's all cool. Being able to go back and watch this shit. There's promos that exist for me, like 2019-20 is my earliest. It's awesome going back and watching that shit.
Somebody that was brought up earlier, how you were doing some shows on your network where you were replaying old shows. And
I got to really go back and watch that show.
I tried to explain that as, it's just things that he was going back and watching where he, things he has done. You know what I mean? Like,
well, and time out, a very intricate little nugget of information for that Shady is I was paying for StreamYard at that time. A little bit. So would I not be in touch? Like, you can't bring that to a court of law. And then also, I like to ask the Jeopardy question.
It wasn't my argument.
Oh, I know it wasn't. I'm aggressive. I'm just
you know who brought it up.
But this is slightly aggressive for you. This is my next question. Watch this little sound bite. Are you ready? What is After Dark?
What is
exactly. Oh my God. Do I love a piece of me? I'm going to take a piss and talk about that.
Oh, okay. I see what he did there. Good job. What is After Dark? Or what it is now, what it was? I mean, damn it, it's a lot of people think it's just where we pick out what we think are bad promos, and just pick them apart and, berate people and tear them apart and try to tear them down. And it's nothing like that at all. Damn, it's, promos that people have sent us that they've either laughed at or, things of that nature. And some of them we do find funny. Some of them we do find, shit. Look, not everyone can say they've had, an A+ promo every single time they've come out and turned on a camera. I'm sorry, you just can't. Sometimes you could have said something on camera that could be portrayed or misconstrued in a certain way that you may not have picked up on at the time because that's not how you meant it, but then it's what was said, and other people may catch on things like that quicker than others and decide to put it on a show and, try to get views from it. So
is it safe to assume that do any of you guys have this stream open right now?
The After Dark?
No, this stream right now, our show.
I mean, I don't.
It's floating from 6-7 right now.
I don't know if I've shared it
before. Who's watching right now? If you had to guess, who's one person that's watching right now, Shady? I'm gonna pay you $1,000 if you're right. Who's one of these 6 to 7 viewers right now?
Leo Coronado.
Elijah McFly?
Yeah.
No Joe McFly is not watching. I hate you, Shady. What is Shady fucking answer?
Okay.
Well, let's get higher. We're about to get to my final act. I don't think I have any other videos to play. Minus, I got some promos for this 2K match. I really think I did, even though you said,
I think LJ and King's watching.
Ooh. You know what? LJ and King doesn't like me, man. I got sent a video by 5 different people, and he thinks that I have spies. And it's weird because these people do report back to me, but I don't move my pawns. I need you guys to go to the LJ and King.
In that case, Russian Scotty's definitely watching.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. I mean, they message me from time to time, but once every 4 months. King is definitely afraid of me on a live. He'll never show up.
I don't know, because I mean,
he's afraid of everybody.
It really is hard for me to keep up with everybody in every company.
I like King's gimmick though. I wanted to be safe.
What I mean?
I'm the King one.
I do miss a lot of hypes and stuff that's posted on the pages because I do try to pay more attention to the show product. Than
it's safe. I've been alluding to it, and if anyone's watching, in about 2 months' time, I want to do my Supercard event, my WrestleMania. It's going to be a 2-night event, and I want you and SME highly involved with that.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
And I don't know what that means or what that entails, but Shady, I need you to watch start to finish what a gym TV product is. This is a shit show. This is its own thing. I want you to watch what your protege is doing in the booking department of running a show. I mean, this guy, I think, really likes my show over here.
Didn't you book down Phil versus Grant? I mean, versus DJB, the triple threat?
Yes, tomorrow there is a 2K match.
I mean, if people don't pay attention to that, man, they're not paying attention to what's going on in the game. Those are 3 huge fucking names, and they're going to be in a match. I mean,
2K,
if that don't bring some eyeballs, I don't know what will, but
I like it.
Good,
all right.
Pretty good booking in my eyes. I don't think it's ever been booked before.
I hope and I hope people see that. Well, that's a 2K, so there's a little finagling. It's a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, and I get that, but still, I don't think it's ever been booked. Period.
People don't like book.
No matter how the results are portrayed.
The Brits don't like taking matches against each other, and a lot of people don't like booking the Brits. And before we get into it, so this is a big thing. So Shady, I think you missed this rant. This is what makes Revolt different. Revolt, you get a lot of different wrestlers on the card. I feel like a lot of these other leagues, I saw Dante going against Kevin Wolf on, I think, a PDA card as like the second or third match. Why, man? That should be a main event match in a league that they have history, and it's a fucking throwaway match on a league where all these leagues are like, well, this guy's really good, this guy's really good, everyone's really good, so let's put all these people that are on every show together.
But PDA and HSP are companies. They're not story.
And these people are very excited to fight each other.
Right.
But there's still story in comp. And let's be honest, a comp match holds more weight.
They're fighting for actual titles over there. So.
True. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Revolt, you'll never see a physical title.
Right.
Hey, and maybe that's the thing, but like, there's only so many matches on a card that it's, to me, I would like to see it highlighted. But at the same time, in efed, the main event match is not the most watched match. It's honestly the opening match, usually in a lot of efeds, is the most watched. Once again, something that people don't pay attention to, I don't think.
It varies. I mean, to me,
it does. It varies. But for the majority,
me, I've seen everybody face everybody, dude. It's multiple times, just about. Considering how many companies I've been in and how many companies other people have been in.
So, and this is one
concept. A lot of people I haven't faced. There's a lot of people I've faced more than 10 times. You know what I mean? Like,
and this is a concept I want to get over. All of us as competitors have a sacred timeline where all the action happens. If something happens in another promo verse that you don't watch, that's not really part of your sacred storyline. That match I just said in PDA, I have no idea who won between Dante and Kevin Wolf. But I know Kevin Wolf's the same motherfucker that was this close to an SME title, to an SWA title, to an EMP title. Dante Black is a man that was on top of the game in 2024. Had an injury and retired the title and was still kind of at the top of the game. Now, are they there now? I don't know. I don't really get to see them promoing. My sacred timeline is kind of hurt.
Am I still at the height of my career? I mean, somewhat, you know, depending on where you see me at.
The best. I see you, Tony Baloney's league. You were having a little bit of fun over there.
Well, I mean, to speak on that, I'm getting paid, you know. So, I'm willing to give a little bit more there, you know, at this point.
I think that's fair. If somebody's willing to pay you, they should be like, hey, I want this from you and I expect it. That's what I look at. Like, do you want to, like, if I can pay for compliance, that's what I'm paying for. Compliance.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to say it. I just made that up right now. I want to pay for compliance. Hey, this is who you're going against. I'm paying you. Cool. I'm down. Let's do it. And then you get what you expect.
It's the situation, too, where I got paid before I showed up for, you know, what I'm getting paid for.
And I think I should. If you're paid for multiple matches, I do like what you said. Hey, pay for a little bit, but Dusty,
I entered into it though with just the eyes on the final $200 prize at the end.
So that guy does like doing actual cash prizes.
I didn't know I was going to be getting paid. You know,
so Tony Baloney's got a little bit of cash money then, because he likes doing these. I mean, I don't think he's giving away $2 million for that one event. But I feel like there is an actual cash prize. But Dusty D, I put you at the bottom.
There's more to that brand than what's there now.
More than
meets
the eye.
Yeah, so I mean, he's definitely trying to build it. You know what I mean? So
power to it. I want it. Somebody needs to strike gold for us all to hit a little bit of gold.
Yeah.
Obviously, when Revolt becomes, if I get 30 live viewers, you will see some networks, some violent pro wrestling athletes. You'll see some people that have a lot of heart and soul be in the comments to leech in the comments and see where they can get it. And I'm sure it'd be vice versa potentially. If there's another place that's doing 200 views, I'll probably be in the comments making sure, like, hey guys, I'm Jimmy Jams over here. What's going on?
I try not to promote too many other places, like, you know, whenever I'm on someone else's screen until it's brought up, you know.
And some people don't realize what I'm doing right now is actually promoting those places. They think when I say that, I hate them. Yeah, I'm actually trying to really make sure that those people do get eyes because they do actually good product. Because they did a shit product, I would say it. Obviously, we know I have no problem of saying what the fuck I feel, yet people still fucking get weirded in between the fucking lines. Like, what is... I'm sorry.
Wow, I mean, it's gonna happen, man. Everybody's got different interpretations of different things at different times. you know. So
this is not that show. You have to decide.
Triple M is one of those people in the baloney down league, you know. So
Triple M is a solid. That's a guy that's right there at the cusp of my Fave 5. I don't know if Shady was ever in my Fave 5. You had an SME promo that was probably one of my top 5 promos ever that I've seen in this game against Wilson Fisk, but not. I don't know if you ever made it in my top 5.
Like again, everything's open to interpretation. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to be anyone's fave top 5. That wasn't why I started doing this, you know. But I enjoy what I do, and I take serious what I do. You know,
I'll peel back the curtain. The fact that you just told me EMP talked about me, maybe not tomorrow, but like next time I got to do the dishes or clean up around my house, I cannot wait to play that and listen to it. It's honestly, I'm gonna be like.
I mean, I didn't jump on there till close to the end, same as here. So, no.
I mean, maybe. I mean, Dusty D forgot what show he was on. He tried to join in the beginning.
Definitely on the. All
right, Dusty D, you got to. I'm sorry, we're assholes, and we just really think about Smee from time to time. It's all about Smee. But what about you, man? What about Dusty D?
Man, I don't care if y'all take over. This is just a shit show. Do what you want.
It is. I mean,
let's talk about Dusty. I mean, Dusty's kind of new to me. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him, you know, probably the past few months, you know, in a few places. So, how did you come into this game? And what is it you want to take from it? You know, what's your goal?
Somebody doesn't watch Defiance.
What? Oh,
he was
interviewed. You're right. I don't right now currently. You know, so.
Hey, that's a veteran. You respect that, man. Anyways.
Who, me or him? Him. I got.
We're in different positions on each other's screens. So.
That guy is categorized as my mentor. How much advice he actually gave me? Then we don't need to talk about that. But that's my mentor.
Yeah.
You respect. I was only the second defined heavyweight champion. You know, the owner hates me. So.
I've never been a heavyweight champion. Look, I was close, but somebody pushed the buttons.
Yeah. Even though A-List managed to get us to work together on his show somehow, you know, that was pretty cool. So.
Yo, do you still do this when you join shows? I haven't seen that in a while.
I don't think so here lately.
I don't think you have either. Yeah. I forgot all about that.
You got to pay for it, man.
Yo, Dusty, hit the double buy. Hit the double buy. Unbelievable.
I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, man. Like now, I can't do a lot of things I want to do behind the scenes and be on the competitive side of things at the same time.
Shady, if you had to give it an accurate number, how many leagues are you actively competing in right now?
Right now, currently, less than 5, I think.
Can you please, when you go out of this, write down what leagues you promoted in the past 2 months and how many leagues you plan on promoting next month? And I feel like that number's a lot higher than 5.
I mean, I don't think so. You've got HSP, PDA, Gorilla Press Pro.
Oh, you're in PDA?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I actually have a match with Gully Guns for the Promo Diamond Dynasty Championship.
Dusty D, are you trying to get on Gully Guns retirement tour? I don't think I want a match with Gully. Are you trying to get on his
I'm already on it.
Oh, you are? Ooh.
Well,
no, he's already. So, wait, this is what I was trying to do before.
Yeah, see, people like that, you know, let's touch on that. You know, Gully Guns to me is, you know, he's a young talent in this game. And for him to be retiring and walking away already, man, is, you know, a shock to me. But it's all about what you want. And like some people do that. You know, they come into this game, man, and they, you know, make a good impact and then they're just gone. You know?
So Shady, you're saying that retirement is a good chance that it sticks? Like he retires and he's probably for the most part
done? Some people do, man. Some people walk away from this and you never see them again. You know.
But I think that when that happens, that's a specific moment that they say "fuck this." It's not usually a retirement.
Most definitely. It was because something happened with somebody, you know, in a group somewhere that they didn't necessarily agree with, and it was enough for them to be like, "Man, I'm not going to deal with this shit."
Do we know when he's actually retiring? Because
of evolution. But
it's all about a person's decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like you can either deal with things or you can't.
Mentor,
you know, you either learn to respond or you don't.
Protege, and then the new student. This is very interesting. There's a little bit of Yo, what was that, Dusty? That was a very shady move.
That's my pointer finger, man.
Sure it was. Watch
Anyways.
But again, I mean, I've loved seeing the progression of this game through all the years, and I've been a part of it in different shapes and different. I mean, I've seen people come and go, man, and I've left it for a while. You know what I mean? And I left it for like 7-8 years, man. You know, and got pulled back in, and who knows when I'll leave, if I'll ever leave now, you know, because I have a different vision, you know, now.
As long as you have Facebook and somebody can contact you, at some point you'll get a little bit of the itch. Everybody's always going to get that little bit of an itch. Even when Gully says it's all said and done, you will see him back at some point. And that's not a shot at him.
Well, that's like Grant saying, you know, if no one, once he's done with his commitments, you know, if no one pays him, he's not competing, you know
So
what I mean?
that's where I think pay to pay is a thing. Hey, I'm sitting, I'm retiring.
Yeah.
If you want on my phone and you promo, I'm done. I'm not really promoting anywhere. You want me to come back, you can pay me. Like, I'll take money, but I'm done. But you will still get maximum effort from me if you want to pay me. That is fair.
Yeah.
People that are actively competing and just being like, hey, no one's turning money, but pay me. Okay, cool. No one's going to pay you. Fuck off.
Again, man, you've got to have the skills and the talents for someone to want to pay you. You know what I mean? And if you don't feel like you're worth being paid, then you don't feel that way.
I'd rather pay somebody that's like, hey, I will make you openings. I will help you run a show. You get to use my StreamYard. I will help you help other people with promos. It's almost unique. I'd rather pay for a production guy. A promo artist is a dime a dozen. Let's just be kind of honest.
Yeah.
You can fill in the spoken wheel.
I've gotten paid on 2K.
What's that?
I've gotten paid on 2K, a couple $100 actually.
What, for winning a match or to play the match?
Create belts, create arenas, create characters.
Yeah.
All of it, man.
Did you advertise it or somebody just randomly came to you and asked?
I advertised.
Yeah, that's what it is. If you want to put your product out there and people want to pay, who the fuck is any other Dick and Jane to judge?
Exactly. They're just
there
haters.
was this indie wrestler, I forgot about him, but there was this indie wrestler. He came to me one day. He's like, hey, so how about instead of me paying you, I shout you out on my Instagram with 15,000 followers. He did exactly that, man.
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a good way to advertise. You're not paying him. He's giving you that advertisement. That's how I try to finagle some 2K players out of people. Hey, can you help me create a character? And then they create it. I'll tell people you create it. And there you go. Now you got potential customers.
It's a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type deal. You know?
Look at that. Somebody just asked if SWA or excuse me, SME paid me to throw that commercial. No. I asked somebody to give me that commercial. Hey, you want a commercial to play? I went to them, give me a commercial, and they gave me a very productive commercial.
It is what it is.
So, all right, we're gonna now, because I want this to be a full clip because we're late at night. Not too many people might watch this live, but all us three are bringing this match to live. So me and Cassidy 1157, we're supposed to have a match. I already gave you guys the rant. I'm very good at 2K. And there's other people that play 2K, and I'll play them at some point in a match, but I had to call an audible here. And Shady, you are familiar with both these people that are about to step in the 2K ring and fight each other. So,
I think I see
Dusty D, Shady, do you guys have any questions for me before we get to the promos before the match?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because I seen it advertised. So,
and I'm pumped too. So the first person in this match, 2K, it's going to be, I believe, a normal matchup, 15 minutes to a fall time limit. Just like a TV title. I actually think TV titles were 10 minutes. But regardless, here is the first competitor in this matchup.
Woo! So, I was driving through the area and, filling a few gaps in. A few nice lot lizards and their big rigged wide loads. Oh, yeah. And I got this voice on the radio putting out a transmission because they needed someone to fill in a gap for a special match, a showcase of sorts. And, well, I pulled on up, and the boss was right there to shake my hand. And although I did a few things with that hand. I didn't tell him, but I hope he washes it, because my signature is definitely left on there. But then I found out who else signed on that line. And that got extra oily, extra sweaty. The juices were flowing. I got excited. None other than TJ Shadows. And I've met him a few times up and down the road. Heck, my buddy Reverend Crow, he met him. Met him at a rap show. Real nice stuff. But now I get to see him firsthand in the middle of that ring. And, well, brother, I hope you're keeping your tools sharp. Because, well, I'm all dieseled up, ready to go. I've had enough Monster Energies and a few Rhino pills. And I don't know what else to do with the energy, so, what you gonna do when old Chucker Phil runs his con fully on you? Remember, folks, rest in peace.
I mean, besides rest in piss, a fucking rhino pill. Do I have any broadcast journalists that can help give me some color commentary on a rhino pill? What's a rhino pill? Don't laugh at me, Shady. Don't you?
I can't even keep a straight face. Because you know what it is.
I do. It's your gas station dick pill. All right. So obviously, Trucker Phil alluded to who his opponent was. So without any further ado, I present you TJ Shadows.
Revolt Wrestling. It's been some time since you've seen this face and heard this voice in these hallowed halls. Now, I said the next time you see me, it might be to take your top prize, but I promise I'm not here to do that. At least not yet. For now, I'm not here to boost accolades and achievements. I'm simply here to help spread the gospel that professional wrestling is the end-all be-all. See, the higher-ups told me they have a slot they want me to fill. Because they heard through the grapevine that I'm simply in a fighting mood, that they would find somebody that could wage war with the Warforged. Who am I to turn down an opportunity to spread the gospel, right? If it can ensure that those fans who spent their hard-earned money to see what we do night in and night out, 365 every time we're alive, if that helps them help us and helps us help them, I'm all for it. The only question is the person you chose up to task? Because if they are, then this is going to be a splendiferous night for everyone. But if they're not, I might end up thinning your roster a bit. I can't wait to see what you give me. Happy hunting, kids.
A splendiference.
Definitely familiar with both those guys.
I mean, and shout out to both those guys. I was in a jam, a rock and a hard place, and these guys showed up. So all the adulation to these guys. And without any further ado, we're about to do a little bit of this action, a little bit of that action, a little bit of that action, do that. Hit them with... And here we are. So you are familiar with both. I mean,
isn't TJ Shadow still the current SWA champion? I think. Maybe.
I don't know. I've been seeing Trucker Phil in a lot of places. Trucker Phil, this is his debut here in SW. Wow, SWA.
These two have definitely fought. Yeah, over there, they've definitely back.
I don't know, because I feel like at Vendetta, I feel like we got a new champion, but it wasn't TMX. Did somebody beat? I don't think anybody beat him at Vendetta.
I can't remember right offhand because I'm trying.
Oh man, and I watched it too. So that's on me. That's on me. We could go back. This is Trucker Phil's debut. TJ Shadows has wrestled a match or two in Revolt Wrestling, but this is the first time they're stepping into this squared circle. And I'm pretty pumped. I do not know the result of this match. I did not see any of the action. Trucker Phil, though, I like this. A very good representation of his promo artists. A lot of people, when they make their cause, it's a little, leaves a lot to be determined, to say the least. A lot of Hulk Hogan. Trucker Phil, big Hulk Hogan inflex.
Right.
I do love in the 2K game, they have the whole Hulk Hogan sequence as a comeback. You're getting beat up, and you're on your knees, and you do the you.
Well, I think 3Dub has a pretty good 2K presentation too.
I hear a lot about 3Dub. I'm surprised I never.
They do like a lot of like the backstage recording segments and stuff. Like it's all done with the 2K stuff. So I mean, it's really well put together. So
I think I don't know if I want to see an entire show of 2K, but I think for certain matches it does help. And
it's basically an entire show, of 2K. So,
but it's all so I do like Sim because Sim opens up the door for anything. There's no influence. There's no, especially if the people that
got hypes and promos on the page and everything, but like that, none of that's shown on like the show. It's just like
so what I've asked people for, what I've shown Shady. So there's AI. You can give your characters logic. And I've asked people, are you desperate or perseverant? And I like, where do you want it in the slider? So they have a little bit of control of what's going on, but you have this match. This is two people playing each other. So this is not AI. This is William Crow and TJ Shadows fighting
people controlling it, man. You know, like it. Like you was talking about earlier, like actually have two people, fight the match. If they're doing it with their creative characters and they're both at 99,
Dusty,
you know what I'm saying?
Dusty knows about it. You taught in the beginning to show respect.
TJ Shadows is still the champion.
Oh, you checked it out? Look at that. You are such a good protege. You're on the SWA page? Or was it a comment?
Comment.
I have it as full screen, so I can't show the comments right now because I want to.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess so. Okay.
Ooh, a big phenomenal
from the man himself.
TJ Shadow. I know TJ Shadow likes to implore these big lariats as a
I couldn't remember the results of the last show. Hell, it was just
trading blows already. Ooh, big punch for punch. Ooh, I feel like the fans would be going ooh for each people. I feel like these are fan favorites. People like Trucker Phil, and people definitely like TJ Shadows. Works the arm. Shout out to Jake the Snake with the short arm clothesline. TJ Shadows pressing him, getting on right on top of him, picking him up.
Slamming Trucker Phil in the corner.
Look at that. A lot of people like to abuse the run button, the gas.
We took too much time right there.
TJ Shadows, though, kind of keeping his composure. Look. William Crow is sprinting around right now. Talk about losing your composure. He grabbed the sledgehammer. That is the equalizer, folks.
Oh. Shadow saw it, though.
Think of the children. Fucking Brian Saxon says, think of the children. I guess we have three other commentary people with us on this one. Ooh, Trucker Phil, though, trying to go for a pile driver, a power bomb.
Oh, drops him right on his head.
Highly banned in a lot of leagues right now. A lot of people do not like pile drivers, and grabs that sledgehammer again. Yo, what is that underhand, Dusty? I've never seen that. Why is he throwing an underhand sledgehammer attack?
Shadows is lucky that he missed.
Okay, it's the special hammer from the showcase.
Oh, so it has that weird spark effect. It's the Triple H, King of Kings, Triple H in the Hall of Fame, presents Triple H being in the Hall of Fame while he's being presented by Triple H, giving him his Hall of Fame sledgehammer. I got you. Triple H is very Mad T-ish. I guess I should talk about EMP people. All right, Shady, you're right.
Anybody got 2K26 yet?
Yeah, me and him both have.
Do you?
I embedded him with so many thumbtacks, I think he's still pulling them out of his back.
I think DJB created my character already. Hashtag Shady Sean.
I heard. Yeah, he did. Me and DJB are friends again. We're getting back on the thing. He wants me helping him.
I was like, 2K. Damn, dog, you were on that shit.
I don't know who I'm going to make first. It took me a while to amass, but it's... Oh, we might go...
Oh,
wow, that was close. Dusty, what do you think about that? I feel like that TJ Shadows almost fucked that up right there.
Yeah, you can see that early on in these matches, man. Like, if you ain't giving it full attention, you're gonna lose. And he just
Dusty D, you can be honest with us. I know you're a little shady. You are a protege from a protege that was called by Shady. Have you watched this match yet? This is a Coliseum exclusive.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I know you understand this game better than a lot of people. Ooh. Baseball slide connects!
Through the steel chair, steps.
Well, let's not forget one of the most viral moments in the history of efed when Ralph Swagger threw those steps. Let's not forget. That was a crazy moment.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I don't think many of us had seen anything like that up until that point. That was a shock.
That was the yeet of the century.
Yeah, he threw it all the way across the narrow arena.
The yeet of the century.
Right, from barricade to barricade.
I'm still the champ. Who the hell? I don't even know who that is.
It's TJ Shadows.
Oh, that was TJ. Oh, he answered it. Oh, thanks. Shout out TJ Shadows.
That was his press team answering for him while he's in the ring competing right now.
Ooh, he just threw him head first in that monitor. TJ Shadows did not clear the Spanish announce table. Oh,
oh my god.
Oh my goal. Will somebody stop the damn match?
Yeah.
Oh, and then he throws it Karate Kid style. Russian leg sweep. You gotta love it. Oh, what is he grabbing? That is all right. I hope you have your shitting pants on. I really hope you have your shitting pants on, because that is a barbed wire baseball bat.
That's a Jasmine.
And what did he do? I think he just hit him with like a Logan Paul knockout punch or something. Samoan drop, maybe? Oh, a go to sleep into a German suplex and a pin. This is a falls count anywhere.
Oh, and he got him.
Oh,
this
is an Iron Man match, I guess. This is 15 minutes of fame. I'm getting.
Oh, he says the hell with the referee and takes him out.
It could be a 2 out of 3. I'm not too sure, but I have a feeling it's a 15-minute Iron Man match.
He said the ref. He didn't like the way the ref counted so slow. So
very interesting. I like this though. This makes it kind of hit with the Hogan pose. He is a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Trucker Phil's gonna drink a jug of piss. Look, lizard, suck my dick. All right. Bow, 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 bow. All right, oh, God. I don't know what's wrong with me. That didn't rhyme. That was nothing but a springboard elbow drop, though, to bring us back. I mean, TJ Shadows is down 1-0. Oh, yeah. TJ Shadows better get
1, 2. Like he's going to get to 3.
Oh,
so close. Wow.
That was a V trigger of all V triggers. Oh, a run, clothesline, but nothing. Nobody really got the better of that. Slap, but punch. Oh, another trading of strikes. Oh, Trucker Phil, not too good at the. Oh, but TJ Shadows getting flustered.
Oh, got that one. Oh, shit.
Yeah, both competitors.
Get the better of this exchange.
Oh, they're missing. Oh, there he goes.
TJ Shadows right in the play.
Oh, he's going for that golden one.
Savio Vega, eat your heart out. A spinning wheel kick.
Swanton bomb.
Should have went for the pin there.
Yeah. I think. But he's got to hit him with the taunt. Yeah.
Oh, he's got something planned.
Oh, big corner splash there. A thump. Ooh, big kick though. Trucker Phil sees it coming.
Another
Trucker
go to sleep.
Phil with a
Oh
moving
shit, he got out of it.
TJ Shadows out the back door. Oh, leg drop. Rick Derringer, eat your heart out.
Kick out at 1.
TJ Shadows said F your body slam leg drop. Oh, and Trucker Phil reevaluating the situation. But TJ Shadows. Oh, a suicide dive heard round the world as he falls into the solid steel steps.
Wow.
But we got a little bit of a roadblock here. Drop kick to nothing. Ooh! The steps into the corner. Making a cookie sandwich in the corner of that announce table. Trucker Phil with a power.
Oh. He's going to need to get his legs looked at after this.
The outside is not being friendly to these two guys.
I mean, to peel back the curtain, that's a horse of a different color. If you want to see the Emerald City, we look at TJ Shadow's health bar. He has a super finish. It's almost, and he thought about it. I guess he has a corner super finish. I don't know if I should draw attention to that. Ooh, a pop-up Naito suplex. As crazy shit as I say, I still know the maneuvers. So eat your heart out there. Oh, Day Joy! Oh no! That was Rocky Maevia's finisher back in the day. Before it was The Rock. Just a generic shoulder breaker. Won the Intercontinental Championship with it, but go to sleep. 2-0, no way. He had to use it. Dusty D, you know what the cool kid. What did the cool kids say right there? What did the cool kids say?
Resiliency.
They say, yo, pop that res for me. Yo, pop that res. You pop that res yet? Ooh. Two.
Oh, he evened up the head count. It's 1-1.
1-1. And this is what I love. So in this game, when you're playing player versus player, this is the dilemma you get in. It's not like Madden. It's not like hockey. It's not a soccer game. So you might be trying to have a fun match, and then somebody says, fuck you, I hit you with the finisher, I'm pinning you, match is over. You're like, oh, really? I didn't know we were trying to end the match. With a score system like this with a time limit, it makes it more like a competitive matchup. I kind of like these Iron Man matches a little bit. But right now, nobody likes a draw, so we got about 4 minutes.
It's more of a 4 and 5 star matchup, you know.
A little bit. You can put little prerequisites. I would like to see kind of like how they have in Showcase. In Showcase, you have to put your opponent through the announce table.
Right.
I would like to see that where you could actually put that as a match stipulation before you could go for a pin or something. TJ Shadows is hurt right there. I think he was trying to run for retreating, but Trucker Phil is all over him. Yeah, he's got him rocked. Oh, a calf killer. And I don't think TJ Shadows knows where he is. He can't get his tippy toes on the rope.
And he breaks his own submission.
Ooh, I think he let it go. I don't know. Maybe he didn't have it locked in.
I don't know. I saw his foot hit the rope.
Oh, a third. I didn't even know this was possible. A third trading of the blow.
I like what you're on to, though, about the competitive 2K thing, how it's in Showcase. Like,
what? Shady, you said it's been done before. Why am I on that?
No, I'm talking about setting certain aspects of things to do. You know, like,
my bad.
You know, you have to
Sometimes
put your opponent to a table before you go for the pin. You know what I'm saying? Now, you have to hit, you know, your signature and a finisher. You know,
that's almost like I should have prerequisites. Like, Jimmy, don't be a dick until somebody actually is a dick to you. Just don't assume somebody's like calling you out. I should probably have prerequisites. If only we could like switch my computer system. I'm very aggressive, but you can see why. He's grabbing this. I want to see this sledgehammer used. There it is. It sparked. Why did it spark? Go to sleep. Oh, this is about to be 2-1.
Trucker Phil got right back up and hit him with that.
Oh, that's 2-1. Look at that life bar.
Yeah.
Trucker Phil is up.
There's only 2.5 minutes left.
Oh, but DJ Shadows with a tomahawk. I don't even know what you call that. You call the double chop.
Yeah, I think he needs to hit that super finisher here. Yeah, he's going
I think it has an Asian name.
Oh, shit.
He's going for it.
Oh, a screw kick blocked.
Trucker Phil blocked it. No way.
Oh, he's picking him up. Dragon screw.
Good defense from him.
And this is what I like about this game. We see it. We have a 2-minute warning right now. This is close.
Another reversal. Oh, shit.
Both guys go
Both getting desperate.
He still has his charged finisher, too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's got a lot. Trucker Phil's got a lot of moves over here.
DJ
Shadow sitting on a move.
He blocked it.
Oh, Trucker Phil, grapple, kick low, power bomb. Oh, TJ Shadows got open.
His back.
His
back
His
gave out.
energy. Oh no, pump handle, flatliner.
One,
let's go.
2.
Oh,
he needed that one.
Oh my God, that man is not human.
He needed that pinfall though. Getting 2 in less than a minute is going to be tough.
Ooh, going for it, but TJ Shadow's elbow. Oh no, an exploder plex.
That could be one. Oh, what
Oh,
is
he
he
let
doing?
go. I think it wasn't a big. He's saying acknowledge me. I think that was just a strong grapple. It's not a signature finisher. But that clothesline was devastating. Pick up, V trigger.
You need
I
this
think that was
pin
a
here
sig.
plus another one. 1, 2, 3, 2 to 2.
2 with 40 seconds left.
Who's
and
gonna
both
get
men
it?
have a finisher. If one person hits their finisher, it's over. And TJ Shadows almost does a rest hold, working the ankle the wrist with exploder plex, but both
I think we're gonna
competitors
have a
hurt.
draw. We're gonna end up with a time limit draw.
10 seconds. I don't think there's enough time. Oh, a huge discus clothesline.
You better
No
pin
way.
it. No fucking way. Wow. Wow.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
If that
mean,
was
TJ Shadows had it won, but
I don't know if that ending was intentional. If that was played out pretty good.
Holy shit! I mean, I mean that was just a match to be showcased on the
Going
shit.
for the pin at 2 seconds, man. That's like television shit.
Where is Gorilla Monsoon when you need him in Anaheim, California, at WrestleMania 12?
Wow!
What a matchup there! What do you guys think about some PvP promo action?
I'm looking
Holy
forward
shit.
to the next match, to see, if one of these guys can actually come out on top of the other, He said, so I can give details. I didn't play too much of 2K25 this year, so I bought
You
it.
gonna play 26?
Yeah, I mean, I say I will. I'll buy it, but damn, I don't know when.
Are you on Xbox or PlayStation?
PlayStation. I've got an Xbox One S, so it's old gen, so
yeah.
I could.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing old gen this year for it.
Yeah. I never updated it. I only give off that Xbox because a buddy of mine from work was selling it, so.
Oh, I got you.
And then I bought 2K25 on it. This was the first digital game I ever bought. And I couldn't play the island on it because it was old gen. I was like, fuck. That was the only reason why I paid $100-something for the fucking game. And then
Shave your money. If you've been creating people,
it shouldn't have even been able to charge me, for that if I couldn't play it on there. You know what I mean? That's what pissed me off. I can still buy an Xbox X and download it on there and play it, but I'm not buying it.
I wouldn't worry about getting a new game. There's not, unless you're like really sweating, you need something to be switched up. It's not too. Whoa! I believe we have not the winner. We don't get to hear from the winner, but one of the co-drawers.
Right.
What's going on, TJ Shadows?
Good evening, gentlemen. How y'all doing tonight?
What's up, Mr. Shadows?
So like I was saying in the chat, I can give some details if anyone has questions about how me and Will were actually able to set this up. Because granted, yes, it was last minute. We wanted to help Jimmy out as best we could, but I'm not going to lie. We had a lot of fun with this.
That's pretty good, man. Like how you set up the end, to end it that way. Like,
they did not set that up. That was reality.
However it works out, like that's pretty good.
TJ Shadows won that 1, 2, 3, and what we saw is
it's hard to script that perfectly for TV's time.
So the goal that both me and Will had was no matter what, make it entertaining. We have 15 minutes. We're going off what Jimmy asked us to do, but we still want to make this competitive. So there were times that we did up the pace. There were times we did slow it down. We wanted to treat this as if this was almost like a house show feel of a match, where you're not really going off of a script. You're going off the vibes of the audience. And what we know from Revolt, we got to make it high paced, but we got to make it methodical. The ending, though, oh no. When I hit the lariat, I'm thinking, okay, cool. Millennium's been hit. It'll be easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Oh shit, there's 4 seconds. Why can't I move?
Maybe it's Maybelline. Holy crap. That was quite the finish, even though it technically wasn't a finish. That was a great final act.
Yeah, for the 2 count to happen at 0, like that's pretty good though.
Oh yeah, no. And a lot of times, like, my instincts try to like go for pins just in the match, but I'm like, no, if we're doing this to be like proper, we got to do it either off of like signatures or finishers and stuff like that, because that's what makes it make the most sense. You can't just go for pins off of like generic stuff.
Well, I mean, it was a 5-star match or 4.5 stars. I think I know I said 4.5 stars.
I think the 2K guys liked it.
And I don't know what it was at the end there, but it was 4.5 stars right before the end.
Dusty D, what do you think about what you just saw out there?
That was a great match, but I do have a question, Jimmy. Should we go ahead and judge that match since it ended in a draw? We can judge on the promos.
Whoa. I mean, Dusty D, I mean, technically this is your show, and a lot of leagues do one judge. Give us a winner, Dusty D.
I'd be honored.
All right, then.
And base it on 2K play, too.
Okay. All right, yeah. I'm probably going to have to go with Trucker Phil.
What?
No, that makes sense.
You shady fucker. You are just being shady for the sake of being shady.
No, Trucker Phil makes sense.
He's right there.
No, it doesn't. TJ Shadows, I am, like, as good as I am at the promo game, I'm that much better at the 2K game. You were not button smashing. You weren't holding the run button like this is a fucking Fast and Furious game where it's like, oh, my character only moves if I use the run button. I saw that. And then plus, it doesn't take a blind man to see a fucking spinning disc clothesline. No. You're bringing acknowledgement to that. You did. TJ Shadows chose to do a discus clothesline instead of a regular clothesline. Because if TJ Shadows did a regular clothesline, that pinfall happens in
enough for the
3
3,
seconds.
though.
But he had to put a little bit of zazz, a little bit of mustard. He put a little bit of mustard on the clothesline, and that's why it's
not
a draw.
even that. It's not even that. In my mind, if I'm going for something big, I got to know that it's going to end the match. And Shady can tell you because he's seen it from commentary. And in one case where it didn't matter because he still won the match, he's been on the receiving end of it. When the Millennium Lariat hits, chances are the match is over and it's my hand being raised. I was just too tired from getting, dropped on my fucking head.
It was that head dive into the steel steps outside the ring.
Because I saw the kids in the crowd like, I'm going to do something cool for you, kids. Here we go. Oh, shit.
That was Chris Benoit on SmackDown doing a suicide dive and catching the table on his spine.
It would have been cool if the steel steps would have went through the table at that point.
Oh, no. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to look to entertain the fans however possible. I've been doing this long enough to know that sometimes that means I have to sacrifice myself to do it.
I mean, so Dusty D, from what you saw in there, though, do you think D Nice could probably take both those ass clowns in the ring?
Let's see.
And those are two.
Yeah.
Two good veterans there.
I want to see that. I mean, right there, Trucker Phil versus TJ Shadows in that realm is a feud that's still continuing. I got TJ Shadows, but I guess Trucker Phil. I guess Trucker Phil technically took the judge's decision and went to the judges. Even on a draw, it was like a majority decision, not a unanimous, but a majority decision. I guess the Trucker Phil is what we're right now.
Yeah, no, it makes sense for Trucker Phil to win, though I am curious on what pushed the edge towards him. Like, I'm good with any result. I'm just here to have fun, but I am curious. At least some type of pros
Dusty.
or cons.
Yeah, what's your reason? What's your pros and cons, Dusty?
So, I'm basing it on the promo and on the game.
Fair.
I can remember almost everything Trucker Phil said in his promo, but I can't really recall what you said in yours. And it's not that I wasn't paying attention. I paid attention to both your guys' promos, but Trucker Phil just kind of sticks with me. He's that kind of character. The rust and piss really gets me. That's his thing. That's nobody else says that. That is Trucker Phil. And then
no,
in the match,
by all means. And as I told Jimmy, because I hate the fact this happened, I had set aside like a whole different promo. Like I did it in the day. I was ready to go. I got called into work at the last minute, and I didn't have access to the phone of which I used to like upload and edit my promos. So what I cut was when the session was over, I just went down to like one of our studio lounges and just cut something there, so that way there'd be something for Jimmy to use.
At the midnight hour, that was crunch time. He got that in at the end. I mean, shout out immensely to both people, Trucker Phil and TJ Shadows. I think I actually need to override. I think it needs to stay a draw. I mean, thank God TJ Shadows got something in. Trucker Phil, the more polished promo, but maybe that's something we have to rerun. I mean, TJ Shadows is not an active competitor here. Dusty D says, hey, promo for promo.
With all due respect, and I appreciate you trying to do that for me, Jimbo, I really do. But if this is Dusty's show and he is the judge, I say his decision stands. That just means when we run it back, because I know me and Phil are ready to run this back at the drop of a dime, I just know I actually have to make sure it's sent in a timely fashion. I don't dive unnecessarily. And by all means, if Dusty wants something to remember, far be it for me to not give the man what he wants.
Are you on Xbox?
No, I'm on PlayStation.
Okay, I was going to be the special guest rep for you.
I think 2K26 is cross-gen, isn't it?
No, that's AI saying it's only we can trade our creator wrestlers. I don't think you can play each
Yeah, no, I've actually like tried to look more into it because a friend of mine actually got it. Everything that's like cross-play for stuff like that, that's strictly trading like community creation stuff. In terms of matches and stuff like that, they're kind of like you have to be on like similar stuff.
But TJ Shadows, I'm gonna have to fire you from Revolt Wrestling. Every asshole, Dick and Jane, has an ego in this game, and the fact that you like put your ego aside means like you don't really fit in Revolt Wrestling. So it was nice having you here. I'm gonna have to kick you. Like,
by all means, I appreciate the time. I'm
joking.
I'm gonna take the rest of the blueberry muffins as I go, though.
Ooh,
I
catering motherfucker.
I tell every efed promoter in some way or form or fashion, no matter how serious you want to portray.
And you eat my food? Like you really trying to go against my heart? Eating my goddamn food and catering. That's my food.
Dog, that is you were talking about like set up timelines earlier. That is canon for TJ. I don't care where I am on the card in terms of the company. Catering belongs to me the moment I'm signed.
So, I mean, I know pay to play is something, but I kind of want to like DoorDash or like, do you have a Wonder next to you? I kind of want to like send you some food one day and really actually make the gimmick a reality at some point. I know I just like fired you, but like it's shit show. That didn't like, in typical efed action, I said something, I did something, but I was high, stoned, or in character. So I take my Monopoly fucking roll of the dice and take it back. So I'm taking back my roll of dice. You're not fired. And it's so fun to play the game with people that take back their dice roll in this fucking game. God damn it, I hate this game. I quit. I fire myself.
No, that's the thing about e-fending, because like I haven't done it as long as Shady, but I've done it long enough to know that the moment you stop having fun at this, that's when you should honestly stop. Because the moment you force it, it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, take a break, man. You know what I'm saying? Like touch grass, whatever you got to do.
I mean, shit. I mean, Shady, you remember how it was back in the day. This is video stuff. Shady remembers how we both used to be in like the written promo days. That shit got toxic fast.
You magazine reading motherfuckers.
I mean, I've had to do it this past year and a half, you know. So
I still am like active in a lot of written threads just because I like to write stuff. I'm an English major. Sue me.
TJ Shadows, you're one of like the 3% of people with a triple digit IQ. Can you relax, dude? I will cancel you if you continue to flex how smart you are. I will go to other leagues and be like, I won't promo here. I don't like that guy. I'm sorry, guys. Don't look too much into that statement.
Anytime someone is like, "Oh, you think you're like smarter than everyone else?" No, I'm just the kid that chose to pay attention in school when everyone else was eating glue and looking at ass.
I paid attention too, man. All I had was a 3.7 GPA.
Oh, see, you were higher than mine. Mine was 3.2.
Oh shit, I done fucked up.
You gave it away. You're a smart guy. You fucking nerd.
I was,
Says the
man.
Fucking nerd.
Nerd.
I used to get hundreds and 100 pluses on my damn math papers.
See, that's the funny thing. For some reason, math was often like the subject that either was really easy or really difficult when they tried to like jump between different subjects. But
No, man.
science, I always aced.
I like adding numbers. To me, it's like counting money.
No, a lot of people tell me that the moment they see it like that, they got it, and it's like, cool. Now, how are you gonna apply that to geometry and trigonometry?
You don't use a lot of that in life, from what I've learned.
Dude, they have this new fucking subject in
Unless
math.
you're
It's
some
like,
kind of fucking building designer or some, you know what I mean? Like,
they have this new
you're
subject
not.
in math. I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
It's a type of algebra, and like you ain't gonna use it unless you're building a roller coaster.
Yeah, if you're
So,
a
like,
blue
the teacher
collar
of that
worker,
class
man, most of the time you ain't using that shit. You know,
Oh yeah, no.
unless you're on the
Most
design team.
people I know who are like actually ace trigonometry and geometry, they wear Carhartt 50 hours a day for a living.
Yeah, dude, I ace trig and all that shit. But I don't
See-
use none of it. Like
I
none.
love math. I'm very good at math. I never made it to trigonometry. So just full
Yeah, no,
disclosure to anyone that thinks I'm smart, I don't think I ever know where actually
Man,
said that.
you only need that shit for fucking rocket science shit, bro.
Oh yeah, no.
I
I
mean,
was always the science, literature, and
like if you're
English kid.
going into the nuke program in the military, you know, you might want to take trigonometry, and which I did. So,
So like, time out. Did you guys have like fun tonight participating over here? Like, is this fun over here
yeah,
in
man,
Revolt?
that's fun.
Oh yeah, no. Like
I haven't been participating on a lot of people's stuff lately. Like I
I've
said,
been watching the stream on and off. Like when I got home from work, I saw the rest of it. Saw the tirade about like paid for and not paid for. But even then, the stuff I saw, good product overall. And that's not me just blowing smoke up your ass. As a fan of the product, I genuinely enjoyed it.
TJ Shadows, I would love for you. So I'm doing a 2K only show with Bomber. He matches my energy and maybe he goes above it. That guy loves to get excited. So that's 2K. If you want to watch it and that's your jam, you're a 2K player, check us out for a little bit. But please watch my Revolt show Friday. I really love booking efed, and I think I do a pretty good job at it. I really do. Not to toot my own horn, and I've said that a couple times, but I really do think I put a solid efed product out. I don't talk like this too long and really drop. I think me and Bomber, bam, 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 bam. And Dusty D's seen a lot of it, and he's been in a lot of leagues. I think I do a good product.
I enjoy a lot of people's products who may not enjoy me as a person. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, like I try and watch a little bit of everything because you never know when you'll be asked to take part in everything.
I mean, I want to say this is a T-shirt that people sell. This is a soundbite you guys have heard. If you don't have haters, you're not doing you're doing something wrong. Really? I don't know if that's the exact, but there's that analogy. There's something. If you don't have haters, you're not. If you don't have anyone that hates you, you're not doing anything right. I don't know. Really? Regardless, TJ Shadows. I don't think you have any haters. Do you have haters in the efed world?
There's a few because, like, especially if I'm facing Mad T, I don't know if they're like friends with him or not. But a few times I've gone against Mad T, I've seen in comments like, "Oh, all he does is use big words that no one understands," and it's like, okay, first off, how the fuck?
Well, to be fair, Matt T doesn't understand the big words you're saying.
No,
not to cut you off, but to be fair, they are being factful. They're not capping. They are telling the truth. Shady, stop laughing at my shit. I'm gonna freak the fuck out, and Dusty D's gonna put this in the next intro.
The way I see it, if someone hates me for some reason, I'd rather you come in my DMs and tell me what it is. Because if it's something that genuinely offends you, I want to know so that way I can stop doing it. But if it's something if it's something you just don't like, fuck out of my face.
All right.
We're
So
online. If you really got a problem with me, I'm in Chicago. Run the hands, pussy.
Ooh. Well, so first off, that has to be a scheduled fight. If you cross lines to fight in the street, anybody that wants to like catch me slacking, you win. I do not want to like have to look over my shoulders. If you want to schedule a submission grappling match or a boxing match,
this is where I would love to have SME to the business points where I have the kind of money to jump on a plane right now and go knock on TJ Shadow's door and make some kind of damn promo competition live happen right there on the spot.
Yo, first off, this guy hates us for being so good. I thought you were sleeping. Did you wake up and be like, "Yo, are these assholes still alive?" So TJ Shadows, I have a doozy for you. I do have a doozy for you.
What's up?
So when I got kicked from VPW, you 100,000% did promo where you were supposed to promo that week, and the event got postponed, but you promoed in the scheduled time, and they lost the promo.
Unfortunately, yes. And a lot of people thought that was shenanigans, and then they had proof that I had sent the links to both Vita, Dante, and Darko.
So all you would need is a screenshot, and it does show. I don't want to see it, but in the realm of thing, you could actually see your Facebook like, hey, I sent it on this date, and there it is with Blammo.
Sometimes
that's how that would work in Facebook.
Fire, so
yeah, all of our DMs, they have the WeTransfer link, but after a certain amount of time, unless you're a premium member, it doesn't
after
expire.
3 days, yeah, it's gone.
Oh, I'm with you. But
Unless
still,
you're paying to save it.
that message on the Facebook of whoever you sent that link to would be shown on the date of when you sent it. So, like, you could be like, hey, this is when I sent this. Not there. I don't need to see it, but I want people to realize that everything that happens in this Facebook realm is, like, screenshotable. So you could screenshot it and be like, hey, if people really were invested, I'm not that invested. But if people watching this at some point wanted to see that screenshot, you could produce it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. I asked you the question. I like that answer. Shady, once again, if you keep laughing at me, I'm going to get my plane ticket, and we're going to have a Rochambeau match, and I go first. No, Rochambeau. Yeah, I thought that was his foot. I really thought he just put his foot up there. And why do people mean, like, this is a flex. It's not weird. If I throw my foot in the air like that, I'm fucking nimbly bimbly. People need to relax.
I mean, if you've ever done a martial art, you kind of have to be nimbly bimbly, but regardless of your body type.
So I would love to go to the ground with anybody. So I realized, all right, I can box like Roy Jones, but I can also throw kicks. And if somebody grabs my foot, I can't wait to fall back to the ground and lock you up. So I would actually throw a lot of kicks, not high kicks. And I would never fight anybody in an MMA match because if I get tired, somebody throws a leg kick to you twice and you're tired, and they throw a third kick, you're blocking low, and they are lighting up your fucking head. So I will never fight anybody in a kickboxing match. I don't have the endurance. I would box or wrestle. I would love for you guys to see me wrestle in my current state because I understand the showmanship too of it. I think you guys would love to watch. I do want to.
Some people have anger issues and don't need to fight because they'll kill you.
Some of them will take it too far.
So you're saying they bring a weapon or a gun to the fight? Like, what do you mean they'll kill me?
Not even that. Like if it's a traditional MMA style fight.
Yeah,
they don't have a point where they'll stop.
So Bruce Lee said it best. You can if you're in a fight, you can bite, but you can never go into a fight looking to bite a motherfucker.
Basically,
so what do you mean by kill? Like they have a weapon, or they're going to kill me via fighting? They're going to kill me via fighting.
I want to make sure I'm walking away.
So yeah, you'll grab an eye and you'll, even if it's recorded, and you're just like, all right. I mean, a street fight is a street fight.
Yeah,
but I think there needs to be a little rules. I mean, that's assault. I'm not trying to. If somebody wants to assault me,
no, I'm just saying, like if someone ever comes at me, man, like them.
Yeah, assault. If somebody tries to assault
trying to harm me,
there's no magic tricks, Shady. You don't get to do the magic tricks around me. You're saying if somebody tries to assault you on the street, you would grab their eye. But if it's a scheduled, hey, you want a submission wrestle, you can't do that.
There should be rules and guidelines if it's something.
Yeah,
like that.
If it's a. Because if you guys if I traveled to go beat the shit out of Dusty D, I just committed a felony because I traveled across state lines. That's like
at the bar and threaten to kick my ass and swing at me. I'm probably gonna kick you in the fucking balls, dude, and watch you cry for a minute before I.
So
start
a front. So this is a very underrated.
There's no such thing as a clean fight in that situation. You know what I mean?
Absolutely not. You go hey man, I don't want to fight. And then you fucking T-kick right to their fucking ball sack. I think you're allowed to kick in a fight if it's a bar fight, but
I mean, I'm not going to do it. Like they've got to make some kind of progression towards me first. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to kick them in the balls.
I'm with Shady. I've never been one to start fights because I think unnecessary violence is stupid. But best believe if it's between you or me walking out to see the next day, I'm putting my money on me and I'm doing whatever it takes to be that person.
And that is once the fight is engaged. So what you guys need to do, if somebody's fighting you in public, not be loud and peacock. Be like, yo, but you want everyone to see you who strikes first. You got to anticipate the other person strike first, but they get in front of you, then you can kind of technically strike first. But you want to make sure enough people watch.
I'm not trying to
and
be
pull out their cell
loud.
phone.
I'm not trying to get people, the neighbors, to come outside and see me being a badass. No, I'm trying to be the one walking the fuck away. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The only people that fight have something to prove. Unless somebody truly brings a fight to you, just walk away. There's no point of fighting because I can go against Shady. And I'm not trying to say on paper who do you guys think would win. I could train boxing every day where I'm supposed to bob and weave, and I just choose to bob this way right when we start fighting. And Shady throws a karate kick because he's trained Taekwondo, which people don't realize, and he kicks me right in the fucking nose and breaks my nose, and I go down crying. And I did everything right. That's just how fighting works.
Yeah. And anybody, man, can get you at any point in time.
Who
Man.
the fuck is this guy? Yo, Shady brings the fans. I gotta say, Shady brings the fan. What would you do, network?
There are so many like fetters who are actual trained martial artists, and they actually incorporate that in their character, whether it's in terms of like promo work or character work, and people don't even realize that. Like
TJ Shadows, if you want to wrestle me, I'm not saying I would beat you at 100 out of 100 times. I would love to submission wrestle you. BGG is the only person I've seen in this game that I'm like, all right, I don't know if I really go out of my way to wrestle that guy. A lot of other people I match up pretty good against.
I would do it just for the experience of saying I did it, even if I didn't win. Sometimes you get more experience from a loss anyway. My only thing has ever been in terms of anybody fighting me. Oh yeah, it could be win or lose or whatever. You're leaving with battle scars regardless. People will know you had to put in effort to put me down.
Check it out. What are you saying? I'm sorry. I was a little. I mean, like you're the SWA champion, TJ Shadows, which is pretty cool. But you're not the SME. You're not the SME champion. That was Phil Marshall. So I apologize for talking over you.
That's perfectly fine. Like if I was in the position Phil was, dog. If I had access to the shit that Phil had.
Hold on. Send a link in the comments. Get his ass up here.
He won't join.
Get his ass up here.
You don't have to pay that guy, but you really got to get under the undercarriage and tickle it the right way to get that guy to come on.
I think they're just waking up. Fuck, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning here. So, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, show's go 5 hours. I said it. So what? He's on YouTube? That was YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I'll send the comments there.
Well, it's close to 2 a.m. my time, and I do need to be a responsible adult in the morning. So,
thank you for tuning in and stopping by, man. That was awesome
today, here. So,
by all means, I thank
I'm
you all for the
probably
opportunity.
asleep at this time, man. So I'm probably going to end up staying up all day today, and so that way I can sleep tonight.
Yeah, no matter what, be safe out there, especially to all the fans watching somewhere, wherever you're watching. Be safe. Remember that you matter. That's the PSA from Uncle Teach. I love y'all. Good night.
What a solid promo artist. That is somebody. That is a day one signing. If anybody's like, hey, I don't like that I got kicked out of an efed, so I'm gonna make my own efed and I'm gonna start inviting people. That's a day one invite. Is TJ Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And Dusty and Shady, you should reach out to those guys. They're probably day one signings. Maybe not Dusty D. I like him, but Dax Riot maybe he's a day one signing. I don't really know what Dusty D does.
Been seeing a lot of their names, man, across a bunch of different companies here recently.
No, it's only my company. It's only my company. You're seeing the true names. Everybody else steals people from other leagues. Don't fucking laugh at me. All right. I think we're getting to the end. We're finally slewing. There's less viewers than people on screen. I never liked that. It just happened.
Yeah. Well,
so I think we're the final thoughts. I don't think I have any final promos. Shady, do you have a final thought? What's a final thought or question for the two assholes on screen with you?
Y'all are doing a good job. I mean,
thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. Don't listen to the haters, man. You know, not everyone gets along at this game. We all get along at different points in time in this.
So,
you know, because you're not getting along today, don't mean you're not going to get along tomorrow. Doesn't mean you're not going to fight again. You know,
I think there's who the Shady. I don't think you're allowed to leave. George W. Bush is here. Oh wait, that's not George. Barely awake, Phil.
Yes.
I told you. I fucking told you, man.
Yeah, Dusty D's fangirling. Dusty Dean's fan.
No. Yeah, I saw that you were still
What did I
alive.
put him on my list?
Yeah.
You had him on the top 5 list. I think you had him close to 1.
He was 1.
Yeah.
Wait, all right. So barely awake Phil. Can you give me 5 e-fetters? Not necessarily who's the best, but a combination of who's the best or who you like. You need to name 5 e-fetters right now. Who do you like or who's the best? Just name 5 people. Why are you naming them and who are they?
Right. I'm not going to include myself in this because, well, that would be egotistical.
You'd be Nathaniel. You'd be Nathaniel Rage and the devil if you did.
Exactly. Yeah, I can't just sit
I like
there and
that.
go, oh, it's clearly me.
Or Austin Watts.
Yeah, I would say, off the top of my head, I think Franklin Benjamin, because from what I've heard about him, and he's someone who's admitted it after talking to Haywood. Haywood said that when he first started, he wasn't that great, and considering he's progressed to the level he is now, I think that took a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication, and that to me just shows how good he is. King McMillie is someone who I think is full of potential right now. Definitely. Right, who else is there? I'm sorry, I haven't even got underwear on at the moment.
I asked who. I don't want bulletproof Phil Marshall's rebuttal here. I want barely awake Phil's answer to this question. So you have 3 more names to fill.
Oh, you want barely awake Phil's answer? Well, that's fair enough. Screw it, Jay Yost, Negan Al Ghul.
No! You don't get to cancel pedos and then do that shit in front of me. Even though you did save my life. Yeah, even though this is Saturday's shit show and you saved the lynch mob from coming at me, don't be doing that in front of me. Even if I'm like 19 pints deep and I said pints to fucking lick your whistle. God damn, I say some suspect shit. I need 3 other e-fetters.
Oh God, let's see. So guys who are top level. I'm just thinking of guys who are still knocking around. And right, so those 2. Who else do we have?
And current, we'd appreciate current.
Oh yeah,
the story I'm telling is current. No relics of the past. I guess Iron Bison's a thing now. Iron Bison is back in the testing pool.
Oh, he's shit. Fuck him.
He is shit. Like, cool. I saw Unfiltered do it better. Why does anyone like Iron Bison?
You know, it's the thing.
Don't laugh at me, even when you're barely awake. Please don't laugh at me. I know when you're laughing and smiling.
No, I'm not. I'm still quite tired. But generally, Iron Bison is just he's overrated. The man has spent his time bellowing. He's one.
Like, is he from like New Amsterdam or something? Like, who the fuck gives a shit about a New Amsterdamian?
Well, Iron Bison. No, he's English.
I have no idea where he's from. I just wanted to say an English place, and that's the only thing that came to my mind. Hopefully, I did well. Because there's a lot of He's Welsh. He's Welsh. That motherfucker's Welsh, probably.
No, he isn't.
I don't know. Once again, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's
a whale eater.
Yeah, he sounds. If you listen to the song, "I've Got a Brand New Combine Harvester," which in itself just sounds.
I don't think too many people listen to that song, but
yeah, it's a
I have
terrible.
a new combine. Yo, throwing a redneck joke from an English guy to another English joke to another English bloke. I try to say English bloke is fucking utterly hilarious to people like us 3. But that's wild. That's how you chose to say it. I have a new combine tractor. It's how Iron Bison promos. Once again, who are your top 3? Barely awake, Phil.
Not that. It was the song. I've got a brand new combine harvester. If you listen to the if you listen to the vocals of that, it basically just reminds me of Iron Bison because that's how he sounds in real life. Because he puts on an accent. Let's see. Who there been?
I feel like that's a bot. That's either Mad T on his automated fucking things.
No.
Like he's trying to get me to. He wants to see my internet search history. I think.
Oh
my god! He's got a robe.
Yes, I've just woken up. Like I said, I'm not even in underwear at the moment. I'm in a robe. And
Is that pre? Are you? Wait, time out. Are you about to take a
he'll be in
shower?
the shower.
Or did you take yeah. Did you take a shower? Or are you about to take a shower?
At the moment, I'm even barely questioning going for a dump. So,
Ooh. I mean, technically, if you're on your phone, you could take a big shit in the washroom. So shady over there across the pond. They don't say bathroom. They go to the washroom.
oh no, we'll say toilet. We'll say shitter. We'll say dump.
I mean, you did say dump. You actually did say
the throne
in a robe. That was a nice robe that he had. Yo, can we get a fucking Dusty D? You run a great show over here. We got Bulletproof Phil Marshall, the SME world champion. Let's be honest. This is what's weird. This is one thing I don't get in efed. When people list off all these different 3-letter leagues, it's like, honestly, who gives a fuck? Honestly, a lot of people really have no idea what you're talking about. So saying you're a 48-time F7-9 champion doesn't really mean jack shit. Really, the best title in the business right now. I don't know if the IW is higher, but SME world champion is probably the highest prestige right now in efed.
Yeah.
Is that safe to assume?
I'd say when it comes down to IW, no issue with the roster. Issue with David Jones. And I think the fact that it's a very insulated company means that because they don't really do any work with anyone else, the World Championship is more company-oriented industry.
And is their main championship a storyline-driven championship too?
They all are.
Yeah, they don't have any actual championships.
So there is no comp championship, but they have an end-all, be-all.
Yeah, I think they had a
top
comp show
championship.
Yeah, I think they had a comp show for a bit called Fight Club, but even that, from what I hear, was a bit messy, and it was essentially just another version of Story, and it was once again David Jones manipulating the roster.
Yeah. So I would say the fact that the SME champion won the World Cup, kind of as an undisputed dual champion right now, is the top prize right now. I don't really think there's an argument for anyone that's a bigger top dog than not Trucker Phil, but Bulletproof Phil Marshall.
Well, as soon as I was asked to join the World Cup, I thought, well, I'm right down it, so I better win that thing. Otherwise, I'm going to make that thing look like tin. So I thought, well, I've got to push forward and do it. So I ended up winning, and now it is. You're welcome, Shady.
So it's not about you. It's all about Smee, unless it's about Bulletproof Phil Marshall, and then it's about that guy specifically.
Yeah. Or until the next guy comes along that can beat him.
So Phil, who do you see that can beat you, or who would you like to take the title away from you?
Well, the thing is, I think there's new guys coming up who would be good, but they haven't
theoretically could progress even better.
Yeah, I would say they haven't reached that potential yet. I think if Franklin Benjamin keeps climbing, he has good opportunity. Because I just look at him and kind of go, the growth he's had. But, yeah.
So, and there's a reason why, and not to cut you off, and I should let somebody like the Bulletproof Phil Marshall talk, but then once again, you are barely awake, Phil, so I feel like talking over you, I'm a little justified. Franklin Benjamin is a character that is strongly suited for competitive promo trash talk. Now, Phil Marshall does attack somebody, but somebody like a Franklin Benjamin, where Phil Marshall tries to go this best detective, where Carmen Sandiego approach and figure everything out, Franklin Benjamin really coming out and talking shit could potentially beat somebody with a more methodical, because being loud, but if you're good being loud, can beat somebody being methodical. But it all depends who the judges are, obviously. But I think Franklin Benjamin is somebody that could
in a
beat
different way. I can see that. You know, they both.
His character is very strong, and Dusty D knows somebody that's going against Franklin Benjamin Defiance, but the judges don't like Franklin Benjamin always.
To me,
I see Franklin Benjamin lose a lot of matches.
I know somebody.
Come out and throw 2 insults to Phil's 1. You know, so
Franklin Benjamin's getting Dusty D, man.
Oh, he is getting done. Oh, that is you. All right, it's hard to keep up with. Like, I'm a simple Jimmy Jams on a Saturday night Jimmy. So So, all right, Dusty D, you think you're like in character, out of character? You like what's going on in this Defiance match? We're about to see this this upcoming Tuesday, I think.
Well, I don't think anybody realizes yet, but like, I've gotten in his head so much since that match has been dropped, and I'm gonna use that in my advantage.
But the thing is, so that's what's weird. This is something that's very crazy about this game. I have done multiple perfect score promos, but they're against Austin Wilde, a Mars. I think when I was the SME penis and Shady was the thing, I had almost a perfect score. But for some reason, if I was going to go against Phil Marshall, let's say I'm going against Phil Marshall, technically it doesn't matter. When I hit record, it's just me and my phone. Yet who you're going against, for some reason, gets in your head. But it really shouldn't matter who your opponent is. What you give out, you could be going against anybody to get a perfect score, allegedly and supposedly. But it's weird when you go against somebody big. It does fuck with you when it's a big matchup feel. And I'm sure Phil Marshall, if I were to go against him, even though one time he did say he would never, ever, 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 ever face me and made that his nickname in a locker room, it would get to you a little bit because you would realize it's a huge match, not just a big match, a huge match. But Dusty D, I don't feel like Franklin Benjamin got in your head. I feel like you got in Franklin Benjamin's head, which is holy shit. Like, how'd you do that? I don't know even how you did that, but you did it.
Man, they interviewed me. He didn't watch the interview for like a week. That's fine. I still got in his head. And like before that, he's messaging me asking about my promo for that place.
Ooh, when people ask you about your promo and you have them scheduled and they reach out first, that's very interesting. I'm sure. So, Phil, what is your DMs like from these e-fetters? Because, like, nobody loves me. I got to reach out to other people first. How many people, like, DM you? New people, returning veterans? How many? What's your DMs like in the e-fed realm?
Surprisingly, barren, really. Yeah, a few people who.
You got a few messages from me not too long ago.
Yeah, of course.
Who reached out first?
I did.
Yeah. But yeah, it was essentially I gave Dustin some advice on. It was for a certain matchup, and I said, well, the probably best way is this. The one piece of advice I give when anyone asks what's the best when it comes to comp is that if you're facing one person, you have two opponents. You've got your opponent and your last promo, because if you're not better than your last promo, then you're not evolving. So you should always try to up yourself. So you're facing whoever you're in the ring with, and look back at your last promo and see, what can I do better? What did I screw up on? What can I learn from? So you're always questioning yourself. Also, don't oversaturate yourself as well. If you're in 7 or 8 companies, you are not going to put out any kind of quality. It's just going to be constant rush.
Now, Barely Awake Phil, do you think that is advice for somebody that's been in the game for like a year? Or do you feel like somebody that's like within 2, 3, 4 months, they should be in a lot of these leagues?
I'd say that works for anyone, generally. I would say if they're looking to join these leagues, try and space it out. At least kind of try one. Yeah, just try one out for 3 months, see how you like it. If it doesn't work for you, look at somewhere else. Maybe do one at a time. If you can manage it, if you have the time, 2 at a time. But always, as well as that, don't do the promo at the last minute, because there's a lot of guys who get it in at the last. And in some cases, that can work against you because it's mad panic. The judges won't have time to really look at it as in depth as they would other promos.
Well, that's if it's judged ahead of time.
Well, yeah, if it is judged ahead of time, I always thought that was a better approach, because when I've been asked to judge, I've made a point of watching a promo 3 times. The first time, I'm not listening to what they're saying. I'm looking at the video production, all of that. I'm looking for visual effects and sound effects. The second time, I'll actually watch the promo and listen to what they're saying. Because first off, if a good example is, let's just say you're watching something on TV and you can't really hear what they're saying, but you're still kind of mesmerized and entertained by it. That's always a good sign. If you're seeing something visual, which Then when you listen to what they're saying afterwards, if that adds to what they're doing, then it's the full package.
I like that. So I'm usually, if I'm in a really serious match, I would like to judge it ahead of time, write my notes, write a score, even though everybody could give whatever, however you do your scores to you, and then watch it live, see what the comments say, see what the judges say. I actually like being swayed or influenced. I feel like that's the crowd right there that you're feeding off of. So I like at least watching a promo potentially twice, beforehand and then live.
Yeah, I think with me, it's I can kind of lock myself away, see it, and then hand it in. There you go. There's a judgment. So it's locked in, really. Because the judgment should be from the judge. And one of the things that's added in SME rules and guidelines that I quite like is the fact that if a match does seem a bit sus, the judges were off, you can actually get it appealed and another judge can look at it as well.
Folks, if you're watching this at any point, pay attention to this little W logo over here, because that guy technically and actuality is pretty much the best in the business right now. So those words actually do hit on a certain level, but it is almost 4:00 for us East Coasters. I don't know if we want to get to final thoughts. I could play a random promo. I don't think I need to. Barely Awake Phil, since you're the last one here, do you have any questions or final thoughts for any of the people on screen?
Yes. When you need to poo, don't hold it in. Go and poo.
When you need to, so you need to go take a shit. That's a great final thought. That's truly your final thought?
Yeah. Shit or get off the pot, basically.
Shit or ooh.
Yeah. Because if you've got a plan of action for anything, it's good advice for life. You've got a good plan for anything. If you procrastinate, then it's not going to happen. If you overthink, it's not going to happen. Have a plan in action and have some basic form of plan B if needed. But once you've got that plan A written out and sorted, go with that and do it to the best of your ability and do it as early as possible. Because if you have any mistakes or any problems, that gives you time to fix them and you're not running around and panicking. So, yeah, I would say as soon as you, in the case of efed, if you have a comp promo and it's just the promo, no hype, just look at your opponent, watch a few of their matches, make notes and bullet point things that they do regularly. And just put that into the promo. Get it recorded, and if you need to go back and re-record anything or re-edit anything, then just make sure you keep the source files as well so it's easily editable.
Ooh, that's a very good pro tip right there.
Yeah. Planning. If you're not, if you're failing to prepare, you're preparing to fail. The old adage there.
Solid advice.
Never underestimate Shady. He's got a cup like a horse's handbrake.
Shady, can you whip out your horse cock of a final opinion? What do you got for us?
Let's see. You can shit in the sink, or you can sink in shit. Let that shit sink in.
See, barely awake, Phil. You see what you do. Even the person that's the furthest from a bulletproof Phil Marsh, you see how easily it is for you to infect his brain. If you didn't say that last final thought, that would not have been his final thought. But you had to say it. You see, he just gave himself a bright screen.
My final thought before that was, I gotta pee.
All right, well, fuck both of you guys. All right, leave the page. Leave you guys. I don't want to kick you. I don't want to ever kick you. Get the fuck out of here. Leave yourself.
I thought
or
they were
not.
words of wisdom, man. You know.
I have a random Johnny New Haven thing to close us out, but who's the Dusty D? You got a final thought?
Oh yeah, man, this was a great Saturday night shit show. Went better than last week. That's for damn sure.
He showed up. Well, who's that sleepy guy? That sleepy guy's probably to blame. But Phil Marshall and Shady, they're big.
Yeah, the shit show's become the new thing to get on, man.
Well, I can't wait to see the views. So when that EMP show that was talking shit, I mean, right now in Facebook you can't see views, but in YouTube, I think they ended with like 21 views. So that's YouTube. I never say it because they're a Facebook show, so I don't want to get too much. I like their product, and I think people should promo there. But like views can be screenshotted and shown, but I don't know what metric this game is judged on. But anyway, your final thought?
I'm ready to go to bed, man.
Yeah, 4 o'clock in the morning. A shit show is a shit show. If Dr. Quack still hated me, he would have a field day with me going this long. But check out my show tomorrow at 6 o'clock. But wait, that's not my final thought. What's up? I mean, I'll just keep going. I'll talk for another hour and a half. It's my StreamYard, so.
No, we're good.
Yeah, so leave. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to kick you off. I don't want to
right.
talk to you after air. I'm all gimmick and no breaks or whatever Jacob Fatu says. Bye, Shady.
Remember, it's not about
go
you,
take a
it's
shit.
about
Barely
us.
awake, Phil, unless you're taking a shit already, which you're not
Well,
muted.
funnily
so.
enough.
Oddly enough. Yeah, no, you could turn your camera on and take a picture. So that's like this is the one thing. I don't think Bong Daddy will ever watch the end of this show. Like, yes, I could take my phone and put it in my toilet and take a steaming pile of shit. I get it. And it would probably be over. Like if I literally put my phone
I'll have to see
in
what
my
you said there
toilet
live because for some
and
reason
sat on it
you
and
did,
take a fat shit.
as soon as
Whoa!
she left, the sound went.
Oh, I just
So,
flipped my weed. I gotta roll.
yes.
Hey,
Anyway, I need to go and
Phil
wind
can't
up.
hear you.
I flipped all my
Goodbye.
marijuana. Goodbye, Phil. Yeah, we had the SME champion.
See you later.
Bye, barely awake, Phil. Yo, we had the SME owner and the SME champion on the and I flipped my cool tray that had all my non-THC smoking devices on it. I just flipped it because I definitely drank too much, but somehow I made it to the end of the show, and still nobody would fuck me up live, even at this point. But Dusty D, man, that's another fucking long ass show, but I think we got the views and we got the participation. Some people joined. Some interesting people wanted to talk to us.
I'm glad he joined at the end because that's definitely a main event person to have at the end of a show like this.
He's the most main event person. I want to see what Black Cat Mulligan or whatever that fucking asshole that came on. That was his debut. Black Cat just debuted. I've seen some videos. I don't need to say what videos. He's given me videos to play on a show before, which I've played.
So do I know that person?
You have no idea who that is. Now, so you want to know something that's crazy? Black Fang. I'm just gonna say that.
Son of a bitch, I'm an idiot. Oh my, that's
what?
Crazy.
No, you're not in it. Who do you wait? You think Black Fang is Black Cat?
No, but I do think that they're probably going to start a faction or something.
No, they're not. They're not related in any way. It is weird that they're both named Black, but it's not a Black Lives promo artist. Never mind. Fuck. I really say some crazy shit from time to time. Did you give your final thought yet?
Yeah. It's a great show. This was definitely better than last week's.
Well, yeah. Whoever that sleeping asshole was, like, why are you gonna be on? Why are you gonna be on the show and not talk? Like, like even Caster 1157 talks. Like that sleeping guy did jack shit last week. I know I drank a lot. I hope I don't puke. I drank a lot, but I do handle my shit. But yeah. All joking aside. You don't know who Justin Steed is, right? I don't think you've ever seen him in promo. Yeah, unless you watch the back catalog of EMP. When I came back in, yes, we talked some shit, but that was all in EMP. And I hope to bring that match back to EMP. I don't think I'll ever wrestle an EMP match. The GM, I don't want to do too many unveil the backstage dealings as much as this alcohol tastes good. And I honestly think I've wrestled my last match in EMP, and that was at Rumble that nobody acknowledged me. I am in multiple Rumbles, and I get eliminated in like 5 seconds. I do not know how to be good in a Royal Rumble. I guess I'm really bad at Royal Rumbles. But yeah, that's all I got, Dusty D. I can't believe we made it to 4 o'clock in the morning. We could have been playing 2K26 right now, but it's a Saturday shit show, man. I think the numbers are there. We had some good numbers. We hit 11. We hit double digits like 3 times randomly. So I'm intrigued to see what the final ones say. Have a Triple M video or Johnny Newhaven video. They're different people ending our show, and then I'm gonna delete that shit from StreamYard. Yeah, still I'm not logged in. You're not logged in. We have like 4 or 5 people watching right now. It keeps teetering. That's crazy at 4 o'clock in the morning. So
hold on, give me 1 second before you play that.
Ooh, what are you doing? I don't think you know how to do a Mad T, and like you could actually like this present or invite. I think you can fuck around with that, but Mad T did. I don't know how to do it. Well, I know how to do it if I'm the host. What do you got there? What's that? Oh. Okay, I think I see what you're doing. All right, fine. I'll try to be. Well, I'm going to take it. All right. So, well, for Dusty D and Saturday Night Jimmy, that has been the Saturday Shit Show. So tune in next week. Actually, time out. If you're still watching at this point, make sure you tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time for me and the Bomberman being a 2K show. So, yeah, folks. Till next time.
Well. Johnny's safe haven, right? I don't and will ever need a safe place with a juice box and some crayons. Unlike our black Republican, I don't find many black Republicans. A lot of black Democrats, though, of course. But of course, fuck the Democrats, fuck the Republicans. Both wings belong to the same bird. Let's face it here. Of course, I'm still waiting for you to answer about your best friend Bush and Rumsfeld starting 9/11 to kick off the 20-year battle of terror. That what? U.S. Marines went and guarded poppy fields while the heroin epidemic rose, the opiate epidemic rose. Gee, I wonder why. It's funny because it's not like, of course I'm fucking lying because Israel controls our government. You suck the dick of Benjamin Netanyahu. You kiss that wall and wish. I wish this tasted like BB's fucking cum. You and the rest of your Republicans, as well as Democrats, have sold out this country to fucking Israel. Those Zionist pieces of shit, where there wasn't 6 million murdered in the World War II. Of course not. It was like more 275,000. And what now? Since the mid-90s, Bibi has been controlling what this country does in the Middle East. And you are responsible for it because you're a fucking Republican, you piece of shit. Imagine I come into that ring and I just bloody my fists on your fucking jaw, on your teeth, on your eye sockets, and I just stomp a fucking mud hole in you. It's a good thing that I am a man who likes to have people bite down on curbs, and as a black Republican, I would love to have you bite down on anything on the outside of the ring. The steps, the chairs, the announcer's table, and BOW! Your chiclets go flying all over the place. Of course, nobody gives a fuck because you're a black Republican. Even if you were a black Democrat, nobody would give a fuck. See, this country is built on pieces of shit who actually believe in a two-party system. I hope someone nukes us all. When I get done with you, you'll be begging for more.